Lions fans, welcome to day 2 of the NFL draft. We are joining you live here from the Southern Command Center in sunny Phenix City, Alabama, where the skies are dripping with blue Kool-Aid and cornbread. And I have my 3 friends here that we join. One remote. And here, let's Wonder Twins powers activate, guys. So we are here, as you can see. And my name is Chris Stone. I'm at castahead.net, spilling drinks. I'm here in the Southern Command Center, and up there we've got a special guest that we're going to introduce here to you as well. Down below me and to my right is my man, Marvelous Mike Terry. Welcome to the show.
Woo-hoo.
We've had a great
Marvelous
time hanging out here in Phenix City, Alabama. And to my left, the diabolical DBC, Dr. Brent Kreider, I was going to come up with a new name, but it's just DBC, Brent Kreider. Brent, I'm going to introduce Dan, and then you can introduce our special guest that we've got here. And we have the one and only Dangerous Dan Keener, DK, joining us from the great state of Ohio. Dan, did you get any sleep last night, or you've been researching all night?
A little sleep. In fact, so little that my internet upload speed is not very good. So I might be doing a little work here on and off. So if you guys see me disappear, that's why. So, but
all good.
Thinking about it last night. So yeah, we'll see where we go today. It's
awesome.
A brand new day and a lot of people.
Awesome. We're going to weigh in. Second round is upcoming. Brent, we've got a special guest in the house, and we want to introduce because he has something to do with a previous show with that we're gonna show here. But Brent, take it away, my man.
This is the man, the myth, the legend, Reed. Reed.
Woo, Reed! Welcome to the show.
Reed is an all-star pitcher, and he is a fantastic basketball player. We've been working his right and left hand. He can shoot ambidextrously.
You know, when you do this, Brent, you know what the kids are going to say.
I'll tell you what. His dad's about 6'2". I think he's going to be 6'4". So look out if he wants to play basketball. But he's really good in baseball too. And Reed, over the few years that we've been neighbors, he has best favorite team is the Detroit Lions, and he entered an art contest. For those of you that tune in regularly, you may have seen his work. And
there it is, live to the world for the second time ever. Reed, outstanding job.
Nice work.
Nice work, man. So future basketball star and artist.
And
yes.
Baseball. Pitcher.
Baseball. Okay. How fast do you want to throw it, Reed? 98. Okay. All right. Yeah. Typically somebody would say 110, but he's like 98. He knows where he needs to be because he needs a little movement.
He's very calculated.
Yes.
Very calculated.
Outstanding. Thanks for joining us, Reed. It's great to have you here. Feel free, folks. The chat is live. We've got some friends. Hey, Reed, you've got a fan. Your fan club has shown up here, man. Crystal Kreider says, "Yay, Reed!" Look at that, 6'7". Of course, you knew that was coming. Molly's like 6'7". 6'7" is definitely coming. And Kelly says, "Nice, Reed." Wow. Okay, we got a donation for $1,000, which is definitely not accurate, but we appreciate you. That's not how donations work. But in any event, we appreciate you, everyone joining tonight for Lions Gray Main's draft night number 2. We're super stoked about this. But first and foremost, we want, now that we've had 20 hours to absorb our first round draft pick, which is of course Blake Miller out of Clemson, our new right tackle, our new starting right tackle, and really sort of absorb it, and then go and look at social media and YouTube and all of the websites and see all the Lions fans crashing out. And apparently, we've got a lot of really aspiring GMs in our fan base, Mike. I think there's a lot of fans that think that they know more ball than Brad Holmes, and forgot that we need a tackle on this football team to make our offensive line better. And And apparently Monroe Freeling was the pick that we should have taken, and apparently we should have traded up to get Ruben Bain as well. So, Mike, I'm going to start with you, and Dan will roll to you and Brent as well. Now that you've had 20 hours to absorb this thing, and we've got, just a nasty right tackle, how do you feel about things?
I feel pretty good. I mean, I picked him at the beginning of the draft yesterday.
Yep.
I think I like it even more now that I've heard more stuff about him, heard his conversations with Dan Campbell and Brad Holmes. Saw some stuff earlier today when he was in the facility. I think he's going to be good. Yeah. Nasty guy. He wants to play. He wants to put people on the ground. I'm starting to dig it a lot more than even when I picked him.
There we go. Okay, so we feel better about that. Mm-hmm. Dan, I kind of teed you up with the fan base crashing out, but I know you have many thoughts on this, and Brent, we'll have you come in and play cleanup on this. Dan, your thoughts on Blake Miller and the Lions pick there at 17?
I echo everything Mike said. We both thought he would be the pick. He was the pick. Bain got the 17, but there's a reason he got the 17. So I'm not going to sweat it. From what I heard from Holmes, it sounds like Miller's been the pick for 3 years now. So once the Simpson went to L.A., they were confident Miller would be ours. There was no need to trade anywhere for anybody. So I'm happy with it. I'm content. Fills a major need, and it's who Brad wanted, and trust in Brad.
Yeah, it's funny. As we rotate over here to Brent, and we're going to see these picks start coming off the board in the top of the second round here in about 20 minutes. It's interesting that everybody just thought why didn't we take Monroe Freeling, right? But we have a guy that has 54 starts, so you know what you're getting in Blake Miller. You see it like. The one thing, Brent, that I heard today from Brad Holmes is they've been watching this kid for 3 years. Mm-hmm. And Monroe Freeling has, had like 18 starts maybe?
Just over a year.
Yeah. So your thoughts on Blake Miller, Brent, and, how can we keep these people, from crashing out on this pick?
Well, what is the Lions' center of gravity, folks? The Lions' center of gravity is being physical and running the football. What were we not able to do last year in a number of games in crucial situations is line up and run the football. And it was because of some credit coaching, but I really get more basic than that. And it is the ability of the offensive line to create gaps and seams for superstars like Jahmyr Gibbs and last year David Montgomery to run through. The Lions have absolutely no choice with the skill position players that they have, but to focus on that side of the football. Strengthen that offensive line, be able to do what you want to do, and that is play action and run the football. That's a major staple of the Detroit Lions offense is play action. I don't think that's going to change under our new offensive coordinator. So with the strength of the team, look, we lost a number of the games we lost last year were games we scored 24 points. And the offensive line wasn't up to snuff. So what does that tell me? If you're going to win football games with the defense being what it was last year, and so I think a lot of the conversation tonight is going to be about the defense, and a lot of the Lions selections these last few rounds is going to be about the defense. So that's my take. Lions offensive line had to be strengthened, protect Jared Goff, get Gibbs the holes to run through, and create play action situations to take advantage of the secondary.
I love that take. We're gonna have Dan rejoin us. He's got some issues that we're gonna work on and get him back in. I love both those. I love all three of your takes. I just feel like there's a certain. You guys have to feel this way too. There's a certain type of player that Holmes and Campbell look for, and it's more than just measurables. It's more than just the tape, although that's you can't you got to look at that stuff. But they want great humans in here that love ball. And when you get a team captain like Blake Miller, and you get a guy that he missed one practice because he had surgery on his wrist.
And he was mad because he missed one practice.
He was mad. And then the other story that I heard today was when he got to Clemson, he was in line to play left tackle, and he looked over at the line for right tackles, and that line was shorter, and he said, "You know what? I have a better chance of playing football if I can get in this line and dominate over here." And he went over there, even though, I mean, you guys know this, like going from right tackle to left tackle it's muscle memory. It's like if you've done it for a long period of time, it's not easy. Even go from right guard to left guard. John Jansen talked about it this morning on 97.1. It's like it's incredibly difficult to move to either side of the line, and if you get players that are willing to do that and then excel at that, I think that's just like it shows dedication. It shows they love ball, and that's the kind of players I think that we want on this team. And our offensive line got better. We have a very young offensive line. I'm excited. We're going to run the ball because we're going to run the ball and then we're going to pass off play action. And the last time I checked, that's how the Lions offense runs. But we'll see if Drew Petzing is going to do the same thing. So let's have some fun. We've got some folks here in the chat. Thank you for chiming in. We've got Reed, your fan club is here. We've got Jamie Whipple says Reed's the GOAT. So you're the GOAT, man. You're just like, man, it's too bad you don't have your artwork for sale, man. You'd be making some serious bank here, buddy. This is outstanding. Reed the GOAT is here. And of course, people love the 6'7". Anytime you're going to do that, you're going to get that comments. We're not, this is going nuts here. I appreciate it. But folks, we're heading into the second round. I think, Brent, you nailed it. Defense, defense, defense. We got to win some championships, and defense is the name of the game, and we love a lot of players. But I'm going to have some fun here. As some people are joining in, we're going to talk about some of the second-round draft picks that the Lions have made in recent history, and so we can kind of know what Holmes may or may not do, but also some of the greatest Lions draft picks in the second round in history in general, and a lot of names just really were surprising, to be honest. When we went through these numbers. What's that?
Yeah, I can't wait.
Okay. I was like, but let's first talk about this list, and this is a little disconcerting if I'm being completely honest. But this is a list of players drafted in the second round in the last 20 years. Of course, we know Tate Ratledge, and I think at this point he's getting an incomplete. We don't know yet. What we got with Tate, he looks like a good player, looks like a solid option for us. Ennis Rakestraw, another incomplete, a lot of injuries. Not feeling great about Ennis Rakestraw right now, but still is on the roster, and apparently is very healthy and will compete at the cornerback position. Sam Laporta. Feeling great about Sam Laporta. And that same year, we got Brian Branch. So Sam Laporta and Brian Branch in the second round, both now have injury issues. Brian Branch we won't see until likely November. Sam Laporta's got the back issue. We're hoping he'll be back. And then the second round list goes into the nether regions. We got Josh Paschal, no longer on the team. Levi Onwuzurike, who is still on the team, hopefully will do something. Then we have a bunch of players not on the team in here. I'm not going to go down this entire list, or else we'll be crying at this point. DeAndre Swift, Jelani Tavai, Kerryon Johnson, Tease Tabor, who just on this list, Tease Tabor in the second round. Now you thought people who think they know like Brad Holmes is terrible. Let's talk about he didn't draft Tease Tabor in the second round.
I gotta tell you guys. Reed may be a Florida Gator fan, and Tease Tabor has to be one of the slowest cornerbacks.
Oh yeah,
that's ever come out of in the NFL draft. I think it was about a 4.59, 4.6.
Yeah.
And the Lions still selected him in the second round. No offense to Florida, because
Bob Quinn said he studied Tease Tabor more than any other draft pick he ever did in his entire career.
Oh, time well spent, too. Yes. Oh, Bob Quinn, the smartest guy in the room. And so, in light of that, what we decided to do is to put together a list of who we feel are the greatest second-round draft picks of all time for the Detroit Lions. So here's the list, and if Lions fans, we're going to keep this up throughout the second round. So if you're in the chat and you're joining us, give us your vote on who you feel is the greatest Lions second-round draft pick of all time. Here's your list, and a lot of these folks, we realize if you're young, you're probably not even going to recognize some of these names. But by the way, Lem Barney is in the Hall of Fame. Lem Barney, second-round draft choice. Dominic Raiola, the center out of Nebraska, drafted in the second round. Chris Spielman, many of us consider Chris Spielman one of our favorite Lions of all time, the linebacker out of the Ohio State University. Al Bubba Baker, an outstanding defensive end.
One of my favorites.
One of Brent's favorites, also drafted in the second round. Kevin Glover, a member of the Lions Gray Manes Hall of the Underrated. Yep. Kevin Glover is there. I'm going to stand over here a little bit because, Brent gets excited when I say the name Boss Bailey, because Boss Bailey was drafted out of Georgia in the second round. He's made the list. Another member of the Lions Gray Manes Hall of the Underrated, drafted in the second round, Doug English. Doug English, obviously outstanding Detroit Lion. Tracy Scroggins, another great player for the Lions, drafted in the second round. And then the greatest Lions kicker of all time. No, not Kickalicious, Brent.
Jason Hanson.
Jason Hanson,
Washington
drafted
State
in the
University.
second round. Back when they picked kickers in the first and second round, right?
Well, I have a good friend who runs our fantasy football league for about 35 years now. And Buffalo Jack, if you're listening, it's really, really great to know you're out there. He owes me a trip to the Lions-Bills game next year at the first season. The Bills are going to be playing in the new stadium. And he used to commiserate about how he really wanted Buffalo to pick Jason Hanson. For years, I had to listen to that, and he probably still would commiserate about it. But Jason Hanson was a great kicker.
He didn't like Norwood?
Didn't he miss some crucial
Kinda.
kicks?
A few.
So,
and then, of course, everyone's favorite second-round pick for the Detroit Lions of all time, Juan Roque.
oh, geez.
Juan Roque.
That's a joke.
No, it isn't.
He's right up there. He's right up there with the other great offensive tackle selection, Tony Mandarich.
Well, Lions didn't select him.
I see what you did there. I see what you did there.
That? You like that?
Outstanding. Well, we're 10 minutes away from making a pick here. Let's just recap who's on the clock right now. It's the San Francisco 49ers that are on the clock, who obviously have traded into that spot. I'm not sure the history of that trade, why they're picking first in the second.
It happened last night.
Oh, it did?
Yeah.
Who was in that spot? I'm assuming it was the Raiders?
No.
No, because the Raiders
No.
are down at 4 now.
I remember they traded last night. I have to
Interesting. So the Niners clearly saw what happened in the first round, and they're like, we got to go up and get this player before somebody else does.
Mm-hmm.
It's always the top of the second round is always an interesting spot. End of the first, top of the second is always that interesting. We got to get this player before tomorrow or before anybody else has a chance. So they traded up to get that. I'll put this up on the screen. We're still waiting on Dr. Keener, who's not yet in the house. And then, of course, the Lions don't pick until pick 18 or 50th overall. So we've got quite a bit of time, although the clock now goes down even another minute. So we're looking at 7 minutes between picks. And last night, I don't know if you guys agree with this, boy. A lot of people are talking about how great it was that these picks went so quickly. Do you guys feel like maybe there wasn't as many trades because of that, and then it just took a while for people to kind of? Buffalo clearly didn't. It didn't keep them from making trades.
Buffalo did exactly what I wanted the Lions to do, and that's trade back.
The Niners traded with the Jets.
Okay.
Today or last night?
Or last night. Yeah.
Last night. And so who's picking first here? This is the
Niners.
Niners are
Yep.
taking the Jets pick.
Okay, it looks like the Jets are back down at. Where did we see them? Okay, interesting.
Yeah, they went pretty far down, didn't they?
Yeah, they did. Huh.
12. Well, that was Dallas's pick. So, wow.
All right, here we go. We're getting Dan in the house, and we'll get him situated here as quickly as possible.
So, if I may just comment on the
Please,
greatest
yeah.
second round pick,
Yes.
I think we can all kind of agree that Lem Barney is probably the greatest second round pick of the Lions.
Yeah.
Maybe one of the greatest
tough to
second round
argue.
picks of all time.
I'm on the fence about that because Juan Roque.
Well, it's tough.
It's tough, but I might have to agree with
Yeah.
you.
So, and then just for a personal favorite, Chris Spielman is probably my favorite second round pick.
Yeah.
He's probably my favorite Lion right there with a couple others. But yeah, I think we could probably all agree about Lem Barney. He may be the greatest second round pick in the NFL history.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Wow.
Maybe.
Well, he's
I'd
a
have to
Hall-
look,
Hall
but
of
he's a
Fame
Hall of Famer.
Corner.
Yeah.
Sure.
Well, I mean, in the history of the Hall of Fame, there are a lot of second round picks.
There are.
I don't know them off the top. of my
Right,
head,
yeah.
But certainly for the Detroit Lions,
Yeah.
there's only been 4 guys. We're number 23.
Three.
Maybe, well, before Lem, I think it was Warren. But
Yeah. Wow.
Lem
Doesn't
Barney-
matter.
Lem Barney.
Started
One
with
of
him.
my personal favorites,
Yep.
Billy Sims, and of course Barry Sanders.
Barry Sanders. Yeah.
And I really kind of wish Jameer Gibbs would wear number 20. They pass it on like a,
I think that number may be retired.
well, should have been retired after Lem Barney.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think
Billy
I
Sims
think-
wore it. Barry
I think
Sanders
the
wore it.
Lions would. I think the Lions have been one of those teams that are committed more to the circle of honor.
Yeah.
The circle, and you get honored. And I think if the right person came along, they certainly.
It would be. Yeah. I mean, it would be a good tradition to have Gibbs wear that.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a good call.
All right, so Dan, how we feeling, buddy? Can you
Well, I
hear
was
us?
feeling good till
Oh.
internet decided to play havoc tonight.
Uh-oh.
My upload speeds are all impacted. I'm not sure what's going on. I tested it when I was offline rebooting, and I was getting what I expected to get. And
Okay.
as soon as I joined this Zoom call, it like cuts it in half. So I'm not sure what's going on there. But anyway, I again echo. I think Barney is clearly the best, followed by Spielman, and then you've got a whole bunch of guys.
Yeah.
Glover and Hansen and Raiola and Scroggins. Baker, obviously. Bailey injury cut him short. Roque's placeholder. So, but yeah.
Come on, guys.
that's
No one
about
picked
it.
Juan Roque? Nobody? Come on.
That was the worst pick in the history of.
Of course it was. Of course it was. All right, so
Steve
we've got
Tabor.
to do this. We're gonna call an audible. I'm calling an audible here, guys, because the chat, you don't have. You're good. I'm gonna move around you, a rock star. Actually, here at Lions Gray Mains, we like to listen to our chat, and let me. This reminds me. Let me first get Dan back on this screen. Hang tight. Okay. There we go, and there we go on vertical. All right. So the chat is calling for this. We're trying to talk about the second round. We're trying to talk about Lions, but Jerry Williams says Reed is an all-star. The Molly Kreider says let's hear Reed. So Reed, I'm just going to take my mic here and I'm going to put you on the spot. But listen, your fans are here, man, and so let me switch over here to Brent's screen so we can see you here with Brent. So the people want to hear from you, Reed. There's a smile, and I think he's happy. To that. If you can move a little bit more towards Brent for me. Now, you said that your 2 favorite teams are the Detroit Lions and the Tennessee Titans, right? And I'm assuming Jahmyr Gibbs is your favorite player for the Lions.
Yes.
Why is Jahmyr Gibbs your favorite player for the Lions?
I just really like the way he moves in space. And my friend is an Alabama fan.
Oh, okay. So you your friend You heard your friend talk about him because he's an Alabama fan. And so you're like, now that he's a Detroit Lion, you can kind of cheer for him. So your college teams. So who's your favorite college team to watch? I bet it's the Florida Gators, isn't it?
Yes.
So do you have any Florida Gators football players that are your favorite that may be in the pros right now?
I think the only person that got drafted is Caleb Banks.
Caleb Banks. Yeah, Caleb Banks went last night. He's a Florida Gator?
Yes.
Okay, who did Caleb Banks get drafted by? The Vikings. Yep. You know, as a Lions fans, we're not supposed to like the Vikings, though.
Nope.
So if Caleb Banks plays for the Vikings and he plays against the Lions, who would you want to win?
Still the Lions.
See, this is how you raise them right.
Yep.
This is how you raise them right.
Priorities.
That's right. Okay, so Tennessee Titans. Do you have any favorite Tennessee Titans players?
Chamira DK. He's their wide receiver.
Oh, okay,
DK.
right on.
DK. Yeah.
Now, does Brent let you watch the games over here on all of his 98-inch television screens? Do you watch the games up here?
Oh my gosh.
That's good.
He
Good.
knows he can come over anytime. We
Brent.
play basketball every weekend.
Brent.
We hang out.
Let's
a great guy.
face it. Let's pretend Brent isn't hearing. Does he call you Mr. Kreider, or what does he call you?
What do you call me, buddy?
Mr. Brent.
Mr. Brent. Okay. How good is Mr. Brent at basketball? You can be honest. You're on a podcast.
Like out of 10?
Yeah. 1 to 10. How good is Mr. Brent at basketball?
7.
Oh.
Whoa. Okay. Okay.
But
He knows.
I'm almost 60 years old, and I'll tell you what, this kid is amazing, absolutely amazing. He's going to be such a great athlete. Well, he is a great athlete.
Yeah.
But what I'm trying to do with him
Yeah.
is the things I learned in high school and college and basketball and playing in all those competitive leagues over the years, impart that knowledge in him.
There you
He's
go.
a tough little guy.
That's good.
He's a tough guy.
Thanks for doing that. I know we put you on the spot. You're a future YouTuber and podcaster. We appreciate you doing that, Reed. And listen, like when the fans want to hear from you, we got to respond. We got to respond to you. So yeah,
Way
good
to
job.
go, Reed.
Good job, buddy.
And he knows his stuff, guys. You
Yeah,
can
he
tell there.
does.
We often go through best lists as we're playing, hooping it up and everything. We'll go through the best list of NBA players or
Yep.
college players and things like that. He knows his sports.
I liked his analysis of moves in space.
Moves in space.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Dan Keener, who's your favorite Tennessee Titans player?
And by the way, his dad went to the big house with me for the Michigan Ohio State.
Oh, I know
game.
that answer.
We went to the big house for the Michigan Ohio State football game.
Yeah.
Reed's dad and I did this past season.
What is your answer, Dan?
Used to play running back for them. I think the old school when it was still Houston. I think he came over for a couple of years with Tennessee. Mr. Eddie George, head coach, Bowling Green Falcons.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah,
I liked Earl Campbell.
Yep. Yeah. When they were the Oilers, yeah.
All right, guys.
That's part of their history.
It is. Yeah.
That went with them.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to mute myself and get this adjusted. So let
We
me
are
set you guys.
live.
Let's set you guys up. We're here
Here
at
goes the
the
draft.
top of the second round. Brent,
Sir.
I'm going to roll over to you. I got to mute this.
All right. So let's get prepared here for the second round. And what we wanted to do was kind of go through our wish list and talk about what happened last night, how that adds value to the team, and then what are the gaps that we still see in where we're going to be taking a look over these last few rounds. And I will start it off by saying this. We have 2 fourth-round picks, 2 fifth-round picks, 2 sixth-round picks, right, Dan? And then the 7th-round pick. And what the Lions are going to need to do in those later draft picks is build those backup special teams at a number of positions. And if I had my way, the Lions would address either edge, safety, linebacker, and potentially cornerback, but defensive tackle, and in all of those selections that they're going to make. And the reason that I was so bullish on the Lions trading back was that they could have stacked up a number of players in the second round range, like what Buffalo is going to be able to do here. And so as we were going through this list, we are going to get a good player. I think Dan said it best as we were getting live here tonight, that we are going to get a good player. So Dan, why don't you start us off with a little bit of insight into where your head's at with where we're going to go in the second round.
Yeah, we're picking 18th in the round, right? And I went through and kind of looked at the top 32 players that were left on the board. There's a big hunk of those players. Half of them are positions we probably aren't going to pick, such as cornerback, wide receiver, and other offensive positions, interior offensive line. So, we clearly, I think our top two needs are edge and linebacker. I don't know.
I was cutting out.
Yeah.
And safety, right?
Hey, Dan.
So, looking at this list, there's a lot of guys we can go. There's going to be 18 or 17 guys taken before we go, but there's a good chance that we're going to see probably Gabe Jacobs or our Mason Thomas or Derek Moore available at the edge. I think Parker and Howell will go early. As far as linebackers go, the guy you love, Rodriguez and C.J. Allen, are both sitting out there. Anthony Hill's out there. Jake Galladay's out there. They're all ranking range. So none of them are going to be a reach. None of them are going to be, shouldn't get panned too bad. They're all going to fill a need and be available. So that's kind of where I'm at.
All right. Yeah. Jacobs is an interesting guy. We talked a lot about him earlier today. Do you guys, obviously edge is a huge need. There's no question edge is a huge need for us. It's definitely one of the needs. So is Jacobs a guy that you guys feel comfortable with at 50 if he's there?
Well,
is he that
Mike
quality?
First,
Zion Young we feel like is going to be gone, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Jacobs fills a need. He's sets the edge. He's run stopper. I would be okay with it. But there's that little group of people that are going to be there. We said it earlier today. You take the defense and throw a dart. You could, you could get anybody that's in the right value there for the defense. But I'd be okay with Jacobs.
Yeah, there's three Big Ten dudes, three Big Ten guys, right, Brent, that are there.
Yeah, well,
and Jacobs, Derek Moore, and I think you brought up the guy Danny Dennis Sutton from Penn State earlier this week, right?
Well, I think if we start at the top of the list here, let me just kind of run down what ESPN has, and this will be of course vary service by service, but you got Jermon McCoy, which we've talked about a little bit, Emmanuel McNeil Warren, Toledo safety, Avion Terrell, Clemson corner, Denzel Boston, wide receiver, Washington, Cade McDonald, Ohio State defensive tackle, Zion Young, Missouri edge, Cassius Howell edge, and then you go down to Gabe Jacobs, who's about 16th on the best players available, T.J. Parker, who's about 23rd, and then Michigan's defensive end edge is about 28th on the list of available edge players, and then our Mason Thomas. So you got, depending upon, we know how Brad Holmes is, he falls in love with a particular player, and if he's been scouting somebody for 3 years, then there's nothing, and I kind of like this in some ways. There's nobody that's really a reach if it's a player that they're interested in and fits the culture.
Now, do we know if Brad Holmes has been scouting Gabe Jacobs for 3 years?
No, that was just the comment he made last night. Right?
Yeah,
I'm just making the comment.
No, I was just asking.
We have we were joking around on the boat today about this, right? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Nobody knows what's in Brad Holmes' mind and where his head's at. So
I know Dan, you did the list a while, but do any of these people that we've talked about if they had official visits with the Lions?
It's good. It's a good time to look at that list.
Quite a few of them did.
Yeah, there's a number to Dan's point, and I kind of cut him off, and I apologize, Dan. But he was listing out. There's a number of Big Ten edge guys. Then I just wanted to highlight all the players that are in range, regardless of whether they were necessarily at position of need.
Right.
And so now we're sort of boring in on Gabe Jacobs. I think everybody here likes the idea of Gabe Jacobs. I personally am more bullish on a starting linebacker than I am a backup edge. But this is why we have this podcast, is to negotiate and debate these points. There's
So
go ahead, Dan.
I have the list if you're ready for it, Brent.
Fire away, buddy.
The guys we talked to at Edge
that are in this group.
So
yeah.
Yeah. So right off the bat, Parker, TJ Parker, who hasn't been selected, he was one that we had a visit with him. We had a visit with Zion Young. We had a visit with Danny Dennis Sutton from Penn State. Visit with Derek Moore. Visit with Caden Curry of Ohio State and Tyreek Sapp. And those are guys that are who's gone. So those are the guys we visited with that are in the first, the second to fourth round range that are edges. And then as far as linebackers go, we met with Anthony Hill, Deontay Lawson, and Jake Galday, and Tareen York are kind of the guys through the third through fourth round that we met with. And Jay Sean Barnum of Michigan.
Yeah, I know. We've got Michigan fans, some here on the. I just personally, I watched him play. He just doesn't feel like an edge that fits our system. Honestly, he feels more like a 3-4 rush guy to me. Jay Sean Barnum.
I agree.
Barnum.
Yep.
And he's just not very physical. He's supremely talented.
Yeah, definitely showed flashes, but just doesn't seem like the edge we need is the player that Marcus Davenport was supposed to be, right? Not necessarily, someone that's going to complement. All right, so San Francisco's on the board here. We've got 2 minutes to pick, and we're seeing a lot of Carson Beck talk. So this is, this is a crazy pick. If this is the pick, if San Francisco, this is me nudging you, Dan, to get that early pick.
Yeah, I got it. I'm waiting for it, but we don't have it yet.
Okay.
They're picking though.
Didn't they just sign?
Well, Purdy is signed to a massive extension, but you know how the contracts with the quarterbacks are. A year or two into it, you could cut them and minimize the amount of, or you could do a Tua and cut them for $90 million.
Yeah,
campaign,
pay
right?
$90 million.
All right, pick is in. San Francisco 49ers. Are they going to take Carson Beck? What, Carson Beck, didn't he just turn 38 years old?
I was going to say.
I don't know.
I mean, his girlfriend would be in the right state for her work.
Okay.
Oh, what?
That's
Nevada.
what profession is she in, Dan? How do you know that? Breaking news. Breaking. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, they made a big deal out of that last
message
year
that to me. I don't know who she is.
Yeah, we'll
Not
talk
getting
after the
anything
stream,
here.
Mike.
I'm just being honest with you guys. I got nothing coming
Just
across.
don't-
I don't know if
just don't
people
Google-
stop tipping or what.
If you Google her, just clear your cookies, Mike.
Okay.
That's
All right, there it
that's my
is.
only
They're
advice.
taking a wide receiver, guys.
wide receiver. Okay, so it's not Carson Beck.
Zayshawn Stribling
Okay.
Okay, yeah.
Wow.
from Ole Miss.
Well,
Good. At least they're not.
Okay.
I know they were
He's-
having some problems with Bourne, and they
Wow, though.
he wanted a big extension, and they're like, no.
6'2", 207 out of Ole Miss.
Sean Stribling.
Unbelievable.
Well, they
mean, there's-
signed Mike Evans, right?
No, Mike Evans
but-
went to Seattle, didn't he?
No, he's
Seattle.
a Niner.
He's a Niner? Okay.
Yeah, he's a Niner.
I mean, he's not a long term, but this is probably a good pick for them.
I mean, you've got
Well, I mean,
on
it's a
this
massive
ESPN's
reach.
list. Yeah, and
is a
ESPN's list,
massive
he's
reach.
like the 10th.
It's a reach, but they needed that position.
wideout.
Yeah,
Yeah,
there's
he's
probably
not
other.
he's not even the top 25 players.
Yeah, but they need the position, right?
Wow. I guess none of these other guys were the fit for their offense, and so they said we got to get this guy. But I mean, did you see what they gave up to get? Because this was the Jets pick.
Yeah, I didn't dig into it. I just saw that they
He
traded
was
with the
the-
Jets last night.
He was the 15th best wide receiver on my blended list, where I took a bunch of rankings and put them together.
Boy, this
That
feels
was
like what
left.
Holmes did with Tesla.
Tesla.
It's like, we love this guy. We're going to go get him. It's like, okay, nobody
Yep.
else was picking him for 2 rounds, but go ahead. I don't know.
Yep.
Do they fit your culture? Do they fit your
Sure.
system?
Yeah. Hey,
Do-
listen,
Yeah.
and
I mean,
the
they're-
Niners, it's not like they're a bad football team, and
Do they-
John Lynch has
you have a
proven
need at the
himself.
position, et
Sure.
cetera, et cetera, et cetera, right? So I'm a big believer in these rankings are what the media propagates.
Sure.
And,
Yeah.
in a lot of ways, and that, frankly, I think Brad Holmes has said this multiple times. I don't care what the media thinks or the rating services think. Oh, if they don't fit Detroit Lions culture and grit culture, then they really don't have a place here.
It's always funny to me when they show these highlights of these wide receivers, and there's not a cornerback within 8 yards of them. They have a free run off the line of scrimmage. That's always in the highlight reel.
Oh, that's against the Gators.
It's there's your Gators.
Sorry,
Reed's shaking his head on this one. He doesn't like the pick. See, there's nobody covering that guy for
Quick
10
out.
yards against Georgia. To me that just drives me nuts. It's like, let me see him with a guy
clearly
actually
can catch
on
the
him.
ball with his hand. He's a good hands
Yeah,
catcher.
and he can catch
He's
when no
got
one's
some-
around
He's
him.
got some speed. But if he can create space, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's as much as
Shanahan doesn't look happy. He's like, oh yeah, okay, yeah.
those
whatever.
weren't weak programs. That wasn't Middle Tennessee State.
Correct.
Akron.
Yeah.
All right, so guys, in terms of the draft cast, we're back to normalcy here in terms of the rounds.
And all of our
now-
players that we were targeting are still there.
Sure.
Cardinals have
After
already
one pick.
taken.
Oh,
Cardinals have already picked.
Yep.
Guard Chase Besantis from AM.
Okay.
See
Yeah.
you,
yeah.
Reed.
That's
Nice meeting you.
Next. See you, Reed.
See
There
you,
goes
bud.
there goes the fan club in the chat. They're gone because Reed's gone.
There goes our ratings.
There goes our ratings. All right, so their pick is the guard.
Chase Besantis.
Yep.
Yep.
He was not on our list at this round.
Not on our list.
Not on
no.
our list, but I mean that's a
I'm
good
all
spot
all
for
the
a
players
guard.
going.
He
that
was
are
in
not-
he was in my list. I had him as let me see here.
Oh,
Yeah,
he was-
not definitely
he
not
was-
somebody that we're doing for the Lions, but
yeah, exactly.
Next
he
available guard
was
for sure. Yeah.
the
Oh.
16th
Per
on my
round.
list. Him and the kid from Oregon, Pregnon.
Yeah.
Pregnon. Yeah.
But the Lions won't pick a guard in this round. That's all I was saying.
I don't know. Look at this, like Emmanuel McNeil Warren. Like I've seen him. You see him in these mocks, and 15 to 20 range, and he's still on the board. I mean, it
I
makes
like
you
this.
wonder if there's something that it's going to come out later, right? We always, a week or two later, you'll hear, oh, well, this is why this kid fell, right?
I like
There
this
was- There
pace.
was
Where
this
did-
thing on the medical.
Where'd we
that
get
wasn't-
Branch at?
We got him in the second.
What number did we get Branch at?
45.
Second
Yeah, but
round?
like, was it early?
Oh, let me pull
Was
it
it
up. Hang on, I
45-ish?
got it. We got Branch at 45, exactly.
The NFL
Okay.
Network IQ has McNeil Warren as the first or second round pick.
Okay.
Yeah, the rankings.
He's
right
my
now.
second highest rated person other than McCoy, and that was done before his knee issues popped up. So
Yeah.
he technically is the top player left on this board that I have.
Guys, one thing I wanted to talk about here, and we haven't talked about it today at all, and that is the possibility of a cornerback going here. And, obviously we love edge. We love these linebackers that may be there. But, I mean, would it surprise you at all if Colton Hood from Tennessee is there? Would
I
it
would think
surprise
it would
you?
be Pons, to be honest with you. If Holmes taking one, it's going to be Pons or maybe the kid from Miami.
Yeah.
Those seem like
Keontae
kids that
Scott.
fit
Keontae
the.
Scott is a ball player. He's just a fighter too, right?
I don't know. I think Pons might fit the Brad Holmes profile. He's a dog, man. That dude just
The
doesn't give
Jets
up.
picked before us because Pons is essentially Aaron Glenn.
Yeah.
Like literally,
I mean, he's-
size, stature, mentality.
But
He's,
Pons
he's
is
everything that Glenn was when he played ball.
He's a midget, right? He's 5'8".
He's
But,
like
but,
5'10",
but
5'9"
I'm
and a half.
saying he's not even in the top 25 players that are available. So it'd
Buffalo
be a reach.
is
Lions
Buffalo's
are known to
moved into
reach
this
though, right?
pick.
Like
He's got. He's second round pick, projected second round pick,
late
second.
Yeah, Pons was being talked about as even slipping into the tail end of round one at one point, but
I'd be happy to trade back later in the second and take a third.
I mean, if you could get Colton Hood or some, Keontae Scott, I wouldn't be opposed to it. I mean, is anybody confident in our cornerback position?
No,
No, I'm not.
if they're healthy, I am. But if they're not healthy, which we don't know, then
Fortunately, they've never
it's a
been.
big question mark.
Yeah, that's the problem. Is we've never
We've never.
I think there's
experienced-
one game where we started Terrion Arnold and DJ Reed, right?
Yeah.
And then one of them got hurt during that game. It's like,
And then
are
they
we
got
ever
hurt
going
when
to
he
have
came
a
back,
string
or-
of a couple of games with our starting cornerbacks? Is Ennis Rakestraw going to actually
Get
be
on the
healthy
field.
and be good enough and be on the field to play, or just be a guy?
Yeah.
That's, boy.
Well, the Bills have taken their defensive end, so that guy, neither Bosa or the kid from Iowa they have are going to be re-signed, is my guess. So T.J. Parker is now
Dang
a
it.
Buffalo Bill.
Wow.
Kinda
Okay.
liked him.
Yeah, me too. All right, Zion
Okay.
But
Young's
he wasn't my
kinda-
favorite. I'm just being honest with you. The guy had 5 sacks. He
Okay.
he's more of a like multi-dimensional end. He's not a dynamic rusher, but he was more of a run guy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 12 tackles.
Which
12 and a half
honestly,
tackles
that
for
might be
loss.
what we need right now. So
Yeah, Dan,
Too late
12 and a
now.
half tackles for loss. He said he's very physical at the point of attack.
He's huge.
And he tested well
6'4".
at the combine and was a Senior Bowl standout.
Yeah, and they said he can move down into the inside as well and play from the inside for
265, 6'4".
Yep.
Yeah.
But I liked him. I liked him late. If a couple of the
Was
names
Jim
that we
Kelly?
talked about are gone.
No, Shane Conlon.
Shane Conlon.
Okay.
What's the P for? Oh,
It could be Permian if he's from Texas, South Carolina.
T. Parker.
T.
Parker.
Parker.
Yeah, T.
T.J.
T.
Parker.
Parker.
That looks like Permian's.
Yeah.
Odessa Permian.
Yeah.
Hey, guys! Look, the Bills made a pick.
Wow, and they didn't trade
They
back.
didn't trade back.
Yeah. And wait till you see what they're going to get with these 3 picks coming up. You're going to be, I would like it. I would like it. I would
Yeah,
like him
T.J.
too.
Parker was one of those guys where like, yeah, But we can't, you guys. We can't draft another Clemson player. We've hit our quota of Clemson players for the draft.
Clemson hasn't played well enough in the last couple of years to warrant drafting another Clemson player.
What's crazy is it's not like they didn't have talent, right? There's talented players on that Clemson team, and we wouldn't be talking about T.J. Parker and
Blake Miller.
and
Texans.
yeah,
Texans traded up guys, by the way.
Oh, okay, all right. So
They
that's,
gave up 36 and 117. I'm sorry, they traded 38 and 91 and took back Vegas's 36 and 117. So swaps of picks.
They desperately need an offensive lineman.
Wow,
Texans.
The pick is
Actually, they're
Showing
not
the
doing
Raiders.
that, Brent. They're taking Caden McDonald from Ohio State.
Yep, that's a good pick too.
Says the Raiders traded for
Caden McDonald.
36 pick.
they traded with Houston, and then
Houston
Houston
lost
trades to
traded
Houston.
back to-
Yeah,
Okay,
Houston
okay.
traded with the Raiders.
Sorry.
Yeah.
The
Never
Michigan
mind.
clock's in the way. So you can move it if you want.
No, I'm good. I can pull it up on here too.
All right, chat. Sorry. I've been we've been going nuts here, dealing with some of the stuff. Let me pull. We've got some folks in the chat. Second round is going like crazy, and Cobra Kai is in the house. We appreciate you
Cobra
you
Kai.
joining, and James Hicks as well. Let's scroll up here. I love little man showing in both screens. He's working hard. So I tell you what, Reed's made it. He's got a fan club tonight. So James Hicks, we appreciate you. Appreciate you. Oh, okay. So James decided once Reed left, he's going to go hang out with his fellow Steelers fan. I see how you are, James. I appreciate you. Cobra Kai says the Lions ranked number 3 in the draft yesterday. I saw a lot of B's. Couple of C's. I know there's those grades.
B minus, I saw.
Yeah. Says we
those
hope
are
we
outliers.
clean up this year.
The fans voted the Lions an A. I saw that.
Really?
Yep, I saw that.
I don't know what fans they were talking to. A lot of fans I saw were crashing out on that pick.
That's probably because they watched some of the shows that.
It was the Bane thing was the issue, right? He's one pick away. Oh, he's so close. You could have had him. All you had to do was trade to get him.
People have become so preoccupied with Edge, and I just don't think it's that much of a priority to Brad Holmes.
All right, so Cobra Kai says right corner, right defensive end, and right tackle, quarterback, running back, something like that. Okay.
I'm thinking linebacker, safety, edge. Linebacker, safety, edge. We need a linebacker.
I know what linebacker you're talking about. Brett,
Well, no,
you've expressed your
there's-
man love for Jacob Rodriguez
I
a little
love
bit
it.
too
You
often
know I
on this
love him.
podcast.
But Anthony Hill Jr. is still there. C.J. Allen and Jacob Rodriguez.
All right, so
in no particular order.
Yeah, I
No,
mean,
those are
here's the
top three
thing.
rated.
You still got sitting out there, just throwing this out there. AJ Epinesa is a kid from Buffalo. We're talking about edge. Joey Bosa, Tyquan Lewis, Cam Jordan, Hassan Reddick. These guys are a little older. Bryce Huff from the 49ers is still sitting out there. There's a lot of edges waiting to be picked up yet that are going to get snapped up because, A, there's no comp needed to do that, no comp offset, number one, come Monday. And number two, teams didn't get the edge they wanted in the draft. And then there's going to be more edges that get cut at the end of training camp, veteran edges that you can bring in, guys like Ray Lopez, who, he played interior tackle, but that's the kind of player you bring in as a veteran that might have a big game or a big year. So I'm not concerned about either, Chris. I'm kind of with you. There's plenty of ways to fill that void if the guys we have don't do it.
all right, so they're announcing the Texans pick. We already know this pick. And now I'm forgetting who it was.
McDonald.
Yes,
Cade
Cade
McDonald
McDonald
from Ohio
from Ohio State.
Man, they're going to have a heck
Giants
of a
are
defensive
up
line.
next.
Yeah,
The
they've
Giants
got-
who made
they've got
some
a
great picks
defensive
yesterday.
line.
Okay.
Can't pay them all. Those is the problem.
Again, the
That's
focus.
what Philly's running into.
Focus on your strengths.
All right, for those in the chat, as the Caden McDonald pick is being announced from the stage, let us know who you feel like is your favorite. Not your favorite. Who you think the best second round draft pick for the Lions of all time is. I think the consensus is everyone feels like it is Lem Barney, although Brent, you haven't chimed in on this. I say it's Lem Barney. I do like that Mike added his favorite, and I think Chris Spiel, out of these players, I'm probably Chris Spielman, although I'm just a huge Doug English fan. I just remember watching Doug English dominate when I was a kid.
Do have the Giants pick when you're ready, Chris.
And so, Brent, chime in on the real quick on the second round.
I
The
think
best
I
second
think
round.
I said
Lem Barney.
Lombardi.
Okay, right.
Yeah,
But your favorite? Who's your favorite out of these second round picks?
love Bubba Baker, Doug English. I never really got to see Lem Barney play live, so I'd have to go with my favorite of that group:
Mm-hmm.
Glover, English, Baker, Spielman.
You can only pick
I'll
one.
I'll go with Spielman.
Okay.
I was just trying to work my way through it because all those are really great players and.
Okay. All right. So, chat, let us know if you've got any thoughts on the second round picks. And the pick is in. Thanks, Dan, for that. The pick in is Colton Hood is going to the Giants. At that point, that's pretty incredible. Caden McDonald is just very
Losing
emotional.
it. Yeah.
Very emotional on the stage, hugging Roger Goodell.
He was in the green room last night and decided to stay for tonight.
Oh man, yeah. Well, I remember
Invited
Brian
him
Branch.
back.
That happened to Brian Branch, right? Because
But
he was
cry
there.
like that. He was pretty.
He had a chip on his shoulder. He said
He was pretty
Yeah.
mad.
Good.
There's emotions, angry or sad.
Mhm.
This overcome with emotion.
All right, so there goes one of the cornerbacks we talked about, Colton Hood. At this point, gone. The Tennessee cornerback. Dan, thoughts on this going to the Giants here?
Good for us.
It is.
Every pick that's not somebody that we want is a good for us. It pushes somebody to us that we need, right?
Right. Yeah.
I'm with Mike and Chris as they were talking about the possibility of us drafting a cornerback. It's certainly not beyond the realm of comprehension that they would consider drafting a cornerback.
Oh,
With the value-
Avion Terrell's still available out of Clemson. Of course, Jamal McCoy.
Yeah.
That injury is scary.
Brandon Cecily.
Brandon Cecily.
Cecily, is that's a, we've this is how we're pronouncing his name, Dan. It's Cecily. Cecily. But you got to say it with an Alabama accent.
Southern accent.
Cecily.
That's right.
Okay.
We've been here in Phenix City a little bit too long, so sometimes we got to say Phenix City. And then, of course, my favorite pick when it comes off, I don't care what team it goes to. Congratulations for drafting Ephesians Prysock. The Key and Peele name of the draft goes to Ephesians Prysock.
We need to see him do that name.
Is it Ephesians?
Yeah, it's probably not pronounced that right. Yeah.
Get Keegan-Michael Key on the phone.
Well, I also like Hezekiah Masses.
As a player or for the name?
The name. Yeah,
Okay.
the all-name
Hezekiah.
team.
The all-name team.
Yeah.
Is Ephesians Prysock and Hezekiah Masses.
We should do a Lions all-name team show.
Well, Boss Bailey's got to be on it.
Boss
right?
Bailey,
Well, yeah,
absolutely.
he would be
He's
on there.
gotta be, yeah.
The boss.
The guy's name is
I mean,
Boss.
Harry Colon, guys. There's
Harry
no way.
Cohen is another all-name team. Yes,
Yes.
absolutely. I like how you waited till Reed left the room, Dan.
Very smart.
Reed might be watching, though.
Hell yeah, that's right. That's right.
Well,
Hey, it's rated MA PG.
Oh, speaking of Reed, number one Reed fan is Molly Kreider, by the way. Reed told me Lem Barney would be the next best pick, and his sister Reagan says Bubba Baker.
Okay.
There we go.
Thanks, Molly.
Molly, thanks for
Chiming in.
The intermediary there for that. That's outstanding.
They're probably downstairs karaoke.
I think Molly's trying to get in to be his agent early.
Yeah. I saw some contract negotiations happening in the chat.
Sports agent.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. I'll defer to Apollo Ventures' Dr. Brent Kreider for any contract negotiations for that.
Here we go. Giants pick. Who are the Giants going with, Dan?
The
Hood.
quarterback.
They took Hood.
Yep.
Hood. And then who's up after the Giants here?
Raiders.
The Raiders.
The Raiders.
Michigan lands 7'2" Cincinnati transfer Mustafa.
This isn't a basketball.
guys are you gonna get?
This isn't a basketball podcast.
I know.
You start your own Michigan basketball
An alert
podcast.
popped up. I can't help it.
You're like Anchorman. He's like Ron Burgundy. Anything you put in front of him, he's gonna read.
Are the Yankees this good?
Stop.
Colton
Stop.
Hood. It's just crazy when you watch. That's great makeup speed. So yeah, that's a
Oh, nice.
that he's not in a Tennessee uniform.
That's
so what
Colorado.
Did he transfer out of Colorado? Okay. Now he's playing that. Now he's playing a little more.
Tennessee.
for us.
So he might have learned from Dion, right?
Tennessee.
Yeah. See, if you're a cornerback and you're playing like that, then pros are looking. That's not. Yeah. I agree, Dan. Good value for the Giants for Colton Hood on that.
Mm-hmm.
Giants sneaky good draft so far. Well, not too sneaky, but
Well, that's what happens when you
Holy
lose.
smokes! How
Two in
many
the
teams
top
this guy
10.
been on? They got Colton Hood in a picture in an Oregon uniform. This dude been on 3 separate teams? Tennessee,
Marvell,
Oregon, and you said you saw him in a Colorado uni?
the Colorado uni looked like Oregon.
Huh. I got
I think
the Raiders
it was
pick
Colorado.
if you want it.
Hit it.
Arizona safety Tredon Stukes.
Oh yeah, Tradon
Stux.
Stukes. Yeah,
Whoa.
Stukes.
I thought he'd be a little bit lower, but not a bad pick.
He is definitely lower.
NFL has him second round pick. He's the first second round safety, other than McNeil Warren.
He? Well,
They picked him
that's
over
the question is,
McNeil
what's he
Warren.
still doing there?
Yeah,
Well, we still got Emmanuel McNeil Warren, Adrian Terrell, Zion Young, Cassius Howell, Anthony Hill Jr.
I had him at 63, Mike. He's definitely day 2, but he was third on my safety blended composite between Halsey and the Toledo kid.
yeah. NFL has him fourth on safety.
Did they?
Yeah.
So about the same safety ranking, looks like. Ahead of Ramsey, maybe.
Trey Down Stoops.
Did they just say Matt Millen? Are you kidding me?
Matt Millen. Boo!
Oh, boo!
Penn State.
Boo!
Boo!
4-time Super Bowl
Trap
champion.
Patricia out there too.
Yeah.
Killer of dreams.
I mean, it's too bad they didn't pick a wide receiver because that'd be poetic.
That would be
justice.
poetic, yes.
Oh, the worst was after he finally was fired and they woke up old man Ford and he was fired. Then he went to Fox and he would call college games and he would sit there and talk about how he was scouting these players and how these players. And I was like, no, I don't believe a word you're saying. Like everything you say is false.
Arizona trade.
Ruiner of dreams, Matt Millen announced that pick. I'm sorry. Okay,
All the
I
Raider
feel
greats, and
better
they
now.
couldn't have found anybody else.
Oh,
I got too much caffeine pumping through my veins right now.
Browns have already picked.
Fire away, Dan.
Who is the best wide receiver left in the draft?
Best wide receiver, Denzel.
Titus
Denzel
Young.
Boston.
Two of you said it. One of you didn't.
Denzel
Boston.
All right. Yeah.
He's no longer, and again, another player that
He fell.
Yeah.
pushes somebody that of need to us. So
Yep.
I
He
think the
fell.
Stooks guy is the only one that really is a position of semi-need so far, right? I mean,
Yeah. So let's look at who we've got.
Parker
here
maybe.
available.
I guess Parker, but yeah.
Let's see.
God,
On my list, we've got Cassius Howell, Mason Thomas, Zion Young, Gabe Jacobs,
We're
Yep.
getting to the point where we're going to get a good player.
Derek Moore are still available.
You've got this,
yeah. I mean, we're
C.J. Allen,
We're
Anthony Hill,
10
Jacob
picks away.
Rodriguez,
10 picks, yep,
Jake
10 picks.
Galladay. I mean, right there is 10 players.
boy. I hope that Brad doesn't take McCoy if he's sitting there.
Yeah.
I mean, at some point, whether this kid's got a knee injury, it's going to miss a year or not. He's too good of a value to let keep sliding.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because it's nowhere near career ending.
Well, it's J-Mo.
And he was the best corner in this draft
Yeah.
prior to that injury.
well, then he's
Well,
perfect.
last year,
He's
year
perfect for
before.
Brad Holmes. You know, he's injured.
Well,
A
I mean,
fixer-upper.
if
He's give me a fixer upper.
if Arnold and Rakestraw played all of last year, I wouldn't be opposed to it.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. But it's like not, can you, guys, like two different things. Can you imagine the fan
Oh,
base?
yeah.
Imagine the fan base if we get a wounded cornerback in the second round. And the other thing I was thinking of is, Dan, I don't know if you heard this from the Holmes interview, is that he actually said he was trying to trade. He was making calls to trade up to get Blake Miller
absolutely.
up from 17. Another thing, like the Lions fan base.
Oh, yeah.
Well, didn't
Would've been
Mesidor
chaos.
have both back and foot injuries? Or not Mesidor, Bain? Or wait, no, who slipped? It wasn't. Who was the
Bain.
who
Bain
got
slipped.
Bain slipped.
Yeah, Bain.
Yeah,
slipped a
Bain.
little bit.
So he had a back injury or something like that, and we've been dealt with plenty of those and gotten burned by him. So, I just don't think he was the guy for the Lions.
Molly, I like day two Molly Kreider. She's cracking me up in the chat here with the goats and the real ones. Like she's like agent for Reed. The Lions should pick Tyreek Sapp. This is amazing. John G says, "Here we go, Steelers. Here we go." Oh, sorry, wrong chat. Nah, whatever. You're welcome to hang out here.
Yeah.
Wave your yellow towel and be a yinzer. You can hang out here. We're good. Molly says, "Go Titans." So apparently the whole NFL fan base is in our chat. Welcome.
I think
in.
Reed may be influencing that.
All right, I got the Chiefs pick in now, gents.
All right.
Oklahoma edge R. Mason
R.
Thomas.
Mason, Yep.
Okay. Okay. What do we think about that? Oklahoma.
28 pressures for a kid that's 6'2.5", 241, which was 187th in out of 852 edges. I'm not impressed.
I think we discussed it in a couple of mocks, and somehow we went off of him for some reason. He was
Yeah.
And I can't remember why. Was it production? Like there was something about it, and I can't remember. But
his pass rush production is definitely lower, and his pressures were not good, right? Because remember, he's a smaller guy. He's not like he's huge. So I'm trying to pull him up right now and see if I can find him here.
I think
he had 6.5 sacks and 26 tackles and 1 pass defense, 2 forced fumbles. So I mean, he played the season, but at 241, 241 pounds, he did regress from the year before.
Chiefs play 3-4 or 4-3.
They play
Brent, are you with us, Brent?
Yeah,
I think they're 4-3 because they got what's his face.
All right, so
Chris Jones.
The announcement. That guy kind of looks like
Jones,
Amon-Ra St. Brown with his
Denzel Boston.
Yeah. Boston fell. I mean, I thought Boston was a first-round wide receiver. So why is he in the second round, you think? You're kidding.
You never know.
So the Browns have no quarterback, and now they have 2 wide receivers with 2 guys that can't throw to him.
They've got 5 quarterbacks.
Which means they don't have
exactly.
What do they got? All the masseuses for their primary quarterback that can't play?
There we go.
They got Shador and Dylan Gabriel.
He is a Pro Bowler.
That's right. He is a Pro Bowler.
Dylan Gabriel.
That's great. Yeah, we talked about we were having a discussion earlier on the boat, Dan. We were talking about the level of talent on particular teams. Because a writer was saying that the Lions have 3rd best talent on the roster. And
they do.
And yeah, I mean, we talked through it. I mean, at first blush we were like, that seems high, but then we went through all the teams or whatever, and so it was a good discussion, but unfortunately that didn't turn out into playoff. But it was just kind of funny. Is that Brent was the first one to say, "Well, how many Pro Bowlers?" And I was like, Pro Bowlers is not a gauge for anything anymore. It just isn't. Other than you get bonuses for the players if you get voted into it. But it's just, and the Shador Sanders making it to the Pro Bowl is a perfect example of why. I mean, he just.
Well, Bengals just replaced Trey Hendricks with a guy whose arms are shorter than Trey Hendricks' one leg.
Cassius Howell.
And Cassius Howell.
Brent, any thoughts on Cassius Howell?
He was productive. He's physical. He is absolutely somebody that would look good in Honolulu Blue, but he's not available. Dan doesn't like him because he has short arms. Aiden Hutchinson has short arms.
Not that short.
T-Rex. Maybe we should call him Cassius T-Rex Howell.
Guys, we still have Zion Young on the board. We still have Gabe Jackas on the board, Derek Moore. So there are edges here. Brent, I don't think you're going to get your husband drafted here at linebacker. I think we may be getting an edge possibility here.
8 picks to go for us.
8 picks to go.
Why would these guys all be still available?
Emmanuel McNeil Warren still available.
It's how the board falls. I mean, teams have needs, and sometimes they prioritize need over best player available. It's all about the different team strategies. I mean, there's plenty of guys that were gone that I'm like, there's a better player at a different position I would have taken. But if you have big money at a position too, you're probably not going to put money at it either. Or put a 1st-round pick at it.
Well, if there's people looking for receivers, there's still a few more out there. We're not, obviously.
Yeah. No.
Still a Pregnon is still available at guard. A couple DTs or defensive tackles are out there at the 2nd round.
Yeah. There's kid
4
from Toledo
linebackers.
intrigued me. Lions had him in,
McNeil Warren?
And he was the 2nd overall ranked safety in all of college football last year per PFF. Now, again, it's MAC, right? But still, he beat up on teams he should beat up on. Pons is the 8th overall ranked cornerback in NCAA, and Jacob Rodriguez is the 1st overall ranked linebacker. I mean, you have some absolute studs just sitting there. Keontae Scott, 3rd overall cornerback. So that's 4 guys, and we've got what I say we have 6 picks, Brent. To us, so
No,
you
we're at 8
1,
picks.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, 8. Saints are on the clock, I believe. And the Saints just chose. The Saints took Christian Miller, defensive tackle from Georgia.
Yep, he was one of the 2.
All right.
Lee Hunter's the other one.
Guys, it's starting to feel like
same 2 I had.
Zion Young. Do we start talking about Zion Young?
We should.
I mean,
We can.
Zion Young, people were talking about sneaking into the bottom of the first round.
Well, there's still 8 picks, guys.
Oh. How many
Seven
needs
now.
for edge? How many needs for edge above us right now? Looking at team
currently, Finns. Every team has got edge. Bucks. Who did the Bucks take in round 1?
Reuben Bain.
They took an edge.
They took a Baines. So I don't think the Bucks are in. The Colts, the Ravens, the Jets, who I think took an edge too, didn't they?
Yeah, they got David Bailey.
They got
Number
Bailey.
2.
Yeah. So
It's a real
really it's the
possibility.
Dolphins and the Ravens and the Colts. And anybody that wants to jump us.
That's
so to
right.
speak.
That's always a possibility too.
Of course, this is where Brad is like, I'm gonna go get my guy. This is that range. He's within about 3-4 picks. And if he sees a guy he absolutely wants, he's gonna throw that, one of them force and jump up a couple of picks, or a 4th and a 5th.
Don't you feel like Miami's going to do something dumb here? I'm sorry. I'm sorry if you're a Dolphins fan, but I just feel like this is the time of the draft where they're going to do something dumb. I don't know. I'm feeling a dumb thing happening right now.
Well, the Vikings pick in front of the Lions, so
Oh, they do.
yeah.
But you know who picks after the Lions 2 picks? The Packers.
Ah.
Yeah, Vikings don't need.
petty.
They need O-line, D-line, safety, wide receiver. I mean, they already, they would probably take the Toledo kid because they had Tieleman like all but pegged to the Vikings in like 60% of the mocks in round 1.
Did
And
Dan, did we of the players that we kind of are sort of targeting? You mentioned Zion Young. They talked to Jackus from Illinois. Did they talk to?
Jackus, that's a good question. I don't know if Jackus was on that list. Let me see here.
And then McNeil Warren, we know they did talk to. Anthony Hill, they did talk to.
I got Young, Dennis Sutton from Penn State, Parker, Moore, Caden Curry, and Tyreek Sapp. And then next one was Vince. No, so they did not, but I also didn't have Blake Miller until they came out after the draft that they had spoken with him. So they could have. We just don't know.
Right. I mean, there's some good players available here, some decent values here. And I know we talked a little bit about Anthony Hill. They did talk to Anthony Hill, but there was some reasons. I think, Dan, you had some pause for that player, the Texas linebacker, right?
It wasn't. It's kind of like the Rodriguez. It's not necessarily the players so much as it is just what we're trying to replace. We need somebody that has coverage ability, right? And I think Rodriguez may have that. He could be, and also he kind of reminds you a little bit of Anzalone, right? Where he comes in and he's got the physical tools, and you just need to become a better player.
You're talking about Rodriguez, or are you talking about
Jacob?
Hill?
Yeah, but Rodriguez, because Anzalone was not a really great coverage backer with the Saints, and he became a better one with the Lions in his 5 seasons with us. So
Anthony Hill is a fantastic against the pass.
I think he's light in the pants, and that's what I didn't like about
Light
him.
in the pants.
Profile.
We have our first light in the pants. We have our first light in the pants, man. I love it.
Gonna get bullied at the line.
Not what you hear every day.
He was light in the pants. I'm just wondering when somebody's going to say, talk about being in the phone booth. That's the next one. So
Light in the pants.
this is the other thing too, is we can't forget, because I think a lot of people forgot, guys, especially with Blake Miller, there's a type of player that the Lions are targeting. And when you look at Jacob Rodriguez and you look at that guy, a guy who loves ball, a guy like the story. Brent, go ahead. Let's start talking about it. Go ahead and do whatever you got to do to get yourself comfortable and talk about Jacob Rodriguez. From a fit perspective, the person that is Jacob Rodriguez, the player that is Jacob Rodriguez, why does he potentially make sense for the Detroit Lions?
Cowboys traded up.
He's the number one.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Brent.
He's the number one rated linebacker in all of PFS ratings. Number one. His defensive grade is a 93. His run defense grade is a 94.8. And he is a guy that creates turnovers. He had 5 interceptions. He had eight forced fumbles, multiple fumble recoveries. I mean, the guy, he runs sideline to sideline. He's a good athlete. I could pull his.
Yeah, but I know you have some thoughts as it relates to the guy that is Rodriguez too. Like he seems like a lion, doesn't he?
He does. He's a dirtbag. He's
loves
a guy
ball.
that loves ball.
He's not. He will not be a Lion, guys.
He just got.
Sorry, Brent.
Yeah, that's all right.
Dolphins just took him.
Yep. It's
Sorry, Brent.
Pick.
Oh,
right.
Brent.
It's all right, guys.
Here we go.
We're going to get Emmanuel McNeil Warren.
Here we go, Brent. This one's for you.
We're not picking an edge. That's my pick. I can't wait to hear what you give yourselves when we don't pick an edge. So, that was really loud, by the way.
I know. It was incredibly loud. Now
that's
now
get
you're
YouTube
awake.
straight because so many idiots use it.
Yeah, now you're awake. Let's see if I could turn down the volume on the
On the drops?
on the drops. Yeah.
Whoa, we're on the clock.
Oh, we're trading
We
up.
traded up with the Jets.
Here
Oh,
comes,
We
man.
gave them 50 and 128 to move up to 44.
here comes our safety.
50 and 128. Is
That's
this
fourth
McNeil
round,
Warren?
right? Fifth round.
That's the 4th rounder. Yep.
Well, we had 2 fourth rounders.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's our first.
Oh, wow. Ladies and gentlemen. Keep hitting
Excitement.
that refresh button there, Dan. We want to and hit us in the Zoom chat. We'll prep.
McNeil Warren, Brent?
We'll prep and talk about
Zion Young?
Zion Young,
Yeah.
Neil Warren.
Zion Young or McNeil Warren is kind of the thought here.
And then you guys like Gabe Jock.
Wanda Rich is in the house. We got to shout you out.
Hey, Wanda.
How you doing? Hi, guys. What was the secret Brad Holmes has insinuated? I think we're about to find out the secret because he just traded up.
Don't be
Did I
talking
tell you, though,
about
this
him.
was that range where he gets about 4 to 5 picks away. And if his
They're
guy's there,
talking
he's going
about
to get him.
Jamad McCoy right now. They're just showing Jamad McCoy.
But they don't have Detroit down there, though. They're not up to date yet.
Yeah.
Because they traded with the Jets.
You got it,
Oh,
Dan?
that's right. Good call.
Not yet. It's coming.
Oh, okay. I
You may
saw
not be able
the
to see it
look.
with all the camera equipment.
Who'd
That's just-
Miami
that's just my
take? They
normal
took
face.
Jake, your boy, right?
They took my boy.
They took
One
It's
pick
a great
away.
pick. That's a great pick.
All right, ladies and gentlemen,
They're
we're
gonna
waiting
love
on the
him.
Lions
He's
who
gonna
have
create turnovers.
moved up, giving them 2 picks
like the
away
guy.
to move
130
up
tackles a year.
to take a pick at 44. From 50 up to 44 to get their guy. We're going to find out, hopefully,
Our good luck charm's back.
very soon. And Reed is
Lions
back
are
in the
coming,
house,
buddy.
so we know that this is going to be a great player because you're our good luck
What are they
charm.
waiting on?
We'll get to see Calvin Johnson, too, when they make the pick on
Yeah.
TV.
Megatron's making
Yeah.
a pick.
Well, there he is, Brent. There he goes. Say goodbye.
Let's get some.
Going to South
You know,
Florida,
wipe-
Jacob
wipe a
Rodriguez.
tear out.
You know, I had dinner with the Dolphins special teams coach this week.
Oh, nice. Who's that? Oh,
Brock.
yeah. Okay, that's right. Yep.
Yeah,
Oh,
Brock.
Simon's in the
Brock Olive?
house.
Brock
Simon.
played with the Lions. for-
Simon, how's it going?
that?
Who you got? Who
Look at
you
that-
got
look
for
at
us,
that
Simon?
neck. Did you see that neck?
Fullback.
Fullback.
No.
Brock Olive? Wasn't he a fullback?
Oh.
Or is he a linebacker?
He's a linebacker, special teams linebacker.
I thought you meant we picked a fullback. Sorry.
Me too.
No.
I was like,
I don't think there's any fullbacks to pick.
fullback.
There's a couple.
There it is. They're taking. Finally got our edge. Which
Oh,
one do you guys want?
Zion
Zion.
Young.
Derek Moore.
Oh, okay.
Derek Moore. They traded up for Derek Moore. Holy smokes.
I could live with that.
Dude, I'm 2 for 2 in my mock draft that one I did.
Oh my gosh, ladies and gentlemen, the Lions have just selected edge rusher Derek Moore from the University of Michigan.
I'm gonna be rooting
Shit,
for
we're
him.
done. Just trade the rest of our picks. Let's get another 3rd rounder and get out of Dodge.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so yeah, we have an edge. Filled a need.
Derek Moore.
Yeah.
There it is.
So after Brent, we didn't get Jacob Rodriguez. We got Derek Moore. How do you feel?
I'm okay. I
You're
really
okay.
I like Derek Moore. He'll be a good.
Dan's happier that we just drafted a Wolverine than you are.
Well, he'll be a good situational pass rusher.
Okay.
He was what 19th rated edge.
Yep.
And he is. I'll pull the numbers for him here.
6'4", 255, 30 tackles, 10 sacks, 3 passes defensed, and 2 forced fumbles.
Megatron's on my TV.
PFF is.
There we go.
There he is.
10.5 tackle for lost. What's his PFF, Brent? That's probably the.
There it is.
We have 2 University of Michigan edge
89.9.
rushers.
We do.
Go.
Aiden Hutchinson and Derek Moore. We got 2 Michigan edge rushers.
I think Brad just want to get everybody off his ass.
Yeah, we got your edge state of Michigan, and he's from Michigan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty good
Derek
success
Moore
with
was
the
the
last
18th ranked. He was the 18th ranked edge by PFF last season in all of college football out of 852 guys. So
Well, he became 19
Pretty
this year
good.
then.
Yeah, and productive splash player. I think he does need to put a little on, right? Which he will. I mean, he's gonna get bigger.
255. It's not bad though.
Yeah, I think for where we're gonna need him, listen, he's at.
It says he's 264.
Yeah.
Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me.
They just said on the screen he was 260. There you go. There's the Lions War Room. baby.
Well,
Lions
they're showing him on
The
NFL
War Room
Network
was
right now,
talking
just
to him.
destroying guys.
He had a great Senior Bowl.
Yeah, he did.
Look at that.
He
just
did.
ran over
Man,
it.
just ran right over a. Is that
Takes a
Mayoga?
Syracuse player and uses him to tackle somebody. Oh,
So NFL has him
that
ranked
was
as
Mayuga that just got freaking flattened.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
will be a plus starter eventually.
eventually.
All right,
I
Lions
think he'll
fans,
be
let's
close.
hear from you. Simon says, at last, a pass rush. And, of course, Molly's got to chime in and says, Reed is the GOAT. Lots of goats. Simon is super happy that Michigan has that. And has someone hijacked Molly Kreider's YouTube? Because all we're getting is goats. The GOAT is back. Now we need his sister. We're being hijacked here.
Molly's
Awesome.
out of control.
Folks in the chat, let us know your thoughts on the Lions draft pick, and if the Lions fans crash out like they crashed out last night with the Blake Miller pick, and then they're just gonna crash out.
Yeah,
on
they're
any-
just
gonna
SOL
crash.
fans,
Yeah, exactly. I mean, listen, what do you want? We needed a tackle. We filled it with a guy who can come in and be a day one starter at right tackle. Yeah, we needed an edge, right? Two huge needs. We still do have other needs, but you can't tell me that there was anybody else on this board, that was a better pick than that. I was thinking Zion Young, but okay, obviously they did their diligence. They had Zion Young in the building, so they knew.
They had Derek Moore too.
Derek Moore in the building as well. Yeah,
They did.
Dan, how you feeling?
I love it. I'm all for it.
So we gave
got-
up.
You guys actually
Bill
all called
Trenches.
this. All called this yesterday. You all said Derek Moore at some point.
When we did the first podcast with the draft, and we got to the second round, I said Derek Moore, and everybody told me it's too early.
Yeah, I think you and I were in lockstep on that, weren't we?
No.
We were both
you
saying
Yeah,
that he was 60th.
It did feel too
60th
early.
ranked, and we were talking about 50.
Yeah.
So we were both like, yeah, let's go for it.
It's
Because he
kinda
was
like
the best
though-
player that was left at that point.
Exactly.
When we did that
Like,
draft.
if you're talking like pick 44, are you talking pick 50 and you're talking pick 52? I mean, it's like just get the guy you
Get
want.
the guy you want. Yeah.
Just take the guy that you
Exactly.
want. Let's not worry if it's
Good
well,
value.
Oh yeah, well this mock had this person three slots up. Who cares? Like there's so much more that goes into it. So I do feel great. Yeah, Simon, they did meet with. I'm not sure if it was a few times. That's Dan Keener's department.
Once.
One time.
They had an official 30 visit, right? Didn't they?
Derek Moore, and I'm sure we're going to hear more.
Yeah.
Hey, I see what you did there.
Hey. Dun, dun, dun.
We are going to hear more in a press conference.
Yeah, you ain't got far to go either.
The good thing is we'll get footage because it was a formal at the Combine.
Okay.
Because remember, they didn't host a
yeah.
local day where a lot of the Michigan State, and the MAC teams come in. They didn't host one this year. They just kind of used top 30s for some of those guys. But yeah, it was a formal at the Combine, so I guarantee you we'll get video of that here in the next couple of weeks.
I'm pretty happy with it. I mean, like you said, we got an edge. He fills a need. He's can put a few pounds on, set the edge, stop the run. He'll team up good with Wanham, I think.
Well, one of the major weaknesses is consistent pass pressure, not Aiden Hutchinson.
There's not too many people that are Aiden Hutchinson.
No. The pressure the Lions put on quarterbacks is only Aiden Hutchinson.
Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying. Yep. Okay. I thought you said he wasn't
they're gonna
Aiden.
stop. The question now is, are they going to stop crying about letting the 33-year-old one-hit wonder leave in free agency?
Yeah. So, there's the sneaky weakness, I'll call it. I don't know if it's a weakness, but they need to shore up that defensive tackle position a little bit. I wouldn't mind spending
there's the depth there, right?
Yeah.
There's a lot.
Did
of
we
players.
only got one pick, right? We gave up two.
We got
one,
2
right?
fifths, 2 sixths, a fourth, 2 fifths, 2 sixths, and a seventh.
Yep.
No. In the trade, I'm trying to fix our.
Oh, you said they only gave up one.
Fixing our
One of the
pick.
fourth rounds.
Yeah.
The first one.
They gave up 128,
Yep.
so that's off the. Wait, did I say 128? I guess that's it.
Let me see
Mark
if it was-
Ingram is picking the Ravens. Ravens pick is in. Yeah, so we could be done tonight with picks. This could be it.
Could be it.
It's definitely the all the picks that we have scheduled, but who knows?
Yeah.
Until
Well, he uses
tomorrow.
ammo, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it looks like it was. I mean, it was Dallas to New York to Detroit, the pick.
So do we know yet who we gave up to move up, or
That's
what?
what-
Yeah, we do.
picks?
That's
Which
what
ones?
Dan's talking about.
What are the
There's
numbers?
one-
First, fourth round pick, the second round pick, and the first fourth.
Yeah, we traded our 50 in the fourth round.
So we have fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh left.
The 128.
We gave up 128. That was the Houston pick. That was the
Got it.
second, fourth.
Got it.
Yep.
Oh, it's the second.
And 50. So we
Oh, still have-
not
we
a
still have
ton. I mean, that's
118.
not bad.
No,
that's not bad at all.
Mm-mm.
Zion Young went to the Ravens.
It's a good spot for him.
Yeah, and it's a good.
And
pick.
that's probably why the Lions traded up. What if they thought the Ravens were going to pick Derek Moore? Because Derek Moore and Zion Young are both sort of the same
Yeah,
type
they're
of
the same.
player.
Yep.
And
Like you said, they talked to both of them. So
yeah,
Derek Moore, Detroit Lions.
well, everybody should be happy they got their edge.
let's see what the Twitterverse is saying.
Led Michigan in sacks with 10 and earned all Big Ten honors in 2025. Primarily wins at the line of scrimmage with the use of speed to power.
Good.
He can straight arm defenders, hold the point of attack, and snatch to disengage from blocks. Primarily uses the dip and rip technique and needs to develop better. I saw him plow Mayoga at the Senior Bowl practice, so it looks like he's working on that.
He had a really good Senior Bowl.
Looks like we
according to-
lost Dan.
Dan's had some internet issues tonight. I don't know about if it was just me, but I kept
Yeah,
losing
Simon.
earlier.
Ravens like Michigan guys, so he's right. Although Jim's no longer their coach.
John's
but-
not there anymore.
Yeah, or John. Yeah, that's easy mistake. To
But
make.
Minter's there though.
Right.
And look, we can turn our attention after we talk a little bit more about what this does to our team and our depth on the defensive line. But there's still a lot of good players out there in those fourth, fifth,
Yeah,
sixth,
and I know you've done a ton of
seventh
research on
round.
these guys, so I'll be interested to hear your thoughts on that. Simon in the chat says, Brad heard the calls for edge. We were 31st in time allowed to pass. I love this pick. It's a great point. I mean, it's a massive need for us, and you can't get mad at the fact that that we're fulfilling needs with great. These are good ball players. Right. Guys, we watch Michigan play every Saturday, and when they weren't playing on Saturdays, we watched them then too. And that dude jumps off the screen,
Absolutely.
made plays, and so I'm excited to see him make plays for the Detroit Lions.
He no doubt in my mind that he's a player, and look, he's got a chance to play under Woonham and develop a year. It adds to our depth. If you suffer an injury, you can roll him in there.
Barring any unforeseen, he's going to be a rotational player, right? Probably right out the gate.
It depends.
Yeah.
It's all up to how he performs in the preseason
Yeah.
and works his way into the rotation. My hope is that Woonham plays so well that he can't get off the field. That'd be good for the Lions.
Yeah, I mean, Hutch is the only guy you're going to see play 99% of the snaps.
Well, I'd like to see that reduced.
Yeah.
He didn't play. He doesn't play over 85% of the snaps.
I would still like to see that reduced a little bit.
I'm with you.
Yeah.
And the more you draft and develop,
But Moore's not so.
And you got Hassanin. You got some youth there that you can.
Yeah, we can't
develop.
forget Hassanin. Here's the other thing we got to realize is Derek Moore is not like we had AQM, and AQM had some nice seasons and produced well, but he was a specialist. And Derek Moore is not that player. Like I don't want anybody to think like this is a pass rush specialist. This is a great fit for our a great fit for that defense. We talked about what Marcus Davenport was supposed to be as edge opposite of Aiden Hutchinson. The way the defense works is you can't have two cars flying off either edge. That's not the way this defense works, and that's why Derek Moore is a perfect fit for this offense. And some of these other edge rushers that can, fly with their hair on fire off the edge are not great fits for our defense. We have one of the best edge rushers in the game in 97 coming off one edge. And so the Derek Moore pick, I think, is great. So, Simon, we appreciate you jumping in. And, Moore has enough power to set the edge. Exactly, yes. I see enough strength to hold the edge against the run. Simon, it's like we're on the same wavelength. It's like we're speaking through you or you're speaking through us, one or the other. So we appreciate you, Si, man.
Simon, wish you were here too, buddy.
Yep.
Jeremy Bernard from Alabama, the wide receiver, went to the Steelers, so we're catching you up on that one. And the Falcons are on the clock, and I'm not sure what's going on with Dan. Let's see if
Hey, listen to this. So I have a mock draft that I had done, and when I picked at 118, I got Zaki Wheatley, the safety from Penn State, and then who went the next pick?
Yep.
Nadam Tucker, edge, Western Michigan. So that's the range that we're talking about here. And would it be unheard of?
Is that the player that Dan loves, the
That's
Western
player
Michigan
that
edge?
Dan loves.
Yeah.
Those are the type players that you're going to see around this pick.
Yeah.
Jude Bowery, offensive tackle from Boston College. Jay Sean Barham, edge, Michigan. Will Lee. I mean, the cornerback depth here is a little but
Yeah, Barham's not like he's like I said, he's a 3-4. He's going to be a 3-4 rush backer on a team that does that. The Vikings picked Thieneman, right, as their first round draft pick. The Vikings pick is coming up after the Falcons.
yeah.
I just still can't believe that the players that are still available. We're going to find it. We know why McCoy's dropped, but I don't know why Emmanuel McNeil-Warren is still on the board.
So another guy that I like in that range, Chris,
Yeah.
Takario Davis. He's a 6'4" corner out of Washington.
Taco?
Takario. He's a big corner, and he can really run. Tyreek.
You like
Sapp
this in what range?
at our next pick. These are
Tomorrow.
yeah. There's just giving the folks out there a little bit of idea of what is going to be available, and he's rated really well for his size, being able to run, and you can't teach size. A 6'4"
Right.
quarterback's not a. He's got an 8.75 RAS.
Yeah, Dan's got some internet problems, so he's working through it. The Falcons pick is in.
I need to step.
Okay, here we go. Speaking of, all I had to do is say his name like Beetlejuice, and then we have Dan Keener join us. DK, and he'll join us. Let me add you to the mix,
I'm back.
buddy. Yeah, there you are.
Killing me, man. Having issues, and then I hope they fix the issues. That's why it completely went out. Good old Spectrum.
Ah, Spectrum. So
Cox.
Ephesians Prysock.
Cox Communication, that is.
right. I knew exactly what you meant. Good stuff. All right, yeah. Thank you for dropping those photos. Let's.
Yep. I got that in before they cut me off.
Yeah, we were talking a lot more about Moore, Dan, and just about how this is not AQM, this is not a pass rushing specialist. This is a guy that's gonna set the edge. What we talked about before, the player that we had hoped Marcus Davenport was. Moore's a playmaker, but he is not. He's not a guy who's going to set his hair on fire and fly off the edge. We got 197 on the other edge, so. This feels like a great pick, but also from a number of plays perspective, Hutch is the only guy that plays 99% of the snaps, right? From a snap count perspective. So Moore is going to come in, but I don't think we're expecting him to play 100% of the time. So there's going to be some rotation there with some of the other guys. Wanham, being one of them. So I kind of feel pretty good about having DJ Wanham and Derek Moore, over there on the edge, and just kind of let those guys battle it out, situationally, whatever we're talking about, both the right fits physically and playmaking, and hopefully, Moore becomes that player that, locks in for a number of years for us. Any thoughts on Derek Moore?
It's not just him either. I mean, they also brought in Peyton Turner, and so he's out there as well. You forget about him, and Hassanine's going to be another year in the system and hopefully healthy. But
we talked about that too. Yeah,
I love the pick. I think he's the guy we've been waiting for that can be. I mentioned it yesterday. Guy's not going to be flashy. He's not going to give you 18 sacks, but he's going to give you 6 to 8 sacks a year. He's going to stop the run. He's going to set the edge. He's going to tackle well. He'll be fundamentally strong opposite your bell cow over on the other side, right?
Yeah, the sack cow. I love it.
Yes.
Falcons pick is in. I down talked the Dolphins before they made the pick, and they actually made a really good pick. So I'm not going to dog any other teams so that they'll make bad picks.
Dolphins
dog 'em.
Dolphins got Proctor.
Yep.
The Dolphins got my boy.
Yep. They ended up picking Rodriguez.
And who else did they get in the first round?
I don't know. No, I don't.
They got their second pick was.
Oh, there goes Terrell from Clemson. That's another player that kind of fell. I felt like wasn't Terrell projected higher than this?
Oh, he was projected at one point as the second best cornerback. With McCoy coming back and not being able to test, he was the second best healthy cornerback and was projected in round 1.
Yeah. All right.
I need to get caught up since I got
The
booted.
Vikings.
Let's see what we got here.
The Vikings are on the
Young
clock.
Trotter. Ooh, that's interesting. Trotter went pretty high.
Mm-hmm.
Akeem Messador. Let's see. Nope, that wasn't it.
Trotter.
Derek Moore, Detroit Lions.
They got Chris Johnson, the corner. 4'4", 40 guy.
Where are these wide receivers are getting picked? Man, these guys are not on the radar. Bernard?
What's so
sorry.
I mean, he's there. He's got picked at the right spot, right? But it's I heard nothing about the guy. You know what I mean?
I'm sorry, Dan. What was that?
Bernard, right? The wide receiver.
Uh-huh.
I didn't hear anything about this guy, even though he was picked right where he was ranked, right around 50th, right? I guess it just shows you, when you're not focused on that position, we just don't necessarily pay attention to it.
Yeah. I just think there's a number of McNeil Warren.
Something's going on with that.
Definitely
That's just
something.
bizarre.
Yeah.
Either he had bad interviews or there's a health issue. Minnesota Panthers moved into the Minnesota spot, which is what's on the board.
Yeah.
They gave up 49 and let me see. They gave up 51 and 159 and got back 49 and 196.
Would you trade the rest of your picks for a player that you really wanted?
No. I just listen. I think when teams do that, they don't trust their scouts. You pay these guys to go all over the country, watching these kids, taking notes, doing everything. And it's all poured into a list, and you do all these things, and then all of a sudden when okay, now I'm trading 6 picks to go up and get this one guy. It's like, well, what about these other 4 guys that you had a possibility of getting and competing for positions? And I don't think we can forget, guys, that there are great players that are found in the 4th round, in the 5th round, in the 6th round.
Well, these are your depth guys.
Absolutely.
Your spot starters, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes. And these players, every year we run into injuries, and if we have hot garbage on our bench to fill holes, and we're starting Kendall Vildor at cornerback in a championship game, then we're toast. So we need really good picks. Oh, this is the former Panthers quarterback. Jeez, DeLone.
Lee
Jake
Hunter
DeLone.
just went here.
Yep, Lee Hunter, Texas Tech.
And they just took defense tackle Lee Hunter from A&M. That's who they traded up
Texas
for.
Tech.
Texas
Yep.
Tech, yeah. That's the guy I got.
Jets on the board. You were wanting Lee Hunter? That was
He was one of the guys I routinely picked up in this round when I traded back multiple times. Because I think we all agree we need to address defensive tackle depth at some point.
He moves well for a guy 320 pounds.
He's just a big road grader. Watch him.
Look at him move for a 320 pounder. That dude moves.
Down running backs.
Can we get him a jersey that fits though? Come on, Texas Tech. I mean, come on. Give him a little NIL money. Get him a jersey that fits.
An oversized one there.
Come on.
That one's oversized.
That still doesn't fit. I mean, I'm just one that fits. Get it right in between there. Yeah, Panthers, Monroe Freeling at pick 19, and now Lee Hunter. I don't hate it. I don't love it, but I mean, I think the biggest difference with, when people are talking Monroe Freeling versus Blake Miller is Monroe Freeling doesn't feel like the guy this year at tackle.
Right.
He's not the guy this year. So, like, if we got him, guys, like, Monroe Freeling would be the backup tackle, right? And we still may have to move Sewell, right? And so it was like,
it's
let's
harder
get a
to
guy. Yeah.
It's harder to become a run blocker than it is a pass blocker as a rookie. Yeah. I'm sorry, the other way around.
Right.
It's harder to become a pass blocker than a run blocker as a rookie. You should be able to run block as an offensive lineman, and that's Freeling's biggest detriment is his ability to run block. Great pass blocker, but he just, that's where our strength is, because everything's off of that run. That play action pass is just deadly.
Yeah.
Hammer just posted out there some good info you guys may have covered on Moore, saying he fits the prototype. Captain senior year, 10 sacks, 30 tackles, 10 and a half loss, all Big Ten. They go after big school,
captains,
big production,
leaders,
good overall players.
Yeah, the leaders and best. Brent says. He had to get that in. He had, listen.
Well, you were just talking about.
There's a Michigan helmet we can probably put in the shot until we pick next, right? No, we won't do that today.
I mean, you guys do realize we got two Michigan edges sandwiched in between with Ohio State tackle.
Oh, I didn't even think about the Ohio State tackle, right?
McNeil.
Yeah, it's like a rivalry Oreo cookie. How about that?
Yes. Yellow on the outside and red in the middle.
Well, we need to. Well, we should have drafted the other tackle out of Ohio State, so we would have like
Proctor.
The bookends Michigan and inside the Buckeyes. It would be like, can you guys just get along when we play? That's funny.
Well, what's funny is when they
everybody play angry.
Jerseys.
You can be angry at each other, but take it out on the other team.
Exactly. Good stuff. Yeah.
Emmanuel McNeil Warren.
I see. What did I say? What did I say?
I don't know.
20 minutes ago.
What did you see?
New York Jets. What did I say about their coach? Who would they take?
Emmanuel McNeil
Who is a
Warren.
spitting image of their coach?
The cornerback.
McNeil Warren.
No, D'Angelo Pons, man.
The cornerback from Indiana.
Exactly.
He's like, what did I say? What did I say?
Aaron
I
Glenn,
said this. Okay.
Aaron Glenn takes D'Angelo Pons. He sees himself in that kid. I guarantee it.
Well, he better see some wins.
Well, I'll tell you what.
They are having a sneaky good draft.
Aaron Glenn was a really good athlete.
Oh, yeah.
Pons is just a grinder. Not that he's a bad athlete, but, man, he's a...
I see tonight's podcast is brought to you by Papa John's.
Papa John's. The pizza of choice for the Gray Mains podcast.
That's right.
Free advertising. And Diet
Pepsi. No advertising is ever free. That's true. Uh-oh, Mike. Easy. Oh, good job, everybody. Good job. Oh, let's give him the Glockenspiel. There's the Glockenspiel, Mike. That's what he gets for successfully maneuvering himself over the HDMI cable that goes from the camera to my computer.
For all those Detroit fans out there, Detroit Pistons game tomorrow at 1:00. So we'll have a
we'll have a
multi-screen.
So no one will be paying attention, just like we are now.
Well, no, it's sports overload. Sports overload. The Tigers will be on. Tigers up 5-0 right now in Cincinnati in the fifth inning.
Oh, that's why you're not paying attention.
No, I fell asleep.
I'm
getting old,
I'm busting
chops. If I sit
chops.
down, I start to fall asleep.
D'Angelo Pons from Indiana. I think
New York Jets. It's a great pick.
Look at Aaron Glenn's hand size. I did not know he was literally the dude from Scary Movie 2 with the little hands.
D'Angelo Pons is 5'9", 182. I mean, that's
a scrapper. He's a.
I understand. I understand he can
what's
play
his
ball.
Vertical? That's the important thing.
43.5.
That's a vertical.
9.97. That's like half percentile.
He's a really good athlete, as was Aaron Glenn. So.
And you see all these cornerbacks. They're up pressing.
Look at him. He's all over.
Yep,
he's
they're
not
going
pressing
off
here.
on NFL Network now, saying that Glenn just drafted himself.
And look.
Oh, man.
Knocks the tight
That-
end out.
Wow. All right, Jets, we see you. We see you. That looks like a player that we'd love to have on our team. He's a little small, but I take him.
Jets selections.
David
Bailey,
Bailey, Kenyon Sadiq,
Omar Cooper.
Omar
and
Cooper,
that's going to be
and
some
D'Angelo
nice
Ponds.
additions.
It's just they're filling boatload of holes on that team with really good players.
Do we play the Jets this season? Let me look
We
up.
play the
I
last
don't know.
place schedule, so
Yeah, it's possible. I think we do actually. Pulling it up. Not that I'm scared. Yes, we played the Jets at Ford Field.
oh,
So is that the first time we've played Aaron Glenn since he's gone? Yeah.
Oh, dude, that's going to be a battle. Amon-Ra St. Brown versus D'Angelo Ponds. They're going to be talking at each other and yapping like crazy.
So is Ponz all of the highlights I saw him on the edge, but he's size wise
Yeah, he's
he
a
seems
slot
more of
guy.
a slot guy. But all the highlights show him as edge or playing on
You heard his vertical, right? That Brent asked about. He could play the outside, but he's given up 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 inches, but he can make up for it with his jumping ability.
well,
Soda Pop's
I
in the
think he
house.
struggles with big dudes.
Soda Pop.
Soda Pop says, I thought we were targeting Jackus versus Moore. I think we all love Jackus too. I think he was definitely Zion Young. There's a lot of fans here in terms of edge. So those three guys plus Rodriguez were a guy that we thought was potentially going to fall to us at 50, and then Rodriguez went and the trade up came, and we thought this is maybe Zion Young, but it ended up being Moore, and I'm not unhappy about
I'm not
it at all.
upset about that.
No, definitely
Zion
not.
Young's more of a
Everybody
speed
just
rusher
wanted
guy,
a
and Moore's more of a
edge.
overall edge.
Yep.
Appreciate you joining us, Soda Pop. Thanks for joining us. Terry Anderson says, love the Moore edition. Terry, thanks for joining us once again.
There goes Jake Galday, the other
Jake
linebacker.
Galday. We talked about him as well. Linebacker off ball at Cincinnati.
The Vikings?
Player.
Yeah,
Went to
Minnesota
the
took
Vikings,
Galday.
yeah. I hate that he went to the
Interesting.
division. And he's a scrappy.
Let's just hope he sucks.
I don't think he's going to be a bust. Watch how he zoop.
Well, I didn't say be a bust. Let's hope he sucks. he can be great against everybody else and stinks
just when
against
he
us.
plays
That's all I
us.
care about.
When he plays us, yeah. Of course we hope he sucks
Right.
when he plays.
Let's see if he can tackle Jahmyr
mean-
Gibbs.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I don't know if Galladay could tackle Gibbs. I mean,
See, this is that thing we talked about here in the second and third round, where it's just player after player that would be nice to have multiple of these folks. Ponds, Hunter, Galday, Zion Young,
Okay, who'd the Packers take?
Packers.
They're up. No.
they're up right now
Yeah.
because the
Says they need an
Vikings
edge.
traded back with Carolina.
So they could
Let's
take
see
Big
who
Lee
the
Hunter.
Packers are gonna
Big
take.
Lee
This is their first
Hunter.
pick, right?
Yes.
Well, maybe they should just forfeit the pick.
The Lions can run.
Maybe
up
they'll
there.
take Carson Beck and Jordan Love.
They could have a developmental guy, right? Green Bay, that's how they roll. It's how obviously how the Saint that got clear and louder.
They loved
The Los
Stafford.
Angeles Rams.
That's how you
They
start
checked
talking
in with him.
quieter.
Well, it's
As the evening goes on, Brent starts to talk a little bit more.
it's Brent After Dark.
Oh God! This is
the
he didn't get
adult beverages starting
Rodriguez.
to hit?
He didn't get Rodriguez, so he's going into his.
Brent
He's going
After
into
Dark.
his.
No, it's a radio. I mean,
I get it.
Delilah,
Yeah.
all the shows at night.
You went into dark mode.
dark.
I
mode.
understand.
Brent
So the
After Dark.
Packers need an edge. Oh, can you guys imagine if the Packers pair Zion Young with the other idiot that they
Zion Young already
traded
went.
for with the?
Well, they need
Oh,
an
did he?
edge.
Yeah. He went to the
Oh, he
Ravens.
did. Okay, who's the best edge?
Oh,
left
that's
then?
right. That's
Because
right.
they need
Yeah,
an
yeah,
edge. Jacobs from Illinois.
Yep.
Yeah, that's definitely the best available.
And Dennis Sutton from Penn State is the next best one on my list. And then
K'Ron
Josh
Crawford,
Joseph from
K'Ron
UNC.
Crawford and Jay Sean Barham.
Yep. Barham's more of a
D.
All
Dennis
right.
Sutton.
And the Packers took a sissy.
That's Cisse for you guys.
It's
Cisse. Man, you got to talk like you're from Alabama. You got to say Cisse.
You are Kaisi. Kaisi.
You know, he's from all I watched on him, he's a good player.
Yeah.
5th overall
find
quarter.
out.
6 foot 189. See if he can run with Jamo. I'm sorry, Jamo. Dan calls him Jamo, so I gotta get the name.
South
right.
Carolina cornerback,
Jamo.
6 foot 189. That is like exact size you want.
That's good size.
A quarterback. His comp is Desmond Trufant,
Which is a dang good comp.
That's not bad. You know, absolutely not bad.
If you can get a comp
unfortunately, we'll be seeing him twice a season.
It doesn't make him automatically great,
Yeah.
but
No.
yeah.
I mean, guys, there's some other guys. Pregnon, the guard out of Oregon, still out there, which I think, and Jacobs from Illinois. I mean, we were talking about him a lot.
Well, we weren't. Some people were.
Yeah.
Is South Carolina in the SEC or the ACC?
SEC.
SEC.
He was this dude was 188th ranked cornerback. So he was top quarter, top 25%. Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, I mean, NFL has him at second round.
Yeah.
On their big
That was
board.
PFF's grade. I mean, he went right where he's supposed to go. I mean,
I'd love to know what's going on with Emmanuel McNeil-Warren right now. This is the guy that
him and McCoy. When's someone to take a flyer on that guy?
he was supposedly the third best safety, overall ranking 21, and he's still out there right now at 53.
Okay. I see somebody that might take a flyer on McCoy coming up.
Eagles.
The Bears pick at 25 and 29, and remember they are 28, and they literally lost their entire defensive backfield.
Yeah.
And they've restocked some of it, but I could see them taking a flyer and him having this extra pick.
Taking a flyer on which player
stash
now?
him for next year.
Did you say McCoy?
What's that?
You mean McNeil-Warren?
No, McCoy, the Tennessee kid that needs the surgery.
Oh,
He's going to be out
Jermon
for the
McCoy.
year.
Okay.
He's still sitting there. The kid was a 16th ranked player in the draft before the news came out that he couldn't play this year.
Yeah.
So how far does he fall? Who's going to take the flyer?
Eagles.
Who's this D-bag?
Brendan Sleasley.
Oh, it's John
Sleasley.
Kuhn.
Yeah, Soda Pop says, I like more. I think Barham has big upside as well. Terry says 4.36 speed. That's Barham ran 4.36?
No.
No way.
Maybe Cisse.
He's a line. He's like a hand in the dirt, like true. Someone said earlier he's a 3-4 outside linebacker, right?
Yeah,
He's
Barham
like,
is. And he's fast,
yeah,
but I don't think
Barham.
he's that fast.
He is, yeah.
4.3?
I'm not sure, Terry,
think
who
it's
you're
4.3.
talking about with 4.36 speed. This may be earlier in the conversation when we were talking about another player, so I don't want to assume anything. Yeah, we're looking at Cisse's tape here. Look, very willing run defender from the corner position and very handsy cornerback. Wow, how did that not get called? That'll get called in the pros for sure. And very emotional.
Barham's a 4.64 40 guy at the combine, so
you got to feel for these
a guy
kids.
that weighs 240 pounds. That's not ideal to run a 4.6 if you're going to be a edge rusher.
Yeah,
it's not terrible, but
Barham's a playmaker for sure.
He is. He wills himself to win. You know, so
yeah, you got to feel for these kids that are crying and are so emotional. You know, they work all their lives to play ball, surrounded by their families, doing everything they can, and all of a sudden it's like you're a millionaire. Pat McAfee announcing the Colts pick. We knew this was coming. He's going to turn this into WWE. Somebody's going to come out there and...
I thought he got killed at WWE. Did you see what happened to him?
No, I mean,
What's the country singer that got out of prison?
Jelly Roll.
Jelly Roll just
Jelly Roll dropped him on a
flattened
table. Yeah. Well, Jelly Roll lost a ton of weight, so that didn't hurt as badly as it might have.
No, but he acted like he was dead.
Yeah.
Who did the Colts pick so we don't have to listen to
There he is.
McAfee?
The Mandalorian.
Storm Colt Trooper.
I was updating the
we're- I
website.
think
They
we're-
took. I don't know who they took.
Why am I hearing this twice? We turn the. I think that's hitting the broadcast.
It has not been posted. I can't. I don't know who they took.
This the same volume as last night was. Sorry.
Oh, okay. One. I guess both
It was
TVs were on.
No, yeah, this
Oh, you were. Yeah.
iPad. I,
I think
didn't realize
I
the
was hearing
volume.
that in there.
I
Yeah.
apologize.
That's all right.
Was up.
It's all right. You know, you're only doing 16 other things besides a podcast right now, so it's cool.
I'm doing 18 things.
Oh, okay. My bad. CJ Allen.
Oh.
CJ Allen, linebacker, Georgia, goes to the Colts. I don't hate that.
No.
Well, that makes sense. Didn't they
pick.
trade a linebacker to the Packers or Vikings or somebody? I think they traded one to the Vikings.
That's about where CJ Allen should go. I mean, that's player linebackers who play at the University of Georgia, other than driving, I think they're fine at playing
Look at
football.
those rings. Wow.
I mean, just don't put them behind the wheel.
National
you know,
championship
it'll be
rings
fine.
on his.
Have stock in Uber, right?
Right, exactly. I don't know if I like that jacket. Can you wear that jacket, Brent?
Yeah, I have that jacket.
You got that jacket? Why aren't you wearing it tonight?
Wear
man?
that
You
tomorrow.
don't want me to wear it.
Actually, that would be awesome. That'd be awesome for ratings. Now that Reed's not in the house, you
Yeah.
can wear that jacket. My God, that's only very few humans can pull that jacket. The Eagles are on the clock. I feel like the Eagles have made maybe if they made a pick yet.
Yeah, they made one on last night.
Okay.
Yep, they picked up a receiver. I remember.
Right.
Mackay, right? Mackay Lemon?
Let's see.
Yeah, they traded in front of the Steelers and snatched him while the Steelers
Right.
were on
They were
the
on the
phone.
phone.
with
Yeah,
Lemon
boy, that's
told them
pretty-
they were going to pick him.
And he was like, "Why are
You ready to
why
come
are
to
the Eagles
Pittsburgh?
calling me right now?"
I don't really like Pittsburgh.
Hold, please.
You've got to collect call from the Philadelphia.
But I want to go to
Eagles.
this team, but that team's picking before that team. Whoops.
Excuse me. I think I need to take this call.
All right, so the Eagles pick is in. It'd be interesting to see where they go here. They don't need a safety, so we're going to
Philadelphia.
Warren.
Bet they
They'll
take
probably-
Malloy.
Patriots.
I'll bet they end up in
Wow,
Philadelphia.
we're way ahead here. Eagles took tight end Eli Stowers.
Oh, okay.
Stowers.
Yeah, okay.
And the Chargers have already. The Patriots traded. Oh, what do we see? Patriots. Let me see. Did the Patriots trade with them? Chargers traded with the Patriots, and they took Gabe Jacobs.
Okay.
So the Patriots traded 63,
That's on the
131,
other
and
network,
202
I
to
think.
pick up pick 55 for Jacobs.
Wow. Yeah, it's kind of hard to believe Jacobs, fell this far. If he was there at 50, guys, we would probably have gotten him. Derek Moore was gone. You know what I'm saying? So,
Yeah.
if we had stood pat
Well,
at 50.
we took Derek Moore. We don't know if Derek Moore
But
would
I'm
have been gone. Did anybody else
But
take
that's
an
why I
edge
said if.
in that
Yeah.
Right
range?
next, very next.
Yeah,
pick,
yeah.
you know.
I that's why I think that Jacobs pick
Oh,
is
Zion,
good.
Yep.
Yeah.
We actually said when it happened, Dan, you might have been offline during that time.
I
but-
think I was.
yeah, but
yeah.
the Derek Moore pick and then Zion Young went to the Ravens. That's probably why the Lions traded up.
Yep.
that makes
Hello,
sense.
this is Derek Moore. I'm on the phone with the Ravens right now. I can't take your call.
Oh, God.
Lions like trade up.
Yeah, his tight end out of Vanderbilt. He's
Who's the best
going
tight
to a
end
team
left?
And he's absolutely
Eli Stowers.
prototypical size. 6'4", 239, running in space.
Well, I guess they're
Looks
tired
great.
of Ertz and AJ Brown.
AJ Brown, but they have
Mike, can you track
Goddard.
down what's going on with McNeil Warren?
They traded. They're going to trade
try.
AJ Brown to the Patriots.
Yeah. After
So
June
that's
1st.
Yeah, and then Ertz is 63 years old
Is
now.
it Zach Ertz? he doesn't play. He plays for the Commanders.
He was
Zach
with the
Ertz is
Eagles.
with
Now,
Commanders, and
who's the Eagles tight
He's
end
got a
now?
floppy knee.
Dallas Goddard.
Dallas Goddard.
Dallas Goddard, who is not exactly
He's great.
he's not exactly a one-man band. They
I
need
think I had
another
Dallas
tight
Goddard
end.
the last time I played a fantasy football.
Dallas
That was like
Goddard's a great
15
play.
years ago.
He's still making plays for the Eagles. So, but I think that's a pick where they're like best player available. He fits in their offense. I'm sure they looked at it. Goddard's like he's not going to play forever. I don't hate the pick. The Patriots are getting Jackus, however you say that.
Jackus.
Shishay Jackish. Guys, I think the question right now of the draft is when is Ephesians Prysock going to get picked?
6th round.
Come on. The all name team. We need Ephesians Prysock. Let's get him. Let's get Holmes on the horn. Ephesians Prysock followed by Philippians. All right.
Philippi Sparks. He's been retired for a while now.
Hansy, STA, how that went with his rookie year, right?
Yeah, Goddard,
So what's our next pick at
Goddard is now
118?
fallen out of the top 10 of NFL tight ends. He's getting older. He's number 14.
The only thing I'm seeing for Warren is that he played at Toledo. Seriously, I'm not seeing. There's no character red flags. There's no medicals. There's no poor interviews or bad tape.
It'd be nice to trade up and get him.
Boy.
So this comment from Simon, back to the Moore pick, is interesting. We moved up, right? And Simon said Detroit jumped Baltimore and Jesse Minter, who was Moore's DC at Michigan. So they obviously they obviously thought, listen, if we're gonna this guy, he's not dropping to us. This is a player we like. We got to go get him. And so if anybody's going to tell me that Brad Holmes is not trying to go all in, you went and got a starting right tackle that's going to start day one to run the ball, and you just traded up above the Ravens to get an edge that's a perfect fit for your defense in day one. So don't talk to me about Brad Holmes not making moves and doing this. So right now, guys, I feel really good about where we stand. I don't love that we don't have a pick next round, at least not yet. And I don't know if we can. I'd
Brent started.
Yeah, I'd love to package some stuff in and get in there. But Simon, great comment, good call out. Guys, any other thoughts on where we're standing and the moves that Holmes has made so far in the first two?
The Lions
first two
have
rounds?
addressed the two positions that everybody wanted them to address. People are quibbling and whining about, we should have done this, we should have done that. But Detroit has done what everybody wanted them to do. Mm-hmm. Maybe not the way that they wanted them to do it, but I don't think anybody can complain when you get an edge. They've been wanting the Lions to pick an edge in early in the draft for the last 3 years. Done, right? Yep. We signed a free agent on a 1-year deal to let Moore develop, and he'll be a rotational player this year. He may, if he comes in and is a house of fire like he was at the Senior Bowl, knocking down starting tackles that were drafted in the first round, then it's a win-win. You got a right tackle, the offense can get back to normal from 2 years ago. And then you got a defensive end. Now, we desperately need some depth at safety. Dan would probably quibble with that.
No, safety's covered.
Well, we have players, right?
We have bodies.
We have bodies. Dan would probably be like, nope, safety's covered. It's like, he's like, we don't agree on everything.
You have 6 guys at safety there's 6 guys at safety that have started at least 10 games in their career right now on our roster. Now, Branch isn't going to play, but Eitzen, Clark, Harper, Maddox, they've all started, double-digit games in their career at safety. Whether they're great or not, that's up for debate.
You better scheme them up, right? You better scheme them up if that's what you're going to rely on.
Yeah.
Right?
It's linebacker right now is our biggest area of need.
Yeah.
So I think we're maybe overlooking something with the Blake Miller.
Okay.
He's going to start probably day one at right tackle.
Mm-hmm.
That means we're going to have one of the 3 best left tackles in the NFL.
you'll have the best.
Yes,
Yep.
absolutely.
I mean,
Blind
Well,
side.
it gets
Penei
screwed
Sewell's
for
Penei
Trent
Sewell's
Williams.
lineman in the NFL.
He's one of the best linemen in the NFL. Right, left. I don't think it matters. I know it matters for some people, but he's just one of those guys.
Yeah. Yeah. It's
So you could take a weakness, Taylor Decker, average at best. Now you've made it, what do we say in the military, Brent? Good to great.
Good to great.
Good to great.
love it.
So
Yeah,
and
the
Blake
blind
Miller's
side.
That's a
probably
great
going to
point.
be,
When Brett was
average or above average in first year. So
when Brent was talking, that's what was going through my head. He said yesterday, before the draft started, that Brad Holmes has put together his team before the draft that he could line up and start and have starter at every position. May not be the best starters, but he had capable starters at every position. Now, the two places where we had, capable starters, he is now backfilled with young and, potential great starters in Miller and Moore, backing up Wanham and Borum, right? So you take those two out of the equation. Brent's point's valid. We don't know what's going on with Kirby yet. He claims he's going to be good, which would be fantastic. I mean, that's like us playing with house money. And we know Branch is out till probably November, right?
Hey, just real
So
quick, Dan,
we
there's
shorted
just a big
up.
trade.
Yeah, we just got this is breaking news. So Jonathan Grenard was traded from the
Eagles.
Vikings to the Eagles for 2 draft picks, 1 third-round pick in this draft, and 1 third-round pick in next year's draft. Right?
gets
Do
him
I
out
have
of
that
the
right?
division.
So he is out of the
Poverty
division.
program, got to get rid of money.
Well,
Yep,
Yeah.
that's a great point. Exactly.
Fixing
Well, the other-
Quezzy's mistakes.
This is what happens
The-
when you don't do it the right way.
but the other side of the coin is, what does that do for the Eagles, who are roster-wise, you guys thought was the best team in the NFL?
Well, I don't know about best, but
Boy, are you!
Oh, hell no,
listen to
they're
that
awful.
callback. Listen to the callback.
Oh, no,
here.
no. I thought that's what you said.
not best.
Oh, who's the best?
Well,
So
okay, to go
We're-
over our
the Rams-
conversation again, if I had to pick
the
one
Oh, here we
team
go, here we
You
go.
to win the Super Bowl next year, I'd pick Seattle.
Seattle.
Yeah.
But what point is Philly going to turn into just a shell? They just gave Greenard $100 million with $50 million fully guaranteed. I mean, we've seen their cliff. Their 2029, they have like $200 some million in dead cap money. I mean, at some point they're not going to have the ability to bring in anybody of salary because they have to pay off all this dead cap over the next 3 or 4 years.
just
with all
money.
those void
Yeah.
years.
It's just money.
Well,
Well,
I keep
I mean,
hearing of
I-
the demise of these teams with cap, Dan. But like over the last few years, we talk about teams are going to fall off these cliffs, and yet they still seem to be able to pull together enough money. Like the Rams, we talked about. The Eagles now, we've talked about for a couple of years.
Ask the Saints that question. They still haven't recovered from that. I mean, your point's valid, but what it's doing is the Saints did kind of what the Lions did, and they took that big hit. We got rid of Stafford, but we took on the money from
And stockpile draft,
Goff. But
right?
the Rams and the Eagles continue to kick it down the road because their window is still open. The Saints window closed when Breeze retired,
Well,
right?
Before that.
And-
yeah.
Yeah. I mean, more or less, right?
Yep.
So that's where they took the hit and took the massive house cleaning, and they haven't recovered yet because they haven't been able to draft well. Like Les Snead has been able to replace these guys, which is, to your point, Brent, he's replaced super expensive people like Aaron Donald and some of these other guys with these youngsters that have come in and just performed. So they have good front offices from that standpoint, that they're getting cheap replacements in there to replace these super expensive veterans that either have to leave or they they retire early. Kind of, I mean, the Patriots used to do that, right? Back in the day. Yeah, they'd let guys go and they'd find a guy to replace him in the system. Well, and then it kind of stopped and they hit rock bottom after Brady was gone. So,
Well, yeah, they did.
I don't know.
They did it really well with wide receivers, right? Their wide receivers just.
I mean, there's a couple ways you can build a team, right? You can do it the Eagles, 49ers, way. Spend money, who cares about the cap? We're gonna win the Super Bowl. or there's the way the Lions are doing it is kind of with discipline, smart picks, and then there's the way that the Miami Dolphins and other teams do it.
Just lop it off.
Just lop it off, man, and take the hit, and then go down the drain for a couple years. So
Well,
I mean,
it's
there's
really
no
clear. You
wrong
look
or
at the
right way. It's just whatever works for your team, right?
You look at the Eagles, like go to Over the Cap or Spotrac. You look at the Eagles and you look at their base salaries, and then you look where their money's at. So that's the difference. It's like Brad Holmes keeps lots of base salary money there so he can nibble away at it if he needs something, right? Whereas the Eagles, they immediately put it all into these option bonuses. So that's why they get in trouble, is they don't have any ability to go to, say, Jalen Hurts this year. His base salary is $1.2 million, but he's got a $26 million option bonus. So there's no ability to go in and say, hey, Jared Goff, can you give us back $25 million? We'll spread it over the next 4 years. Take you down to $10 million base salary, and we'll get $15 million in salary cap relief. The Eagles don't have that. That's where it's like at some point they're going to run out of cap money, funny money, right?
Yeah.
Okay, guys, and we're going to jump into the chat here. We've got a lot of action here. Simon, I have a feeling Simon likes the Derek Moore pick.
He's tearing it up.
Yes. So all we have to do is look how many defensive ends Brad has taken in the top 2 rounds since coming to Detroit. Brad must love him. Derek Moore is the first edge the Lions have drafted on day 1 or day 2 since 2022.
Who is that?
Yeah, I wonder who that is. Soda Pop says, prediction round 4, pick 118. Darrell Jackson Jr., defensive tackle from Florida State. Then in round 4, Soda, let's go.
No, we only got one 4th-round pick.
Because 128 we don't have.
Yep.
So
Soda
you got to
Pop,
pick
Soda
one,
Pop,
Soda.
good try.
He's willing it into existence.
Yes,
let's get it back.
Simon says, just saw this on Moore. Finished last season with a 36% win rate in true pass rush situations per PFF,
Yes.
which ranked 10th amongst edge players with 100 pass rush reps. 36% win rate. Wow.
That's batting 300.
That's
Great. That's what I loved about him.
Hall of Fame
He's productive.
numbers.
I mean, that's it, right?
Mm-hmm. Just to catch up, everybody, this is going to probably make the all-name team. Tight end out of Texas A&M went to the Jags. Nate Boerkircher? Did I say that right?
Yeah, right.
Boerkircher?
I haven't seen that dude in the rankings, so I'm like, okay.
I mean, it's up there, Nate, but you're not going to beat Ephesians Prysock at this point.
I thought it was Boar Kicker at first when I looked at it.
It's Kircher. Kircher. Let's just call him Kicker. Why not? Oh, the Bears
Just
pick
call
is
him
in.
Bo.
Who are the Bears picking, Dan? So that I don't have to watch
that's
this
a heck
bear
of a
tell
question.
me. Ugh.
Bear down. Bear down.
It's a bear wearing a gold jacket. So is that a gold jacket? Is that a Hall of Fame jacket?
Bears.
Yep, Jimbo Covert.
The Browns. So the Bears took center Logan Jones from Iowa, and the Browns just traded up to the 49ers pick.
Pick 58.
Is Connor Lew still on the board, and they took this kid from Iowa?
Oh.
Center?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, they only have inside.
Yep, Connor Lew from Auburn.
Logan Jones, there he is. Okay.
Connor Lew is still available. Yep.
Jake Slaughter.
I think that they like
this kid wasn't too far off on him though. He wasn't
No.
too far down the list.
They got him as a 3rd rounder in NFL.com.
Yeah.
Wow, 6'2", 299.
Yeah, you can't go wrong with an Iowa offensive lineman,
or
unless,
tight end.
Or tight end.
Yeah, yeah exactly.
Jinx.
Unless it's Riley Reid.
Riley Reef.
Oh wow. So Albert Breer said not only did the Eagles give up the 98th pick, they also gave up a 3rd-round pick next year for Greener.
That's what. Yeah.
And gave him $100 million.
Bernard, yeah.
The Vikings got a really nice return for him.
So they gave up a really good player.
Yeah.
I mean, Grenard
Yeah,
could play.
they did.
And last time I
I don't think
checked,
anything's
the
happened.
Eagles are still in the NFC too. So, That
Brad's
matters.
at the podium, by the way.
What does this do for the Eagles? Because we have to compete with them to get to the Super Bowl.
Yep.
And then I made the snide comment about the Eagles roster and you guys' comments about it.
The Eagles have
trying
a
to
good
bring this
roster.
back
They
up
got a
on
good
us.
roster.
You're getting petty. You
Yeah.
get we get deep into the draft and Brent starts to get when he doesn't get his husband picked
Brent
in the
after
second
dark.
round, he starts to get kind of
It's Brent after dark.
yes.
But
He's dark after dark.
Honestly, the point I was making, you guys, we're jesting, of course.
Of course.
But the point I was making
We are?
is that the Eagles. Well, you weren't here. You stayed there. But the point we were talking about was the Eagles roster in whole. I think you guys expressed that you thought it was better than the Lions. We debated it a little bit. It's not a big deal. There's only 3 or 4 teams I think that have better rosters than the Lions.
Yeah.
I mean,
Oh,
I think we all agree that.
Nope.
Browns.
Browns
Yeah,
took
that's
the
a good
Toledo
pick.
kid, man.
That's a good pick.
It is a good
He
pick.
looks like a
He's
young
never
Until we
Snoop
find
Dogg.
out why he's down here.
He's got the dreadlocks. He's young
Why
Snoop.
is he down here?
Yeah. I mean,
That's
he's literally
6'3",
like
201.
This guy's top
65
20
miles
pick.
away from Cleveland.
Top 20 pick goes
That's like-
58. Why?
He's like the second closest
Oh,
person
man.
from Derek Moore to go to his team when they gotta, hop in his car and drive over to the facility, right?
And just watch who they're playing against.
Boom. I don't care who you're playing against. That hitting
I don't know.
translates.
Oh, false start.
If you can't throw the ball, the Cleveland Browns still suck.
Brent, I think you could have made that interception.
I don't think so.
Did he pick off Shador? Because that would be like icing on the cake.
I'm sorry. I disagree.
I don't know. He picked off somebody that played for the University of Kalikovic.
University
have
of
we not
nowhere.
have we not
I
learned
was like,
that there
I'm
are some
kidding.
really good football teams and really good football players?
sure.
He looks like Kirby Joseph. I'm just saying
Former
the way he plays
FCS.
center field on this.
Oh, he's staying in Ohio.
Yeah.
But I don't know. It's the Browns, guys. It's hard to
Did you
hard
guys-
to think that this is going to be like not his fault, but
The Browns,
the Browns
have
are
a
the
great
Browns.
defense. The Browns
Yep.
have a really,
Yeah,
Well,
really
yeah,
good
Mason Graham in the
defense.
center of that defense.
Swearinger they picked
Go
up
Blue.
last year, the linebacker, right?
Yep.
They're
And-
getting a little
and-
long in the tooth, though. Some of their best guys,
and the
especially in the
defensive
defensive
end.
backfield.
Yeah, I was going to say
Right.
at
That's-
safeties, which is
yeah.
why this is a good pick.
Well, their defensive line is really strong,
Oh yeah, I mean they got the best defensive player in football, arguably.
and if they could score some points between the 6 quarterbacks that they have, whatever it is, 4 quarterbacks, then they might be able to win that division.
You know what I'm noticing here, guys? I just have an observation as I'm watching the crowd here, all the Yinzers out there in Pittsburgh watching. Everybody looks really, really sweaty. It's like, don't you have a terrible towel that you can wipe your face and your head with? I mean, everybody looks so wet and sweaty. Like, come on, use that terrible towel and make Marlon Klein, tight end from Michigan,
little
goes
high.
to the Texans. That is high. He was definitely not projected to go that
So
high.
here's a little tidbit of information on Derek Moore.
Titans
all
are
right.
taking Anthony Hill.
He is originally
Sorry.
born and raised in Baltimore, Maryland.
And what did he do?
Oh.
He went to Michigan, but
He moved his mom to Michigan as a freshman so she would be near him at the university. So he went all in to Michigan. And that's what I said. That's why I made the crack about he's got, what is that, 95 that cuts across there? I mean, he's like
94.
25 minutes from Allen Park, right?
God, those Michigan men, they're awesome.
So Marlon Klein to the Texans, the tight end.
Right.
And then the Titans just took linebacker Anthony Hill.
That's a good pick.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't think
I
he.
mean,
I
that's
didn't think
the
that'd
spot.
go to.
How
60.
How many more
Yeah.
picks
would
still
be
were
nice
up?
to get.
60.
Like a day and a half.
Until we trade into it.
Tomorrow
trade into it.
4 o'clock.
60 minus. Take 61 minus 118, Brent. Well, that's your math right there.
60
So he
minus
says
118.
57. 57.
57 picks. All right, let's start looking down the
Well,
board.
that's how long we're supposed to be. Brad Holmes just wrapped up his presser, by the way, about the Moore pick. I was trying to let you guys know. I don't know if you heard me, but so that doesn't mean he's done, though.
No.
He got that out of the way. He could still trade into the bottom of 3. It would take next year's 3rd to do it, and probably that either the 4th or 1 or both of the 5ths. I'm not willing to call it yet. I think Brad's still on the clock if he sees somebody he likes.
Yep. How far does Keontae Scott fall or Jamad McCoy, as Dan pointed out?
I mean, somebody's got to take a pick on McCoy that's got picks to burn, right?
Yeah.
Who's got the most picks in this draft? Somebody had like freaking 14 picks or something
Well,
nuts like that.
Buffalo had traded down a few times, but I don't know who has the most picks. You got it, Mike?
I'll try.
Yeah.
Are you co-piloting that?
No. I was just going to Google search.
That's
I'm going to ask Grockett. I'll Grock it.
The Lions still have 1, 2, 3.
Simon, while everybody is doing this, and I see you're in the chat, hopefully you're still hanging out with us. We were doing this earlier. Would love to hear from you, longtime Lions fan, about this.
Steelers have 12 selections in this draft.
Jesus.
They have the most picks of anybody.
How many do the Bills have now that they traded down a couple
That
times?
is a good question.
They probably have 9 or 10. 8.
The Bills. Where did it go? I closed the window.
Google's
Sorry.
not coming up with anything.
Let me see.
The Bills.
Stop. Did Simon answer the?
I didn't have a chance to ask it.
Okay.
I'm waiting for you guys to finish.
Go ahead. Fire ahead.
Looks like they've got. They currently have 9 picks. It says, Brent. They started with 7. They're up to 9, so they didn't have very many to begin with.
Yeah.
The Steelers. I wonder what their next.
We
pick
have
is.
8 picks in total. Go ahead, Bob. Ask Simon.
Yeah.
Simon, you on, buddy? Simon's a machine.
All right, are you guys okay? So we're asking the chat who the best Lions second round draft choice is of all time. Simon, I know you could appreciate this. Any other Lions fans in the chat, I know you could appreciate this. Your choices of the best, and you can give us what you think are the best second round draft choice, and then your favorite, right? Because I think there can be 2. Like this is the best player that we got in the second round, but this was my favorite. So here we go. Hall of Famer Lem Barney, drafted in the second round. Dominic Raiola, the center from Nebraska, drafted in the second round. Chris Spielman, linebacker out of the Ohio State University, drafted in the second round. Al Bubba Baker, Kevin Glover, Boss Bailey, Doug English, Tracy Scroggins, greatest Lions kicker of all time. Yes, better than Eddie Murray. Jason Hansen, and Juan Roque. So Simon and anybody else, Soder, let us know. Terry, let us know who you think the best Lions second round draft choice out of all time is out of that list. And then maybe your favorite and maybe why. I think most of us agreed Lem Barney we thought was the greatest second round pick of Lions history. And Mike said maybe the greatest second round, not just Lion, the greatest second round pick of all time.
I did some research on that.
Oh, let's hear it.
Drew Brees was a second round pick.
Oh, okay.
That was about the only one that would compare to Mr. Barney.
Yeah.
Rams just took Ohio State's tight end Max Flair.
All right.
I popped in the window there of the Zoom chat, Chris. That's Brad Holmes talking about Moore, and he said something super interesting that you guys might want to listen to about where Moore's going to play. He doesn't necessarily sound like he's going to be predominantly the starter opposite Hutch. It's interesting. Interesting listen. Tell me what you think.
Yeah, I don't Yeah, I mean, we talked about that a little bit ago. I don't know that he'll start, but he should be a rotational.
You guys
player.
let me know if you can hear this.
Well-
I'm going to pop it in. You guys let me know if you can hear this or not.
What Derek is going to bring, to the defense is, first of all, like you said, you want to call it just being very selective on the type of guys that we get. Hutch takes a lot of snaps, man. So just to have another body that literally can spell Hutch in that, in that rush.
Whoa. Whoa.
Yeah.
And we talked
Okay.
about that when you were gone, Dan.
Yeah.
Oh, did you? Okay.
Yeah.
My
So
bad.
he takes 99% of the snaps, and Micah was like, yeah, he needs to take less. And
Make him
and so,
better.
but we were like, well, but Moore is kind of like not Hutch. He's a different type of running. So yeah, that's an interesting clip from Holmes for sure on that. I won't play too much of it where I don't want to get clipped here from playing anything official. But yeah,
Rotation.
Sorry.
When
Hang on. Yep, sorry about that.
Bills just traded.
I mean,
Broncos
interrupt.
traded back. They haven't picked yet, right? They just traded back again, and the Bills traded up to 62.
Brent's not here, but he's telling us in the chat that Lem Barney.
What?
I don't know what's going
He
on.
stepped away for a second.
Okay, Soder with the first Jason Hansen vote.
Okay.
I'm glad. I feel like there needs to be some Hansen representation from
the
Gray
guy's the
Mains.
longest
Yeah,
tenured Lion, right, Chris?
awesome. Awesome. Completely automatic. Yeah, you didn't feel like you were getting the yips on the couch when Jason Hansen came in to kick. Kicked for some awful Lions teams. Let's be honest. I mean, God, he saw.
Sometimes he was the only thing you could count on.
God, he was. I mean, was he the kicker for Rod Marinelli, Marty Mordenweg, right? I mean,
Who missed the
poor
kick
guy.
when against the Bears that kept them out of the playoffs?
Eddie Murray.
Was it Eddie Murray? Okay.
Was that no? That was the 40. Was that the 49ers when Fontes
No,
pulled
no.
out the cigar and started smoking?
No. At the end of the
Oh.
year,
It was Eddie Murray against the Niners, is what you're talking
I
about.
thought
right?
it was
Yeah,
the Bears
yeah,
to
yeah,
miss
yeah.
the playoffs.
That was
And it was Moeller was the coach.
yeah.
That
was,
what
that
brought
was
in the
Eddie
Matt
Murray.
Millen-era.
Is that right before we snagged what's his face from Denver after he got popped for
No.
DUI?
This was way back. This was like the 90s.
No, I know. Yeah, Moeller was like in the 90s, right? And
When
he
did
was-
Hansen come on?
Oh,
Someone
wait,
missed
no,
a
Eddie-
field goal
Eddie
in the
Murray
last
missed
game
it.
of the year
That was
to
when
keep
Monty
the Lions
Clark,
out of the
though,
playoffs.
that's when Monty Clark was the coach.
Yes, agreed. That's why I'm saying someone, I can't remember if it was Hansen, missed a field goal the last game of the year that
thought
kept
that
the
was Eddie
Lions out of the
Murray.
playoffs. And it was Moeller, the year Moeller coached.
Well, we only got a handful of kickers. So what year would that have been? In the 70s?
No, it was in the 90s.
90s? So you had Hansen from 92 to 12. So if it was before Hansen, you're talking. I mean, we went straight from Eddie Murray to
I think it was
Jason
Hansen.
So
Not to-
I'm trying to. Rich Carlos kicked for a year in 1990 for 6 games when somebody was hurt.
Nobody had Rich Carlos on their bingo card tonight.
Well, I got another name for you, and the best according to the internet, they say one of the best second round picks for the Lions is somebody we haven't even thought of because they were probably passed away before most of us were born. You'll know the name though, Dick Stanfell, 1951
you came
offensive
up with
him
lineman,
last
won
night.
2
I saw that,
NFL championships.
Yeah, I saw that
Inducted
on
into
an
Pro Football
article.
Hall of Fame.
When I was doing the research, I saw that and I was like, nobody knows who that guy is.
No, I don't know who he is.
That's why I didn't put him on.
They don't. Nobody counts those because they were
More people know who
they're
Juan Roque is.
Super Bowl.
Moeller coached
Oh, my-
in 2000. He took over for Bobby Ross when he resigned.
Yes, I love that. He got that team motivated too.
He went 4-3,
And then
narrowly missing the playoffs in 2000.
All right, guys. So Soder's got a good comment here that I think is a nice little transition while we're seeing these picks come in, and it's going to be a minute before we see another Lions pick likely. But Soder says, "What's the next position for the Lions, and do they trade both fours?"
Sorry.
Do they trade both
Go ahead.
fours for a round 3?
So no, because we only have 1 4. He still
there we go.
Still hasn't realized we got rid of one.
We got rid of one to move up to get more. So we only have one
now,
pick in the 4th.
To his point, though, we could give up a next year's 3rd, which Brad seems to think 3rd round picks are expendable. So we could give up next year's 3rd plus the other 4th or the 5th to jump back up, or the 4th and the 5th and next year's 3rd to jump back up.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not discounting it. If there's somebody he likes, he's going to go get him. He doesn't care. So
any linebackers from the list of people that they've had conversations with, Dan, that are left that they're like
I stopped keeping track kind of the guys that are going away. So let me filter down on just the linebackers and see who we got here. So Jimmy Rolder from Michigan, but he's a 7th rounder. Barnum, did he go yet?
Barnham has not gone yet, but I don't.
He has not gone yet. So Barnham, Jimmy Rolder from Michigan. Red Murdoch from Buffalo is a 6th rounder. Did Deontay Lawson go yet? He was projected 2nd or 3rd rounder out of Bama.
Out of Alabama, no. He's still available.
And then here's a guy that somebody was high on. It might have been Brent initially. Kyle Lewis from Pittsburgh.
Yeah. Yeah, right now he's the best available linebacker.
We had him in for we talked about the Senior Bowl, and we had an informal with him at the Combine. So out of the linebackers that we talked to, Shad Banks Jr. of UTSA, talked to him twice, and Kyle Lewis of Pittsburgh, we had 2 interactions with that guy.
Shad Banks is he's not projected to. I mean, he's
a UDFA.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Buffalo just took Igmignosin from Ohio State, so too many penalties is definitely it. He's always been handsy. He got better this year, but under Patricia, but he's always been grabby.
All right.
Let's see where we're at.
Yeah, Terry, I agree. He's got plenty of room to get better. There's no question. The ceiling is there's a lot of room for more. Totally agree there.
Yeah.
And and we'll talk to Brent now that he's off chat and back in. Brent had to go do a press conference for the podcast. Get your earballs on. All right. So Terry says that it's Spielman is his favorite. And he's been a favorite for a lot of people. And Lem Barney is the best. I think that a lot of people, Terry Anderson says Chris Spielman has always been my favorite Lion. I think Mike and Dan would agree with you that Chris Spielman is their favorite Lion. So Brent, we played a clip. I'm not going to play it again because I don't want YouTube to take us down. But it is an interesting thing that Dan sent to us from Brad Holmes on stage doing a presser about the Moore pick, and he's talking about Moore spelling Aiden Hutchinson. Yeah,
we had that conversation.
Yeah, so it was like Mike was like, we were talking about Hutchinson doesn't come off the field. And Mike's like, well, he needs 2 more. No pun intended. Yeah. And so. That's interesting that the first thing that he talked about was that, so maybe Wanham and Hutch, are starting, and then Moore can come in on either side. I don't know. Moore is more of a right side defensive edge, right? I don't, but Hutch moves all over the place. So gives him options at the edge, if anything. So
you just nailed the Brad Holmes philosophy. Guys that can play multiple positions, do multiple roles.
Who's the
flexibility, right?
Who's the 4th? Hassanin right now.
Yeah, Hassanin.
So he's actually like 5th. So you got Wanham and Moore and Anwuzurike and Hassanin at right. I have, and then at left you've got Hutchinson, Peyton Turner, and Tyler Lacey.
Mm-hmm.
So I think Onwuzurike and Lacey and Hassanin are going to be the three of the guys competing for the last 2 or 3 spots. If we keep 6 edges.
Versatility now that I think about this, guys, I mean, one of the biggest problems with Davenport, besides the fact that he was like couldn't stay healthy, but when he was finally healthy, he could only do one thing.
And that was stand up.
He didn't do
Let
very
him
well.
run by him.
At least this year.
All right, so Jake Slaughter, the the Florida center, went to the Chargers, or not to the Chargers, went to the Chargers.
Ray to be happy.
The L.A. Chargers, though, not the San Diego Chargers. Those are
Did I say San Diego?
completely different. You did not. I said San Diego.
Okay, because I do that sometimes. I mean, it's
so
easy
ingrained.
to do. Yeah.
It's
still the
Chris. It's called a senior moment.
I have plenty of those, dude. Plenty.
I had one today. I wondered where my phone was, and I realized it was between my hand and the napkins and something else I had in my hand. I'm like, yeah.
Well, I think Chris got 10 years younger today wearing the Detroit Lions cowboy hat.
Oh,
yes, he did.
you like
Yes,
that?
he did.
You like
you look
that,
good,
don't you?
buddy. You
Look
look
like-
good.
Looked like Billy Badass out on a boat wearing that thing, or what?
Terry
I
says
did
you
until
can't-
my hat blew off.
Somebody lost their hat.
Oh, for love of Pete.
I'm the
Going
guy.
to clog the dam, and you guys are going to have to pay for it.
What's that?
Oh no, we
Chris saved it for us.
Yeah, we were able to.
Oh, he did?
retrieve it.
Okay. So he
It
rescued
didn't
it.
sink. It was a
Nice.
straw hat, so it was floating.
Chris was a rescue ranger today.
We were thinking about pushing him in when he was leaning over the side of the boat.
Eddie missed the field goal at San Francisco. Terry Anderson.
Oh, yeah, I know
Was
that
Eddie,
one.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was confused.
And the 49ers went on to the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Bill Walsh was the coach, right?
And Wayne Fontes put his cigar out on Chris Spielman's back.
Wayne Fonts.
Fontes.
I wonder if Wayne Fontes knows Jamo.
He's the one that changed it to Fontes after he retired. We all called him Fonts, right?
I just call him Cocaine Wayne.
Cocaine Wayne.
Cocaine Wayne. He did have the best golf carts, though, until Patricia brought in his four-wheeler for literally a half an acre of land. Wait, he had a busted-up foot or something, didn't he? Or surgery?
Yeah, he did. Yep.
Achilles, maybe?
All right, so the last pick of the second round is in from the Seahawks. Pick 64 before we head to
TCU safety Bud Clark.
Bud Clark.
Bud Clark.
There goes a player that I kind of wanted.
Yeah.
But not like we had a chance.
Yeah. I think, I think everybody's would be comfortable. This is the one trade up that I think Brad gave decent value and got great return for it in my mind. This isn't like the Tesla where people are questioning 2/3 and another pick, to move up to get a wide receiver that no one had heard of. This is a local kid, a stud, and we didn't really give up that much to do it.
And I think when we were doing our mocks, Dan, we did a couple of mocks for those that are listening leading up to this. Derek Moore was a consensus guy that we all were looking at. Whether we were trading down and we're lower in the second round or up higher, he was always in the conversation. Nobody really had a bad thing to say about the, fills a need. Obviously not just because, most of us are Michigan fans, but this is a good player, one that we could get in the spot. So he was always in the conversation, and I think that's why all of us feel better about it. There is no sort of surprise. Here's, Isaac Tesla, and everybody's scrambling, looking at their lists going,
Who?
yeah, what?
Johnny McNo-Name.
Yeah. We're used to doing that in the sixth round, not, third.
I think the only thing that we were debating about was, and it was the same scenario, because I think Brent had brought up at that point, we were talking about Rodriguez, right? Because Rodriguez was on the board, Moore was on the board, and we're just like, we need both. And it was almost the same scenario for both those guys because they both were rated just, maybe 10, 12 spots lower than where we were picking at 50. And I think we just said, let's just take the guy that fits the need, and that we want. and not worry about that positional value or whatever, right? So I know
Right,
Brent's
Brent?
still in mourning.
Yep.
I think he was taking a nap.
No. I was reading Goodnight from the Villages on Soda Pop. I don't think he's old enough to live in the village. Yeah, I guess he would be 50.
Is this you? Are you chatting on YouTube, or is this somebody on your account? You're sitting here, and I'm seeing text or seeing chat from Brent Kreider. Is that you, or is somebody on your account? Oh,
That's
okay.
me. No, I was
Okay.
I was clarifying.
He's everywhere.
We keep talking about the Isaac Tesla deal, and I just
Okay.
wanted to put up
Well,
there.
you
gave
have a
up
microphone. You can talk.
We
into
gave
it.
up 3. You guys were talking. I didn't want to interrupt
Oh,
you.
you're so
I tried to be
considerate.
sweet.
Courteous.
I promise.
What a sweet boy you are. Your mother raised a really good boy.
My mom is
Good job,
the best.
Wanda.
Good job, Wanda. All right, Brent. Everybody, be quiet. Brent's going to talk about Isaac Tesla.
No, I just. That's Chris snoring.
We traded
And now,
Aaron Glenn for Isaac.
Brent Kreider.
So,
I think what Brent's going to say is we traded Aaron Glenn for Isaac Tesla.
we
All
traded
of our
3.
third round comps.
Yeah, well, I mean, we gave up a lot for Isaac Tesla, and
Yeah.
part of the debate that I think we should have is Isaac Tesla worth 3 third-round picks?
No.
No.
And I think
Not yet.
yeah,
And that's the key. Not yet. May not be ever,
may not
but
be
definitely not yet.
That's a lot.
Although I will say that some of those highlight reel catches, though, tell you why they pulled the trigger on that trade. I mean,
Yeah,
his ability is pretty darn impressive.
Most of the season, he looked like a rookie. He looked out of
the
place.
first game, Green Bay.
Out of place. Yeah, out of place most of the time, and Amon-Ra pushing him into position. Goff coming up to the line of scrimmage, having to worry about a guy not being where he should be. So you hope that stuff gets fixed. The talent, now you see, right? Yeah, to your point.
Yeah.
Wow, but still, that's a lot. That was a lot to give up for that guy. And we're paying for it now, right? We're paying for it right
Would
now.
we have gotten him a round later? What?
We have the first pick of round 3,
The Cardinals.
and
Carson
they
Beck.
finally replaced the midget with the white trash, great white hope,
Diego?
Carson Beck.
Carson Beck.
I know. I was just being
Yeah.
Diego.
I wonder what the rules are for the industry in Arizona. Didn't they kick them out of California because they were too stringent? Oh, they went to Nevada. My bad. Mike, you still don't know what I'm talking about with his girlfriend?
No. Send it to me.
Yeah, yeah, I don't know. You might have to clear your cookies.
Send it to me in Slack or something.
We just share it on there.
Um,
Oh, I think he actually broke up with her. Well, he had been with one of the Cavander twins, right?
Who's the commander?
But then the Cavander twins were these 2 blonde basketball players that started at Georgia and went to Miami, and Beck followed them from Georgia to Miami, and then they promptly broke up.
Him and the twins? All 3 of them?
There's 2 of them. Yeah, no, one of them. But his new girlfriend that he had during the playoff run was somebody called I'll just
Abella
put it in
Danger.
our Zoom. Abella something.
Danger. Yep.
Oh,
Yeah, so you guys can
Kids
you
don't
can take
Google
that
it.
from what
Kids
you
don't
want.
Google it.
that's why I said send it to me in
It's-
Slack.
Yeah, it's Brent's house. You guys aren't using anybody's Wi-Fi but his. So.
There's a black
Clear your
vehicle been
cookies.
sitting out here, the whole time we've been here. So, SUV.
It's probably T-Mobile trying to figure out who's using all the juice in this part of the town.
They cranked the nuclear power plant up.
I'm sorry. The Cardinals.
Christmas vacation.
Cardinals.
Yeah.
So they're going to have to either pay Jacoby Brissett like a starter and bring in Carson Beck and hope it's going to back him up, or Carson Beck's going to be their starter. Is that what we're talking about for that team?
They'll ruin him. I mean, just like every other quarterback they've drafted.
And Jeremiah Love is sitting in the backfield. Unbelievable.
No line and nobody to throw the ball.
Yeah. Carson Beck. First pick of the 3rd round, Carson Beck.
I mean, it's not. That's about the right spot for him. You know, third round was where he would have been at as the 3rd best quarterback. You know, so
Isn't
at least
he
he'd go in round 1.
Isn't he like 26? He's not.
Probably.
He's not young.
He's not a. Yeah. Let's see. He is actually not. He was born in 2002, so he is 23 years old as of April of this year.
How old was he when he played for Georgia? Like 17?
He had to have been. He'll be 20. He's 24, so he's still on the older side, right? Most of the quarterbacks are like 22, 23 coming out. You know, because they're usually coming out after their junior year, and I think he was a 5th-year senior, right?
I remember when he was coming into Georgia that year, coming into that particular year, they were talking about him going 1st overall after that season.
I mean, he's not a bad quarterback in college, is he?
Not a great quarterback.
No, not great.
He made terrible decisions
mediocre.
near the end at Georgia. He ended up throwing a lot of picks.
He was getting run out of Georgia if he'd not left on his own. I think would be a fair assessment, don't you, Chris?
Yes.
Well, he got Miami to the title game.
I think that's kind of like saying that. Well, I won't say it. I don't want to upset anybody.
You know,
certain other quarterback getting them to the title game and winning it when they really didn't do anything but turn around and hand the ball off. So.
Yeah, I don't love the Cardinals draft. I'm sorry. I mean,
they got Gardner Minshew, though. Don't worry about it, Chris. They got Brissett, Minshew, and Beck. They're good.
They got the mustachioed Minshew.
Pick.
What do we got for the Broncos?
I'm not sure how to say his name. Another defensive tackle from Texas A&M, Tyler Oneidem.
I like that guy. I had him on my list.
66th overall.
Tyler Oneidem
got picked 66th.
Yeah. I'm kind of impressed they got that one close.
Right exactly where he should be.
Yep. So, what do you got? Let's just throw this out there. I think Brent must be researching something, right?
Who knows what? I don't know.
But I was looking up.
Or he's zoning out one of the two.
Ex-girlfriend.
9:30. It's nap time. I mean, what do you guys?
Chris.
What is your feeling on Brad jumping back in if there's somebody that is like clearly worth burning a couple picks and maybe one next year to come in and get? Like, you know, not somebody we haven't heard of, but somebody that that you're like, oh, this guy, why is he dropping? He's that good of a player. We need him. Are you good with that? If we jump into like middle or back half of round 3?
I mean, I just feel like for the right, if you get the right conversation going and you're not giving up too much, I just feel like right now we're paying for the Tesla stuff, right? It's just, and it's like we can't, at some point, you're just not going to get, you just got to sit back and eat it and be like, because when I'm looking at these players, guys, I'm not looking at these players like, oh my God, I have to have Rayshon Benny. I mean, I'm like, let's see how this plays out. We have holes to fill, but I'm not seeing players, Dan, that I'm like, oh my God, guys, like we talked about Nick Singleton, for instance, Penn State running back. Where is he being projected right now? Fourth round.
Yep.
Right?
Yeah.
We traded away
you still got
one of them. Right? So, but is he going to be there for our second fourth round pick, which is 140 something or whatever? Um,
And you still got Mike Washington in front of him too. So you got Singleton, Washington, and Katron Allen. All three of those are like the next three running backs, right?
yeah. When we talked about the Singleton Catron comparison, I think we landed on Singleton because Millen's on the no, that's a replay.
Back to
Sorry.
get booed again.
Carry on Crawford.
Kerryon
Edge.
Crawford, the edge for Auburn, went to the Raiders.
I mean, I'd
Catron
trade up
is
for
not
Ephesians.
Ephesians Prysock. There. Okay, thank you.
I'm not trading the next
Thank
year's
you.
pick for anybody. That we talked about it earlier today. The talent level next year is much better than it is this year.
What if you trade for Gerard McCoy though, knowing he's
No.
going to be available until next year's pick?
No.
Boy, can
That's
you
just some
imagine?
very twisted logic.
Right.
I'm
That's
going to trade next year's pick
Allow
for a guy that's not
myself to
going to play till
introduce
next year.
myself.
Duh.
That's like Holmes is like, I'm getting fired anyway. Let me get
Yeah.
a guy that's not going
Holmes
to play
gonna get
next
Right.
year. And trade
that's
away
gonna
a
be
draft
Guteski
pick
up
to
at-
get that.
Back to the future
That's gonna
kind
be-
of stuff.
Gustesky or whatever his name is up in Green Bay. That's him, man. He's one mediocre season away from getting shown the door.
Well, there's a few guys that I've been eyeballing.
All right. Yeah,
and,
what do you got?
and let me just toss this out because we talked about the importance of the offensive line and how the guards really have to step up this year. And I think I mean Dan was talking earlier about a guard who I think he said he was a potential third round pick. But I'm looking at this list of Keegan Trost and Travis Burke from Memphis. These are very successful offensive tackles who project guard in the NFL. Keegan Trost is the number 1 overall rated offensive tackle on PFF, and Travis Burke of Memphis is the number 10 rated. And I posted the shots of them in the draft stuff folder on Slack. But these are guys that with the 4th and 5th picks, I'm all for what you guys are talking about in terms of the cornerbacks and who might be there at cornerback. But if we start to look at offensive line, take a look at Keegan Trost and Travis Burke. J.C. Davis, I think, just went earlier. But if he didn't, then he'd be another one to put on that short list.
Travis Burke is rated 3rd or 4th round pick by NFL.com. Keegan Trost is a 6th or 7th round pick.
Yeah.
On ESPN, they've got Trost above Burke, 13th
Yes.
ranked.
Crazy.
Yeah,
The way the differences of everybody.
13th ranked tackle. 6'5", 311 out of Missouri. Keegan Trost played 7
wasn't
years
Trost
of
PFF
college
grade
football,
terrible?
starting at 2.
His running grades
So
are.
he's old. He played 7 years of college football.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what it was. We talked about this yesterday, Brent.
Yep. He's
Because you had
an
brought him
older
up
guy.
earlier in the week.
He's 25, right?
Yeah.
He's 25 years old.
He's seasoned, is the term you're looking
Well,
for.
He's vintage.
well, his run blocking grade,
Vintage.
his run blocking grade is 91.4, and his pass
Yeah.
blocking grade is
Pass
85.4.
Jeez.
He's the number 1 rated offensive tackle by PFF. I'm just
That's what it was. That you're right. Yeah, he had great grades, but he's just
old. And
Wow. The Burke numbers are insane. He's 6'9", 325. Elite size, measuring 34 1/4 inch arms at the combine. But due to his length, he can struggle to play with great leverage and has average foot quickness.
well, that's
Speaking-
good if you put him inside, right? If he's not a tackle on the outside
How
edge,
tall was he?
6'9".
Yeah, it's hard
So-
to be a guard. That tall.
Speaking of 6'9" guys, the Eagles just took Miami offensive tackle Markel Bell, who's 6'9" and 350 pounds. And that's the kid that clip showed Derek Moore just absolutely steamrolling at the Senior Bowl. Was
I
this
thought
dude?
that was Magoa or
I said Myoga, but I don't think
Myoga.
so. This guy was their left tackle,
Hmm.
and Myoga was their right tackle.
So anyway, I just want to put those
Mhm.
names out there
Yeah.
on the offensive line as guys to keep your eye open for. There's a couple
You
of
think we're
Carver.
gonna go it though?
Well, we've got 6 picks left, right? And
Yeah, but we got 5 linebackers and corner. I think you're right on about corner could use some increased,
yeah,
some more
a
some more
corner,
bodies, right? I mean,
or
linebacker, we
two.
could draft 4 linebackers in this draft and it wouldn't hurt my feelings. We're that like missing that many guys.
Yeah. No, I think the time to debate as we get closer to the picks. I'm just throwing names out for guys that when I watch their film, these are guys that I specifically watch their film. They're road graders, and we need some nasty guys. Linebacker wise, I'm just there's not a lot of guys at linebacker that I mean once we passed on linebacker with the second pick, it's maybe next year. We might be able to
you're
pick
looking
up
for dudes that can be special teamers and maybe develop, right? Have the traits, but maybe haven't had the time or the right system to develop into a competent starter. I mean, I think that's where we're at, right?
I mean, special teams is something we haven't talked about yet, and probably we should.
Yeah.
It's as we start to go into these later round picks, like you're not getting day one. Let's face it, we're not getting day one starters here, right? And so if you want to make sure that if that guy's going to get playing time, it's likely going to be on special teams. So when you're looking at linebackers, when you look at these secondary guys, we got to be looking if they're on special teams, if they're playing. And back to the conversation, Dan, with the 2 Penn State running backs, that was one of the reasons why we liked Singleton over Katron. It was not just because he had softer hands, but he played more special teams, and so that's important.
Yeah.
That's an important part of being on a Detroit Lions football team.
Well, and I'll
Can you bring up the roster I just popped into the chat, Chris? Show that on the screen there. I mean, this is where we're at, right? This is our current roster with the addition of our 2 latest players, right? It's in the Zoom chat.
I'm getting it. Hang on. Takes a second. Yeah.
So Katron Allen though is what is it up? Sorry, go ahead, Dan.
No, he's trying to bring it up still.
I'm just
looking at raw numbers right now. Not worried about the quality, but that's the next step, right? Is you got to get your numbers in place, and then you start improving.
All right, where are we looking? I'm gonna have to focus up on where we're looking.
First thing I'm gonna look at running back. We got 6 guys currently under contract at running back. So there's probably gonna be at least 1, maybe 2 more brought in for camp, whether they're draft pick, most likely, or a UDFA. Obviously, we need a quarterback. That's very possible they could grab Drew Allen or somebody like that to try and develop. We don't know, but we do need another quarterback. But we've got 15 offensive linemen already. That's pretty well stacked. Wide receiver is just absolutely stacked. Tight end's got 5 guys. Pretty much everything on offense except for quarterback looks like it's pretty well filled out. But on defense, the linebackers, you got 5. And then I don't remember who it was that brought it up. Mike might have brought it up. We have 5 defensive tackles. That's it. We have no depth. And DJ Reader is going to go sign with the Giants potentially. So that means we still need like 2 or 3 more defensive tackles.
Yeah.
One more 3-tech guy, maybe, and then maybe 2 more nose tackles, right? And then that linebackers and like nickel outside corner hybrid guys. That's where at least the numbers say we need to look at, right? Safety is just absolutely, there's 8 safeties on the roster right now. So I'm sure they'll bring some as UDFAs, but I just, unless somebody like is too good to pass up like they did with Dan Jackson last year, can't really see them throwing too much at that position. But again, I'm just basing it strictly off of raw numbers and not necessarily the quality at there, because we all know that like Seth McLaughlin at center are an unproven project, right? Sorsdal's been a bust so far. Nice is a body. Mason Miller is a very unknown young kid. They really like him. Mahogany struggled last year, so we could improve our depth in the offensive line interior. And then you look at the injury history at the edges, right? A lot of those guys have been hurt. Wanham, Onwuzike, Hassanin, Turner, every single one of those 4 guys has been hurt substantially over the last couple of years. Lacey and Moore and Hutch are the only 3 that have been healthy. So, could always improve your depth and your numbers there. So, to Brent's point, any position I think is wide open because, we obviously all hated Sailors returning kicks, and Small and Robichaux at running back are they're camp guys, right? We're going to keep 4, maybe 5 running backs. And Baki's been in and out of the medical tent. So, Brent is correct, and you're correct, Chris. We could very well go and get an Allen, get a Singleton, get a Washington, just to improve that overall team depth. Because Pacheco's on a 1-year deal. You want a long-term option behind him that's cheap.
Yeah,
because you're giving Gibbs
it felt like a flyer for
numbers.
Pacheco. If Pacheco feels like a flyer, like, oh boy, it would be great but he hasn't produced and he's been injured, and so it's like, well, you know what? He's cheap. Let's get him in. Let's make our running back room a little better. But man, I think Dan, I think you're selling me on this, which is I'm starting to get nervous about our defensive tackles. I mean, this you're right. There's not a lot of names listed under the DT position for the Detroit Lions. And, Reeder's running around looking to sign with another team and probably will and get paid a lot more money than he would here. And I don't feel great about Rodrigo and feel like I'd like another off-ball linebacker to fill out that. So I'd like to see a couple defensive tackles to be thrown in there. That may mean, thrown in the draft, or, who's out there that we might be able to go in that's a fit from a free agent perspective at this point. If it's table scraps, so be it. Bringing in a guy that's going to help us because, from a depth perspective, guys, Aleem, Tyleek, and then Wingo, who's like the captain of being on the inactives list every week. Miles Adams, Chris Smith. I don't feel great about the defensive tackle position. That's not enough names for me. So we got to fill that. That looks like a bigger need than I got to admit.
It is a big hole. That linebacker.
Yeah.
Real quick before we keep going in this discussion, I just want to point out something unrelated. The Bears just took another tight end. They took Loveland last year. They had Kmet, and they just drafted in the 3rd round Stanford tight end Sam Roush. He was like the 4th best tight end in this draft. So Benedict has now stocked his tight end room with 3 very good tight ends. The thing that we wanted to do to make the offense work. So I just wanted to point that out. So that whole discussion about the linebacker and not having a quality coverage linebacker, that just became even more important.
Yeah. Because
they've got 3 tight ends that can catch the ball and make our guys look foolish.
Caleb,
why are you over here whispering? What
I'm just being funny.
He's summoning the devil.
Oh no, I was saying, well, not in my house.
By the way, I don't want you to think, guys, that I felt like we should have picked a defensive tackle over the picks that we have. I don't want, but because I still feel great.
Right?
I still feel, yes, it all is, but I feel great about the team. I feel great about the pick today, tonight and last night. I feel like those were needs that we had, but now I think this shines a light on. I hope that we're going to fill this defensive tackle position at some point.
Yeah. Well, here's the reality of it. We've got 6 picks left, and if you look at it and how that needs to break down, I think we have to continue to build depth in linebacker, defensive tackle, and the niceties are improving our positioning and the interior of the offensive line, potentially safety and running back, and maybe even close to that order.
Cornerback.
Yeah. Well, I don't. Yeah. There's some players.
You're turning the bottom of the roster, I think is what you're saying, Brett, right? I mean, we've got bodies. Now we want to make better bodies.
That's right. You're constantly looking, and that's one of the things that many GMs have talked about over time is they are constantly scouring the waiver wires every week, looking to churn the bottom of the roster and improve it.
Yeah.
And there are some guys out here that are going to be, developmental guys that could do exactly that. I was talking earlier about the 6'4" kid, with decent wheels, physical. There's going to be some guys that are going to be. Let's take a look at them. Sorry, Dan, go ahead.
Someone made the comment that we're not getting day one starters out here. Well, you know what? We actually have in the past, Brad. He's gotten a couple of dudes that have been down in this draft. I mean, Kirby was a third. It wasn't Brad's pick, but Kirby was a third rounder, right? And then
he
obviously
was.
St. Brown, everyone knows about him.
Sure.
There are guys to be had. Puka Nacua was a 6th round draft pick. I mean, if you get the right guy in the right situation and right system, they can absolutely step in and be a starter right out of the gate. You know, some positions are harder than others, but you know, so to your point, Brent, you know, you could hit. I mean, wasn't Mahogany started for us? He
Here we
obviously
go.
regressed last year.
I've got
with
it
the
right
injury,
here,
but-
Dan. So here are our 4th round draft picks in the past 20 years. Giovanni Manu, Sione Vaki, Amon-Ra St. Brown. Derek Barnes was a 4th round draft choice. Logan Stenberg. Okay, listen, they can't all be hits. Okay.
Well, that's where you just
But our
stop.
4th round picks, our 4th round picks are already better than our 2nd round.
Deshaun Hand, I didn't hate the pick at the time. Jalen
I
Reeves
didn't either.
Maben. So Germ was a 4th round pick. An outstanding,
Great special teams.
Future
player.
president, by the way.
Yeah. Miles Killebrew, who still I think wasn't in the
Injury.
NFL.
Still in
not
the
too-
Injury. Yeah, he had a neck injury, I think it was. that-
Yeah.
And he was been a Pro Bowler multiple times for the Steelers as the Pro Bowl special teamer
Right.
for the AFC the last 10 years.
So Vaki, listen, Manu is Manu. Like
Manure.
I feel like that was kind of cute.
Manu's one letter away from manure. You know that, right?
Yeah,
Phonetically, anyway.
right.
Just add an R on the end.
So there you go. Not
Exactly.
not a great track record. I mean, the Amon-Ra St. Brown that's a home run, right? I think the Vaki may be a single. Derek Barnes may be a double.
Especially
Outside
at
of
that place
that,
in the draft, right?
yeah. Outside of that, it's a little, But listen, you're in the 4th round. There's a reason why these guys are here. They haven't developed yet, and you gotta do it the right way.
Hey, Chris.
Yeah, man.
Oh,
Did you know that Tom
sorry.
Brady was picked in the 6th round?
Oh, who? Not Tom Brady.
Tom Brady.
Not Tom Brady.
Hi, everybody. I'm
All
Tom
right,
Brady.
guys, we got. I'm ignoring the chat, and I apologize, but Terry and Simon are in here ripping it up. Terry's got a question. We've covered this a little bit, but I think it's worth having a conversation. Jermod McCoy, if he's there in the 4th or the 5th. Dan's smiling a little bit because he's so we know what Dan thinks because Dan's talked about this. Brent, if he's there in the 4th or 5th, knowing this player is not going to play next year, are you going to take Jermod McCoy?
I would
the 5th
I would
round
consider it.
pick? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I would consider it. I think that when you have a chance, I mean, look at JMO. JMO was going to be out for the year. You knew it, and they still picked him because of the upside of the pick at that point in the draft. What's the ROI on selecting him in the 5th round? To me, it's a no-brainer. You pick because you're going to get potentially a special teamer, potentially a guy that doesn't make the team, and you have a player who has the potential to start and be a high-quality starter for you.
But at the time when they picked JMO, they were up and coming, let's say, right?
They weren't there as a team.
Yeah, they could
won
afford to
yet.
take a shot like that. Well, and we're not talking 1st or 2nd round here, but now it's just going to be Brad Holmes fodder if they pick McCoy at anywhere. Oh, he picked the injury prone guy again.
Yeah.
And there goes your boy Taco.
Takari.
Yeah, I just noticed that.
Did they pick him?
Yeah, Bengals did.
Tacario Davis went to the Bengals.
Sorry, it's not Taco Tuesday.
That's-
I mean, I would
6'4".
consider 5th, 6th, 7th, but I'm not trading anything to get
You're not
him.
going to get that far. There's no way.
Yeah, I'm not trading anything.
The
to get
Steelers
to
got a
him.
bunch of picks. I guarantee they take him. They're always looking for cornerbacks. They've got 12 picks.
And so, I mean, if it happens to fall, maybe, but yeah, I'm not going to trade anything for him myself personally. So.
Yeah.
Well, where's the pick though? Is it 118 in the 4th, or is it
No.
you wait until the
I
5th?
wait till the 5th, at least. At the
So that's
earliest.
the line for you, 5th round. You're 4th. Your line
I'm
is 4th.
I'm
round.
4th. Look, we're not going to get anybody in the 4th round that's going to come in and start next year. Come in and
You're not-
start.
I mean, he's
Come
not
in
going
and
to
start.
come in and start either.
I know
he's not going to come in.
but
he's not going to leave the medical tent.
But year after next, he's a guy that has a really big upside. First round draft pick. He was projected to
I
go
understand that,
in the
but,
top
yeah.
20.
He may never play again.
Yeah, I'm with.
No. This is a simple bone plug used to help repair his thing. It's a very the surgery is not career ending by any means. It's just it got screwed up when they did it, and they just have to redo it.
Terry, did you have bone plug on your bingo card? That's the question I've got. That's the first time
I heard Blue Chew.
The first time bone plug has made it into the podcast. This is what you get in the third bone plug.
I was gonna say
plug.
You need to like.
No.
Better, my friend.
Bone plug. Yeah, I mean, listen, we're this is
we're straying outside our comfort zone on our ratings.
Yeah. So Terry says he'd take McCoy with a 5th. Simon says Dominic Raiola has got to go down as one of the best all-time second-rounders for the Lions.
He was a really good center.
And his favorite is Tracy Scroggins. That I tell you what, Simon, no one's come up with that yet. It's always, here we are with the safe Lem Barney, Chris Spielman picks, and Simon comes in and goes Raiola. Best and favorite.
Yeah.
So he's saying Raiola best.
Over
Scroggins.
a Hall of Famer. I'm just quibbling with the Hall of Famer.
Simon, you're gonna have to. You're gonna you and
a ring guy, dude.
I mean, I love Dominic Raiola. He was a really good. He played for the Lions for 8 years, 7, whatever it was.
Yeah, he was a dirtbag. I loved him.
We had an incredible run at center because didn't he replace Glover? I don't know if there's anybody in between them, right? Didn't we go from Glover straight to Raiola?
If there was,
from
it wasn't
Raiola,
very
we went straight to
memorable.
Ragnow?
Did Raiola play guard the
Glasgow
first year? Remember Raiola?
Ragnow was left guard. He was left guard his rookie year. And then he moved over and replaced Glasgow, I think, right? Wasn't Glasgow the center that year?
Are we talking about Raiola?
And then Glasgow left and went to Denver?
I don't know.
Something like that.
I thought we were talking about Raiola, but
Wanda Rich is in the chat. She says number 44, Derek Moore, edge, in my opinion, will be a great choice, and I think he will get better and better. What about Marlon Klein? Was he a pick or Houston? So Marlon Klein went to where did Marlon Klein go to? I forget.
Chicago.
No, he didn't go to
Chicago. He went to Chicago.
Chicago's just going to draft
Stanford.
Stanford tight
end. Roush.
So he went before Chicago then.
Yes, he did.
Which is crazy.
So he went to Saints, I think.
Here's a good example of what it took to move up from 105 into 74. Because the Saints just did it with the Browns, or the Giants just did it with the Browns. They gave up 105, 145 in next year's 4th to move up to 74. So that's kind of your ceiling, because we're going to keep moving past. We're at 118, right? So if we get another 5 or 6 picks down the road here, then we're looking at kind of those similar numbers. But I don't think we have that 145 to work with, right?
New York.
We got rid of that pick. We have 118, 157. So yeah. So if we're looking to get in, because there's only 4 comp picks in this, so there's 36, with the 4 comp picks. So if we're looking to jump up, we do it with like the Rams at 29 or something. That's kind of now what what's going to cost, which isn't terrible for next year's 4th, but
yeah, I'm not giving anything up next year.
I don't want to give it up if it's
Klein went to the Texans.
The Texans. Okay.
I love being here locally because I can work on your mic technique. You guys aren't seeing this, but like we have these boom stands, and when we're remotely, and sometimes you lean away from the microphone or whatever, and you get a little comfortable. But here, well, I'm within reach, and I could just grab the end of the boom stand and cram the mic right into Mike and Brent's face, like talk into the mic, bam.
Talk into the mic.
Chris is gonna start whacking guys in the back of the head with an open palm.
You know what I'm gonna do is
that's what I like about my mic.
I'm gonna set up a remote button where I push it, and then it just moves. It moves Brent's mic closer to his face. It moves Mike's. I'm gonna figure that out.
I'm so close to it, I can't get away from it.
It'll keep you
I
from-
got the perfect mic.
Uh,
You can get him one of those ShamWow guy mics that, like, you know.
oh yeah, like the speakers have
Yeah.
that. It's like flesh colored, and you're not supposed to know that it's on them. Yeah, the ShamWow.
Yeah.
mic. I love that he said the
I mean-
ShamWow mic, and everybody knew what it was.
That guy's running for office or something.
Oh god.
Is he really?
Yeah, like senator or congressman or something.
That pillow
His
guy
name
should
is-
too.
Yeah.
Vince Offer
My,
is
my
his name.
pillow.
My
Oh.
pillow guy.
Vince Shiomi is his name, but he was called Vince Offer was his stage name when he was.
You know way too much
Oh,
about the
yeah.
ShamWow guy.
Well, I didn't know it, but
Shamu.
Google told me that.
I'm kidding.
Everyone's got their favorite commercial guy. I like the Flex Seal guy.
Yeah.
The guy that looks like
Bam!
he just shellacked just for men all over his face.
Flex Seal holds boats together.
Let's
Yeah,
ask
I'm
the
going to throw
chat.
something in the chat, guys. This is my guy. I've always known.
Oh god.
Tell me if you know who that is.
Which chat?
Set it and forget it.
Yeah.
Set it and forget it.
Oh, I know.
Ron
Ron
Popeil
Popeil.
with
Yeah,
the frickin'
that's the
rotisserie
oven,
machine.
rotisserie oven. Yes.
Yes,
Set it and
Which
forget
chat are
it.
we talking about?
Zoom.
Zoom.
Yeah, set
I've
it
been
and
I've been
forget it.
throwing everything in Zoom with for on air stuff
Yeah,
other than
there's
the pictures. Yeah, set
Ron
it, forget it.
Popeil, American inventor. This dude's a legend, man.
I miss
Yeah.
25.
And he
Set it
didn't
and
OD
forget
on
it.
coke like Billy Blanks. Wait, that's probably that's kind of rude.
Yeah.
What
here
what
we
did
go,
you
right
say?
there.
That's kind of rude. Nice observation.
Billy Banks was the
Yeah. His heart.
well, he was the
exploded
Flex Seal
because
guy,
it was
wasn't
like-
he?
He started out as a Flex Seal guy, yeah.
Billy Banks.
Yeah, and then he OD'd on cocaine, unfortunately for him, and then they brought in the British dude
Don't
to
do
take
drugs,
over all of
kids.
his
Nice.
stuff.
Don't do drugs, kids.
Good.
Yeah,
We're
that was the
Another wide
best.
receiver just went.
That was the best advice that.
There you
Yeah.
go, Dan.
Alt's best linebacker in the
All right.
history of
I thought-
NFL football.
Brent, I thought
Don't
you were going
do
to pull out
drugs.
a freaking Nancy Reagan, "This is your brain on drugs" thing right there when you said that was the best advice. After Chris said, "Don't do drugs."
Well, I was trying to think of his name. The best.
Lawrence Taylor.
Thank you,
Fried egg.
Lawrence
This
Taylor.
shows-
What movie was that? And kids, don't do drugs.
Oh, that was
There's Ron.
Waterboy, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think so.
Dude,
Yeah.
I would go for rotisserie chicken right now. Although I will say this, I don't
Rotisserie.
know how it got cooked. When you put two birds like that side by side, I don't know how they got cooked in the center. You know, where they
How do we
touching.
do? How do we go from topic? I can't keep up. Sometimes.
Well, you're not
with-
listening to Dan and I are talking about like the rotisserie oven. Just don't set it and forget it. We're having 3 different conversations right now. It's scintillating for all of our
Everybody's
our
listening
viewers.
to us.
Simon has something that I thought we should make mention. Brad Holmes on the This is a Brad Holmes quote on the Ravens' potential interest in Derek Moore and the Minter connection. Kind of got the sense that they were in the edge rusher market.
Yeah. And they were.
And they were. And
Mm-hmm.
the question was, are they going to pick Derek Moore? Are they going to pick Missouri's?
next available.
You knew Minter was going to pick Moore. I mean, that's
Well, if he
depends.
didn't, that's
I
an
mean,
indictment.
Look, yeah, exactly.
and he'll never say. I mean, at this point, he's like, no, man, Zion Young.
Yeah, he
Like,
was our
it's
guy.
all Zion
Yeah.
was our guy.
We were
Like,
locked
but,
in on him.
You know,
Yeah.
it's still
The
Lions
Lions are
season.
way off.
Yeah.
Oh no, you're way off. No Vandalay industry here. This
Yes.
is. We were all in on Young.
Nice reference.
We're gonna drape ourselves in velvet.
It always comes back to Seinfeld.
It does.
Everything.
Boy, they're
It's a show about nothing. When he said I could use some rotisserie chicken, I almost went, Kenny?
Yeah. Jenny
where's the
Rogers
closest Costco? to
No,
you
when the
guys?
light.
Get
Remember
one
when
of
the
those.
light went
Yeah,
out? And he
that was-
goes,
yep.
Kenny?
Kenny
And he had
Rogers
grease
roaster, yeah.
all over his face.
Yep.
I had
I
pictures.
think you need to send her out tomorrow to get like 2 big rotisseries from Costco for you guys. That should be your lunch.
Who would we send out to do that?
I don't know. You got. I don't. You tell me who you got there to do that. I don't know how far away Costco is.
I
It
don't-
might be an hour.
I don't
That's
send-
all I know.
I don't
Publix 5 minutes away.
I don't send anybody out to do anything. I just Would
You're
you
a man.
like
You
for
do it
me
on
to
your
do-
own.
We're got a run of wide receivers going here. Like
Yeah.
How many in a row?
four
They're
of
like-
the last 5 picks. No.
Oh,
3.
look at the Steelers.
Who are
They
they
went
getting?
for the hometown hometown quarterback. They take the guy
Again?
They take Aller in the 3rd round after taking
Oh.
a significantly better quarterback last year in the 5th round, who actually won a national championship.
Who's that?
Penn State.
No,
They
who'd
took
they
Aller
take
for Penn
last
State.
year?
They took Ohio State's quarterback last year.
But he's talking about a different quarterback.
Who'd they take last year?
Ohio State's quarterback.
I don't know if he's any better.
The
than
kid that they
Aller.
brought in from Oklahoma State.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about now.
I can't remember his name off the top of my head, which is terrible. But he's was slated to start with Aaron Rodgers, being all finicky right now, about what he's doing or not doing.
I'm sorry, Drew Aller. I got no. I mean, at this pick.
Get your mic in your face.
At this pick,
Brent after dark.
Brent after dark.
Okay,
nice.
pick 76.
I think that's a good pick.
It's
The Penn State
time.
overrated quarterback.
Look at that touch.
Man, he's the
Oh, of
best
course,
ever.
yeah. Let's pull in his best highlights.
I want to see how the
Throwing
Steelers
off his
react to
back
this pick.
foot, getting lucky against Boise. I mean,
Have they announced it yet?
Yes, they have.
yeah.
Oh, they did. Okay, so they're all excited.
Yeah,
It's
all the
not like-
Yinzers
it's
got
not like
all the
Kyle Allen.
yeah, they're all
or-
whipped up. The Yinzers are like,
Yeah,
they just
They're waving their terrible
He's-
towels.
he's about as local as you can get to
Look at that
Pittsburgh, outside of West
touch.
Virginia. For
Oh, did
a
he
top
grow up in the area
quarterback.
too?
Well,
He went no. He grew up
Oh.
he came from Ohio,
Oh,
but
okay.
he went to Penn State. I want to say he was like a Cleveland St. Ignatius or Cuyahoga Falls or something like that.
just a few years ago, they picked Kenny Pickett from University of Pittsburgh.
Wow, how'd that go?
That guy on the
Worked out
left.
pretty well, didn't it?
That guy. Look at that guy on the left wearing the Michigan hat.
Yeah, look at that.
No, I have a feeling it's not a mission. It's not a block M there.
That'd be hilarious.
That's a really,
Watch his,
that's
you
the
guys.
Michigan hat you get
watch
from
these
Tebow.
highlights and see who these highlights are against. That's Boise.
I know.
This is
That's what I was
Oregon.
saying. And he's throwing off his back foot
Or Michigan
against
State.
Boise.
That was Ohio
Michigan
State
State.
right there.
All right, now I'll give him this one. That's Caden Curry. Of course, if Curry had longer arms, that would have been a sack because he's got short arms too.
Packers pick is in.
Why is it all about
Packers
length
picking?
for Dan?
It's all about the grip.
Let's
Brent,
get
not the
back
length.
on to football here, guys. We're dangerously
Packers
close.
traded. Packers selected Mizzou D tackle Chris McClellan
Oh,
because they traded up with the Bucks to get him.
Oh,
They
wow.
gave up 84 and 160 to jump up to 77.
Okay, so we're up in 30, 41
We're not up till tomorrow.
picks. 41 picks.
We're not until tomorrow.
41.
It's funny though watching these teams like counteract each other. Remember that one year when we took Calvin Johnson and the Packers took like 3 cornerbacks in their next 4 picks.
They still couldn't stop him.
And they still couldn't stop.
I think they picked 2 cornerbacks in that draft. It might have been 3, but
I'm pretty sure
for sure
took,
2.
maybe one was like a safe, like somebody they converted to safety.
Yeah, but they definitely took 2.
but they couldn't cover him with 3 quarterbacks on one play.
It's just like us needing a really, really good number 1 rated linebacker.
Can we get him some tissues?
You are just so bricked up right now, Chris McClellan.
What is
Who
bricked
is
up
the
mean?
top free agent linebacker? That's a good point, Brent. Who are the top free agent linebackers still left?
That's a great question. That's the right question.
It is the top free agent linebacker. There's a lot of 30-year-old dudes left. There is very little that are under the age of 30. There's very little here. Devin White from the Raiders is 28. Kenneth Murray from the Cowboys is still not signed. Are you kidding me? I thought he was like their best linebacker, wasn't he?
Well, their defense was terrible, so. that's
Well,
not
yeah.
saying a lot.
Giants Bobby Okiri, he's a street free agent. They cut him. He played 99% of snaps last year. Matt Milano from the Bills is 32, and of course our guys are out there. Cunningham and Turner are still there. I still wouldn't be surprised if we brought Cunningham back. I think they really liked him as a depth guy and a
Simon breaking
special
in here,
teamer.
guys. Non-lines, Kayvon Thibodeau just posted goodbye on Instagram. Rumors the Giants are in trade talks. Still remember the Hutch Kayvon debate. Yep. I think we got that one right.
Well, there was the big. Everybody in Detroit was talking about trading for him today. Like
I'll
97
I'll take him 6th round.
No.
Yeah.
Wait, remember you guys? Kayvon Thibodeau was the guy that was debating against Sewell, and we were all like, "This dude's a turd. He falls into no turd policy because he
No.
doesn't want to play ball."
Kayvon came same year as Hutch. Not
Yeah.
Sewell.
Remember there's
I
the
thought that
Jag-
was
the Jags
Tavon
took him.
Walker.
Huh? What?
That was Tavon Walker. wasn't
Kayvon Thibodeau.
was the
it?
same draft
Thibodeau
as
was
Hutch.
Oregon.
Yeah, but he was picked. Who?
We're crossing streams.
Yeah, but who was picked ahead of Hutch by Jackson?
Tavon Walker.
Tavon
Tavon
Walker.
Walker.
And then
Yeah,
Kayvon
and
Thibodeau the
went
next year,
fifth.
and the Giants picked him 5th, right? But
Isn't that the
what's
year
the debate?
it-
I don't understand the debate.
The debate was there were Lions fans that wanted Thibodeau when he was coming out in the draft.
And who did we pick?
Penny Sewell, I thought.
piece. That's the piece that I couldn't.
That's what I'm
connect.
trying to figure out right now. He was in the
2022 draft.
2022 draft.
That was
All
when
right,
Hutch was
22
picked.
draft. We took Hutch. Trayvon Walker. It's Trayvon. Trayvon Walker went 1. We took Hutch 2. Thibodeau. That's right. So Thibodeau went 5, and the debate was between Hutch and Thibodeau because
Yeah, and Thibodeau kept
Walker.
falling, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah,
'Cause of
yeah,
his-
yeah.
Attitude.
Well, to me, the best player in the draft was Hutch,
Oh yeah,
and then
That had
Walker,
some-
and
we
then
knew
Walker.
it then, and we absolutely he's proven it.
And I remember, what's the sports show? Woodward Sports.
Mm-hmm.
Woodward Sports went on and on about how the Lions should pick Thibodeau.
Really?
They had
There was a lot of
Stingley
people.
went
They had a
after
hot
him.
take?
Sauce
There was a lot
Gardner
of
went
people.
then, and then Kyle Hamilton went. He was the one I really liked. Was Kyle Hamilton?
Yep.
Yeah.
And I
Yeah.
thought he was slow because remember he ran that terrible 40 time.
Well, Hamilton's one
Yeah.
of the best
He
safeties
ran
that are out there.
like a pedestrian 40 time, and I think Terry. You have to correct me if I'm wrong, Terry, but I think Terry and I were both of the opinion he was too slow to pick that high.
They're taking a while. The Colts are taking a while for this pick. I thought these were supposed to be quicker.
Zakarian Branch just went.
The Georgia
Somewhere.
receiver.
So that must be the
Colts
pick.
took They took LSU safety AJ Halsey
That's a
at
guy I liked.
78.
Yeah, Halsey
Okay.
was a guy I liked. There's
So
only a
the
couple more
Falcons are up
safeties
next.
that I think will fit.
Yeah.
You'll be able to come in and compete, and the ones
I think
the Penn
Ravens
State
are on
kid,
the clock now.
the Penn State kid.
Yeah, Ravens are after the Falcons. So
Falcons took Zachariah Branch, wide receiver from Georgia.
Georgia.
okay.
Georgia.
Wait, they say Falcons, so he can just drive over there and probably needs to keep it under the speed limit.
Hey, with
You
the
didn't
way
know that was going to be a joke until you started. You could just drive.
did.
with the way the Georgia players
yeah.
drive, he'll be there in no time.
He will.
I mean, technically,
We'll
Athens.
send you a car, Mr. Branch. No. I'll be there in like 15 minutes.
Oh, great.
Oh,
Pat
are you-
McAfee's
It's like
doing
what
a
normally it's like a
magic trick.
45-minute drive, isn't it? From
I'm in
to get over there
Athens.
from-
I'll be there shortly.
Not for a Georgia player. It's only a 20-minute drive.
exactly.
Zakee Wheatley's the only guy that I think at this point left for safety. I like him. If you watch his highlights, he's a big kid, 6'3", 203. And he the way they describe him here in the write-up is that he's always around the ball. He makes plays. He's tackled. He needs to tackle a little more consistently, but they believe that can be cleaned up. Fights through blocks, has average play strength and coverage, makes play on the ball. So there's just not a lot of safeties that I think Dan ends up being right that we don't end up drafting anybody at safety. Now, what month is Branch going to come back? November?
October,
November.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
not
Now
good.
they changed the rules though, so he can actually start practicing before his return window opens, which is something that was just passed in over in Arizona at the owners meeting. So so they should, they could get him back like on day one of his ability to of his window opening. But it's really all about, it's his. He could be back in 6 months. He could be back in 9. He could be back in 12. You just don't know. And is he going to trust it? Physically he could be ready, but it's always that mental part.
Yeah.
We saw that with Hutch at the start of the year last year, right? It took him about 3 or 4 games before he started trusting and he started looking like himself on his spin moves, and his explosiveness was back. And that's what I'm worried about Branch, is that's going to take him that amount of time to kind of, which is last couple games of the year by that point.
Yeah, there is another kid that I had forgotten about, Jaden Kennedy from Oregon. But Dan, I think when we talked about him,
Kennedy,
yeah, we had talked
Taffy's
about him.
out there.
Yeah.
Where's Kennedy at?
He's way down there. He's a 54th best player available on ESPN.
I'm not sure that NFL.com has him listed as a safety. I bet they've got him as like a nickel, because he's not on the list. Let me check the.
Who are we looking for? Kennedy?
Cornerback. Kennedy, yeah. They've got him as a cornerback, and he is the 5th highest cornerback left on the list right now. It's interesting that they went that route.
Ray Sean Benny's there. I know we chatted about him a bit. He's the 58th player on the list. Filled that defensive tackle. He's right at 300 pounds, 6'3".
Got Big Citrus still.
Big Citrus.
Dominic Orange.
Big Citrus, and he can.
Big Citrus.
Mm-hmm.
Talk to me about Big
Defensive
Citrus.
tackle. Dominic Orange.
Dude, I love that. All name team. Big Citrus. All I wanted is Ephesians prize stock.
I thought you wanted Hezekiah.
Him too.
Not before Ephesians, man. He's not.
Ephesians price stock.
Ephesians is higher on my board, man.
What's interesting? Someone's proposing that the Patriots trade their 95th overall to the Bears for Cole Kmet. I think they're going to need 95 to get A.J. Brown from the Philly.
I thought that was already agreed upon.
It's going to have to be next year's
right?
picks.
That's New England.
Yeah.
New England, yeah. It'll have to be next year's picks, because they're not I don't think they're making that trade till after the first, because of the salary cap. Kmet's not the interesting with Kmet. I don't think they can get rid of it. They are so strapped right now. The Bears are. I mean, they got about 5.9 million. I'm sorry, they got about 10 million, but they need most of that for their rookies. And Kmet, to get rid of him, he's gonna not only going to take a $11 million dead money hit, it is also another $3 million, because there's no savings unless they do it after June 1st. So after June 1st, they can get rid of him and save $2.3 million, but because they spread it out over 2 years. So I don't think Kmet's going anywhere.
Yeah, USC receiver.
Jacoby Lane for the Ravens.
Lane. That's the guy that everyone says is Amon-Ra, like, runs really good
Is he?
routes.
Him?
Yeah. Runs really good routes. And I don't think he had Mr. Olympia as his dad.
Yeah.
Did not.
That was like,
Oh God.
We are halfway through this round, so Brad's making a move. Now we're in his
when you
area.
did that, we went from we lost like 40% of the people listening.
They all just laughed.
Chris bailed on us there for a second too. He did that, trying to make it look like we did it.
No. I will fully claim that.
37 picks till we're up.
Is that all?
Yep.
How long?
Texans
37?
make an
37.
A+ pick with the
We're at
follow-up.
118, and they're coming up on 82 here.
So we moved up 32 to get Tesla last year and had to give up 2 future thirds, right? And that was 32 picks coming from, I guess, the 4th round last year. But I don't know how far up we moved, where we grabbed him at.
Hey, the Ravens got Ione, Young, and Jacoby Lane. That's a good haul already.
Mm-hmm.
Decent haul.
Moore is nothing if not a culture fit for the Lions. The man treats every rep like he's upset at the offensive lineman in front of him.
Good.
While he's a middling athlete, he maximizes his traits through sheer force and effort. A-. This is Yahoo writer Mike Renner to give credit.
Mike Renner.
Nice.
Hello, Mike.
I tell you what, I've just been noticing. It seems like there's an inordinate amount of like geographical picks going on here, right?
Mm-hmm.
We took more. What's his face just went from Georgia to Atlanta. Aller went from Penn State to Pittsburgh.
Yep.
It just seems it's like I don't know. I noticed that I didn't know if the Lions were like cheaping out or what they're doing. But several teams canceled all their top 30s. They didn't, or their local days. Like they didn't put the money into hosting and bringing all those people in. And I'm just wondering what the story is there, right? It's like that coupled with teams drafting kids that are in their wheel. Cleveland did it, right? Cleveland took
Toledo's kid.
The Toledo guy.
McNeil Warren.
Well, they also took an Ohio State kid, didn't they? Earlier in the draft yesterday. So
They picked
that's
pretty
two
high. They
locals.
picked pretty high, so there were a lot of Ohio State guys taken early.
Let me check Cleveland here. It was not Cleveland. It was it must have been was it the Bengals? They were projected to take them. Nope, my mistake. They didn't take either one of them. So, but yeah, it just I don't know, just jumped out at me. I'm seeing like a handful of these. I wasn't expecting to see that. Well, Miami, they took or not Miami, Tampa took Bain, right? Even though it's across the state, but it's not that far across the state, as Brent knows. Get across Alligator Alley pretty quick, right, Brent?
Cross Alligator Alley.
South Florida, Tampa.
Finally
is
got
9 hours.
Terrell.
South Tampa to where?
South Florida to Tampa is like 9 hours.
South Florida, or Tampa to
Miami. University
is
of Miami is South Beach. That's
is about 5 hours.
5?
Yeah, I was thinking of just
What are
cutting
you,
across
like
the
driving
state
with
in
a
general.
Georgia Bulldog? Hey, you drive fast, man.
What? From Orlando to
Tampa to Miami is
3
4
and a
hours
half.
and 19 minutes, cutting across Alligator Alley, and that's going on the
Orlando. You just go straight down the Florida Toll Road.
75.
The
Yeah.
Florida Toll Road runs from Orlando right into Miami. There.
I mean, it would be like hometown pick would be more like UCF.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking. I thought Miami was going to take him. Just being honest, I'm surprised that Miami let Bain go. They had a need.
Miami took Brent's husband.
They did, and that's
They
not
will
close.
forever be hated by Brent Kreider.
Now I'm going to become a Dolphins fan.
Oh, you should hate them for taking the pick that you wanted for the Lions. That's the way that's
The
supposed
Lions
to
were
work.
going to pick him anyway. They were going to pick.
This is an
Derek
interesting
Moore.
comment. Jacksonville has now drafted 2 players in round 3 that were not ranked inside the top 150 on consensus boards.
Maybe they know
So that's like a
something
Brad
no
Holmes
one
move.
else knows. Yeah, maybe they know something we don't.
I don't. Brad Holmes doesn't pick necessarily people out of the top 50. He just picks them at the wrong place.
Well, Albert
Determined by
Regis,
who?
though, a defensive tackle from X.
According to the
How many
pundits.
Texas A&M defensive linemen is that? Like 8?
Well, I think a couple guys you said Texas A&M were Texas Tech, but
Were they?
yeah,
Let me pull it up here.
yeah. I mean,
Texas A&M.
like Romeo
they have
Height. I
had-
think you had said he was Texas A&M and he was really Texas Tech. but-
Oh, okay.
yeah. I mean,
So-
it wasn't a big deal because I think everybody knew. It's just you were moving quick, trying to
Yeah, they had Howell, and then they had Oniden,
There's
and then
there's
now
like
they've had
3,
Regis.
right? Yeah, there's like 3
Yeah,
of
that's
them.
three of their linemen. Yep,
And
Concepcion
Texas
and
A&M has
Basantis
gotten really good recruiting
Bork.
classes. Like 4 years
Best
ago,
money can buy.
best recruiting class ever. And yes, it was money best. There's a lot of money
Best
in
money can buy.
Texas. Yeah,
They were ahead of the NIL curve when the door was cracked open. They kicked it wide open that year, and I think they went 6-5 for their efforts, didn't they, or 6-6 or something?
yeah.
You know what's crazy is there's here I always do this. I'm sitting here looking at pick 82, and we've got Emmanuel Pregnon, the guard out of Oregon, sitting there. Overall rank 47, third guard ranked, and he's not picked. You wonder why?
The value of guards. The value.
Well,
of guards.
or he has injury history.
Well, no, I think Chris was just saying. You know,
I mean, it's possible there's something
how
we
many
don't know.
guards?
On the
How many
medical
guards
board.
have been selected though?
Vega.
All right, well, I can tell you that. I think yes, I can.
Yeah, I can do that too. I got it right here in front of me here. OG baby. Guards 3.
Yep.
Ione, Basantis, and Rutledge. That's it.
Who we talking about?
He was just saying.
Pregnon from
Pregnon.
Oregon.
Yeah, he was just saying he was a highly rated guard, and I was thinking
Oh, Big Orange just went to the Vikings.
Dominique Orange.
Big Citrus.
Big Citrus, Big Orange. I call him Big Orange.
His name is Orange.
That's what they call volunteers, right? Or
Yeah.
the Tennessee Volunteers are Big
Oh.
Orange.
He
Man,
just in
that's
the
Big
right
Orange,
place at the
man.
right time there.
We're gonna sing Rocky Top and draft Dominique Big Citrus. Now he's gonna say Skull because he's a
Yeah.
Viking.
So the Vikings
is-
and the Packers both took big D tackles.
Wonder why.
they've got 2 defensive tackles they selected: Caleb Banks and Big Citrus to the Vikings.
Vikings did.
Yeah. And we don't have any
Yeah, they're-
defensive tackles.
Can we borrow one?
Well, it could end
You
up
just
in
slap like a red
people getting
jersey on him
cut.
and have him play both ways.
Is there a list of free agent defensive tackles?
Probably.
Somewhere.
It starts and ends with DJ Reader. Hang on a second. I got it up here on OTC. Free agency tracker. D tackle. Interior D lineman. Not very many left. Number 1 on the list, DJ Reader. Justin Jones, Daquan Jones, who's 35. Bill Nichols, 30. Larry Agjambi from the Bills, 32. Calais Campbell at 40. Holy smokes, Calais. What are you still
Calais.
playing, bro?
Calais.
Mario Edwards Jr., 32. Greg Gaines, 30. Shelby Harris, 31. It's easier to go see who's under 30. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There's only 11 guys under the age of 30, and 2 of them are 29. And if I go look at the snap count, that's what I usually look at in a free agent. Reader at 52% is number 1. Shelby Harris from the Browns was 48. Calais Campbell was 45. And those guys are 30, 32, 35, and 40. Daquan Jones was 4th at 35 with 43%. I mean, the
I thought Calais Campbell
defensive
was
tackle's
52.
a shit show.
Isn't he 52 years old right now? Calais Campbell. Yet he still has
40.
40. Yeah, he's 40. And he's
40
still,
years.
I mean,
I
the
know.
guy, when you see him, he is a
I know, he's a
stud.
beast. He still has like the longest arms of any human alive.
He's a big man.
He would be fun to have on the team, but it's like, I don't know. It's the guy you're tossing out.
This guy's got to be on the name list, right? Chris Brazel.
Brazel.
I mean,
you got to love it. Brazel is second.
Brazel.
Wazzle
The
Brazel.
second.
Yes.
So are you Brazel or are you Brazel?
I think I think we'll put him on the maybe honorable mention for the all name list. Brazel.
Panthers. You still don't have a quarterback. Got half a quarterback.
Lions should
I
have
think
drafted
he
Monroe
improved.
Freeling.
Oh, is that who? Yeah.
Are you trying to start shit?
Yeah. Mike.
Mike.
Mike's over there. Did he grab a mop handle out of the thing and he's poking the bear?
Yeah, how come they didn't trade up to get Ruben Bay?
I know, man.
I mean, come on.
I want to know why they didn't get both of them.
Yeah, exactly.
La Chameleon.
Huh?
La Chameleon.
He didn't try hard enough.
He changes his colors just to fit into an environment. La Chameleon.
Simon. Whew, Simon. Highest drafted edge rushers by the Lions over the last 20 years. Aiden Hutchinson, 2 overall, 2022. Ezekiel Ansah. Ooh,
Simon,
was he on your bingo card tonight,
Fifth.
boys? Ezekiel Ansah. Kyle Van Noy. Don't remind me that we drafted Kyle Van Noy 40th overall in 2014, and Derek Moore
That dude has
44th
played
overall.
so well since he left us.
Yeah.
Kills me.
Why weren't
Kills
those
me.
on the producers list?
Peter Schrager confirms with a retweet that the Lions attempted to trade up to take Caden Proctor last night over Blake Miller. Glad we didn't do that, if true. Who died and made
who said
Peter
that thing's
Schrager
full of shit?
Who died and made Peter Schrager?
Schrager's one that
Schrager's
was
a Lions
pimping the
hater.
whole story about that bullshit. Of course he's going to say that.
He hates us. He's the reason why we didn't make the playoffs.
There's no way
he
that's
said
accurate.
we wouldn't make the playoffs, and that's why. No.
He liked Montgomery in his Angry Runs segment. Or that wasn't
No,
him.
that's not-
that's
him.
Kyle Brandt.
Yeah.
Kyle Brandt, yeah.
Sorry, got him confused.
They don't.
So I want to know is how did
Montgomery
Montgomery take the money and run when he got that big old back tat, to match the one that Jamar Gibbs has?
Hey,
It doesn't work down in Houston.
they can still be friends.
They can be friends.
Say can't be friends. Oh, baby.
When Brent gets tired, he sings.
Got what I need.
He's got his own little private karaoke session going on over here. I don't even know what song he's singing, but I don't want to know. It doesn't mean sing louder, Brett. That means I don't want to hear it.
It's your fault, Chris. You put headphones on him, put him in front of a mic, and just kind of have him sit there and
Now
That's right
close
up
his
You gotta
eyes.
do this though, Brent.
Pretend he's
You gotta
Stevie
hold
Wonder
him
or
up
something,
here.
Just
We are
There you
the
go.
world.
Yeah,
are the
because I
children.
need you.
Dance
We are
singing.
the
You guys
ones
is
who
like
love them.
we gotta do 4 hour streams more often. You guys are like we got the band's back together, ladies and gentlemen. Mike Terry's gonna bust
Sorry,
out
let me
his
go over
guitar.
here really quick.
I'm gonna play
all right,
bass.
I'm good now.
Oh, baby, you.
Oh God!
No.
Okay, I'm taking the mic away from
You,
you.
Turn
you're
him
the
off.
one that I
I'm making a
love.
producer's decision right here.
Bismarcky.
Don't make me hit.
Don't
Don't make me hit the DJ horn anymore.
Oh, that thing is obnoxious as heck.
You know what else is obnoxious? You singing Bismarcky.
I don't think that's
That
bad.
is that.
That's
Could be
not a
worse. You
bad
could pull
thing.
out some other Atlanta guys. Isn't CeeLo from Atlanta? Him and
Yeah, CeeLo Green. Yes, sir. From the
I'm
game.
caught in a trap. I can't walk.
Brent.
Trial.
All right.
What?
Brent, you made me do it.
drop trout.
There we go.
Jesus Christ, we're
That's-
running off everybody that's
It's
signed
the
up.
sound
for the show
equivalent
in the
of a big hook.
6-9 months.
Well, the good news is we still got Simon.
Ted Hurst to the Buccaneers, Georgia State.
What about
That
Terry?
if
He's
that
still-
isn't a freaking Brad Holmes style pick, grabbing an HBCU, I don't know what is.
So Georgia State,
Third round.
that's in Atlanta. That is they play at the former Turner Field where the Braves once played.
Is that in the parking lot portion where the home run thing is painted, or is that in the other part? The old stadium.
I
The
don't
Well, they
think- I haven't
remember
been,
they,
right?
they elongated it for like track, or wasn't it?
Kid can play.
Kid and play. They're not from Atlanta.
Kid can play.
The player Ted Hurst can play.
I'm looking at it right now.
Ted Hurst.
Center Park Stadium. Isn't that like Center Park? Isn't that like the guys that control parking for?
Ford Field.
Hey.
I'd like to know
what did
if-
they do with Hank Aaron's? Didn't they have a spot out in the old parking lot? What did they do with that? Because I don't see it on the map.
Well, that's Fulton County Stadium.
Yeah,
Here, look at it.
Fulton County was
well,
torn
that was
down.
the old Fulton County, but
Turner
the
Field
parking
was.
lot of the one they just changed used to have like a memorial out there where there was like a space basically that you couldn't park in, and it had all the stuff. It had like the little memorial plaque and all that stuff for where he hit it at, but I don't see it on this overhead map.
This has to be the highest drafted player for Georgia State. This has to be.
I don't know.
We have to look that up. That's going to be like top news story in Atlanta about this. Everybody's going to be freaking out because I believe he's the highest.
I remember
player.
a couple Georgia State players getting drafted.
You do?
Yes.
Will Lutz
Player
was the prior one by the Saints.
Will Lutz.
Yep,
he
was
Georgia
drafted
State?
in the 6th round.
List
Nope,
of
that's
Georgia
not.
State Panthers in the NFL draft.
That's
Let's
not
see
right.
what this says.
I got Travis Glover, Robert Davis, Ulrich John, Christo Balukidi,
Balukidi. John
yeah,
Ulrich.
all from like the teams.
Davis.
Glover was 2 years ago, right?
Davis,
Right? Is that what you're
Travis
seeing?
Glover.
Offensive lineman for the Packers.
Yeah, but these were all sixth.
Sixth round?
Chris was saying.
Yeah,
or
he's
wait,
the highest
third-
drafted
yeah.
Georgia State player. Right?
Notable undrafted. Yeah, he is.
Yeah, 84th
Will
overall.
Lutz. Yeah.
What was Will Lutz? Where was he picked?
I'm looking. He's a kicker, so he might not have been drafted. He might have been a UDFA.
It doesn't. He was at UDFA.
Simon says your singing is sending him to sleep. It's 3:30 a.m. It's time to go. Night, Simon. We appreciate you, brother. Thank you for
Good night, brother.
thanks for
Good night,
hanging
Si.
with us. Is Simon? Brent's taking
dude.
requests. Simon. Brent's taking requests. So if you want him to sing you to
3
sleep,
coins in a fountain.
so you want him to sing you to sleep, he's taking requests. And I'm going to
hey,
be
Brent.
have my finger on the DJ air horns sign. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Dan.
Brent, the guy that the sleeper offensive tackle that we were looking at that we liked just went to the Browns, and that Austin Barber guy from Florida.
Yeah.
So your little buddy there's going to be happy. He's got a Cleveland Brown now.
Yeah.
Remember we were looking him up when we were looking at
Yeah.
tackles, and he was like we're just like looking at his sneaky good numbers for PFF across the board. He was very balanced, unlike some of these other guys that were like stupendous at pass blocking but just trash at run blocking.
Flow rider. I don't.
DB Dalen Everett went 85th to the Steelers, which is on the screen right now. So you guys are watching it as I'm watching.
You don't? You do like it?
No.
Oh, you don't?
No, I don't love their draft at all.
Who's
I
that?
don't either.
The Steelers. They took a Hennecore, which at that point they were like, we had to take a tackle because the good ones are gone.
Austin Barber.
And so that's kind of a reach for a Hennecore. I don't love it, Drew Aller at all, generally.
Especially with Howard already in the camp for being a development guy.
We move fast. If you don't slow down, life's gonna pass you
Someone
by.
just posted that. So Will Howard was
real
taken
quick,
at 185.
Can we have one discussion, guys? Dan, go. Will Howard.
We were talking about Aller, weren't we, in the Steelers?
Yeah.
I just posted in there that Aller was just taken at 76. Howard was taken last year at 185, and I don't think Aller is much of a different player than Howard. Just Howard's got more hardware. So
Mike McCarthy
interesting pick.
thinks he's better.
Who does?
Mike McCarthy. He's the coach of the Steelers.
Mike McCarthy has also coached Aaron Rodgers for many years, and he does not seem to have an interest in having him on his team. So,
Okay.
of course, he's washed, but
Maybe they don't love Will Howard.
I'd take him as our backup to learn behind Goff, because he's like that prototypical size. I mean, we always talk about, or at least I always talk about, your backup quarterback should be the same type of quarterback physically and stylish as your primary, so you don't have to go from with us a pass, play action, deep throwing, passing attack, to having somebody who's a running dual threat quarterback as your backup. Because now you got to retool your offense and call plays that your team isn't used to running. You want the same dude in there.
Mm-hmm.
So
Generally,
I really
yeah.
would have liked to have grabbed him last year in the later rounds to be a development guy.
Yeah, I would agree with that. You don't want to like a super running quarterback as your backup quarterback unless you have a package of plays for him. But like when your starter, like when Jared Goff goes out, you want to bring in a guy that's like a Lamar Jackson clone. You know, it's a completely different thing. I completely agree with you there.
That's why like Mariota was a good backup for Jackson, or I don't know if he's Jackson or Jaden Daniels, but he's a good backup for them because he's a similar. Even though he's an older guy, he's still a good runner, like a good threat on the ground, right?
Mm-hmm. So there's a pick, Dan. I'd love your take on this that we just saw is happening here.
Oh, if it's who we just took, that kills me. I wanted him in the 5th. He is Dan Campbell. Kaczmarek is what you're talking about, right?
No, that's not what I was talking about. A trade.
The Dolphins just took Will Kaczmarek.
At what pick?
This is the 3rd round,
87.
so they just took him at.
Because he played the team that plays in Columbus.
Well, no, it's we're looking for that guy that can I'm saying literally he played like Dan Campbell played. Like he gives you 2 to 3 touchdowns a year and maybe like 15 catches, and he's just a great blocker. And they took him at 87 overall. He was projected to go in the 5th. So he must have really improved his draft stock, because he would have been a guy that I would love to see to replace Brock Wright to give us a better, since we signed the other kid, he would have been a good one to bring in to be that long-term development guy.
Reason why I was talking about that trade, it was Chargers Browns, and I believe the Browns traded into this pick 86, and in order to do that, they had to give up 2/4 to move up into that spot. And so I'm just thinking, like, if we had that other 4th, could we have done that?
Where'd they come from, though?
They had a 6th round pick too, didn't they?
They added a 6th, yeah. Where did they come from in the round? I don't know. That's why I was saying let's look at it's popped up on the screen. That's why I jumped in, and then you started talking about the Dan Campbell.
Okay, let me see if I can find it on here. Nobody posted
it. Was the Chargers and
there it
the
is.
Browns.
I got it. 105, 145, and 206 for 86.
So they moved up from 105 to 86. Is that right?
They gave up 145 and 206 in the process. So that is 145 is a 5th. Okay. And 206 is a 206 is a very late 6th. In fact, it's right after our pick in the 6th. So we gave up. So we could give up 205. We could give up 181. Let me see here. I'm just trying to do this math. We could do 157, 205, and 118. That would not be enough unless we're getting into the very back of the draft. Very back of the draft.
I forgot that. What's that?
Who are you going to take with that pick?
I don't know. I'm thinking conceivably, like, like we just saw somebody that moved up. What does that take, tonight to do that? But they're moving up from 105 to that, and we don't have anything in that range to be able. That was part of the. I'm just thinking out loud. I'm not like, oh God, we got it. Like, how would we go get Emmanuel Pregnon right now? I'm not thinking that. I'm just thinking
Jermon McCoy.
Yeah.
Kyle Lewis is the best linebacker sitting out there. He is the 5th overall best player on the board right now. Mm-hmm. After McCoy, Pregnon, Jalen Kilgore, the safety from South Carolina, and Skylar Bell, the wide receiver from Connecticut. And then immediately after Kyle Lewis is Jayshon Barnum, and then Connor Liu. So some names out there. Jennings Dunker's in the top 20 available guys right now. Mike Washington Jr.
Pregnon is a Jaguar.
Yeah, I already mentioned him. John Cannaday, Rolder, your boy Trost. They're all in the top 25 available guys right now. So
Well, Brad-
Pregnan's no longer available.
Yeah, keep up.
he's
Dan
no
already
longer
said
available.
that.
Come on. Hey guys, Pregnan's not available. He just got picked by the Jaguars. Did you guys hear that? Yeah.
Okay, thank you. I did not hear that. Somebody was
Keontae Scott?
I heard his name, and that's all I heard.
Keontae Scott's available.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Let's-
Oh, yep, there he is. Yeah, he's one, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Guys, this
6.
just
So
in
he
the
just
Lions
moved
have
up to
traded
seventh
for
best.
Jacob Rodriguez.
I would like them to trade up for Keontae Scott.
There's
at
no
that
rule
hairdo,
against
man.
trading for a drafted pick, is there?
Nice. That is nice.
Once it's drafted, they've done that, right?
That's why I've got a little-
The
Yeah, they've
NBA
done
does that all the time.
He's got a little pom pom.
Yeah.
But NFL it doesn't. It's happened, I think. Like you can trade and say, "I'll trade you whatever for Jay
Well, that happened with
Could be a bitch and force your way
younger
out of
Manning, right?
out of one team. Yeah, that's what I mean. From
Eli.
San Diego over
Eli.
to the
Happened
Giants.
with John Elway.
Yeah.
How about
The
Dunker
Bears
out
took
of
another
Iowa?
wide receiver,
Who?
Xavier Thomas from
Dunker.
LSU. for the
Dunker?
Bears.
Dunker, the
He's got
mullet,
a lot,
the mulleted
a
man.
lot of injuries.
A lot of
From
injury
Iowa.
history.
He has the
Yeah,
medical
he's bad.
record like he was in Vietnam or something.
He's perfect for us then. He's absolutely perfect for
He's
us.
got the haircut and everything.
Yes.
He's the guy they
So-
sent out to clear the landmines.
You guys are proving my point.
He crawled
You've
around.
sold me on it already.
Xavier Thomas.
Well, the next grouping.
49ers pick is in, so we'll see who they took.
Let's see, we're
How many
Like I
more-
said, if there's going to be one team that we're going to get in with, it's the Rams here in two picks.
How many picks are left in this round?
About 10.
Okay.
1, 2,
100,
3,
yeah,
4,
there's
5,
100.
6, 7,
Roger
8,
that.
9.
This is where it ends.
Plus the Raiders are on the clock. so
Oh, you
10.
mean pick 100?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the Niners pick, I don't know who that is, but it's in, and then we've got 10 picks left.
How we doing, fellas? Alex Middleton. Alex, how are you, bub? Good to
Who's
see
gonna
you
take it?
in the middle of work.
Who's going to take a flyer on McCoy? Do you think it'll be the Vikings with back-to-back picks at the end of this round?
What was the question, Dan?
Who's going to take a flyer on McCoy? I don't think the Rams will because they took a flyer on their first-round pick. So
But they can. I mean, they can afford to.
they could, right? But he's not going to help them win anything this year.
Alex, to answer your question, Keith Abney has not been selected yet, the cornerback out of Arizona State. Right now,
it
ESPN
is.
has him as the 10th overall available player.
That's an interesting pick. The 49ers took a running back, but not who you would think. They took
Emmett.
Kalen Black from Indiana
Yeah.
instead of
He-
either
running
Penn
back.
State
He's a
guy
tough
or
dude.
Washington.
I watched him.
He is. He's a
I
great
watched,
runner.
Yeah, I watched him a few times this year in Indiana.
I
Physical.
like the player.
Yeah, he's a little bowling ball.
Doesn't play special teams, I think, was one of the, like,
He will in the NFL.
we'll have to, right? Yeah,
Yeah.
like the player for sure.
Well, he doesn't have to because he could just walk away.
Well, if any team's going to pick McCoy, the Raiders and the Cowboys
There's
are the
been
next two
guys-
picks up, and they're too stupid. They would do something like that.
Yeah, I think it's too high to pick him. Not in the third round.
The 16th overall pick
Black,
with
you
a
mean?
busted up knee.
No. McCoy. I'm sorry.
McCoy.
Yeah.
I mean, he's
It's
damage
definitely-
goods, right?
No,
you
I
know,
like
you know what
Kalen
you're
Black.
not getting with him this year. So
Definitely the story.
there's any-
One of the stories that are that's happening here, and will be tomorrow as well if he doesn't get picked here in the next.
yeah. Well, didn't somebody else like about 10 years ago? Wasn't there somebody that had just really nasty report from the combine medicals that they had like that, degenerative condition or something like that, and they fell all the way to like the 5th round or something? I don't remember who it was, but I swear we had somebody like that. That was a high-profile first-round pick that ended up going all the way to the 5th before they got picked up.
Juan Roque. I don't know.
Wow, there's
Second
no
round.
one there.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, you're right. That was
10:30 at
look,
night. Yeah.
the Yinzers cleared out. They're like, we got Drew Aller. We're out. They're happy. They emptied. They went to the bars.
Yeah, go drink Rolling Rock, right?
Exactly. They're gonna go.
I see, baby.
They're gonna go spin their stupid yellow towels. Alex, welcome in. We appreciate you joining. You missed that Brent. This is what happens when you're streaming for over 4 hours during a draft. Brent's taking requests. He's been singing a number of songs tonight.
In a trap.
Brent After Dark.
Brent, you're gonna have to wait. You're gonna have to wait. Elvis, you have to wait for Alex to give you a request. You know Alex. Alex is a part of your fan club, so he's well aware of your repertoire.
I don't know Alex.
No?
No, never met Alex.
Okay. Well, Alex,
Look forward to
welcome in. So you're
meeting
welcome
him.
to request a song, or my favorite thing to do is to request that he doesn't sing at all. And so that's what we're having is a little sing along. Alex, what are your thoughts on the Lions' first and second round draft picks? Obviously, Blake Miller last night, starting right tackle, we believe, for the Lions. And then tonight, Derek Moore, the edge rusher from the University of Michigan. Some of the stuff that we covered tonight, Holmes got on stage, and one of the first things he talked about was how Moore is actually going to be coming in and spelling Aiden Hutchinson at times. So our assumption is that Moore was going to, be that edge that was going to be opposite of Aiden, which still could happen, but he's also talking about spelling Aiden, which we thought was interesting. But love to know your thoughts. If you're happy, give us a scale of 1 to 10. If you don't want to talk and you just want to request songs from Brent Kreider, he's taking requests. But I have my finger on the trigger of the DJ air horn. So
Lions
if he doesn't sing on key, I'm not giving him auto-tune. I'm not giving him a chance. I'm just kicking him out with the air horn. So the Raiders picking?
I see no requests.
They're working on it. Who was talking about the fastest guys in the draft? Because the Bears just took the third fastest overall in history in Xavier Thomas at a 4.28. So didn't they lose their All-Pro kick return? The Bears?
I don't know.
I thought they signed somebody to replace him, but. Yeah, that's going to be – we're going to have to cover this guy somehow.
Alex said that he's falling worse than Will Johnson did. Lions today, appreciate you joining. Go Lions. Let us know, Lions today, what you think about the draft so far. We're feeling pretty good. Feeling definitely better than last night, but I felt good. Do feel great about the Blake Miller pick in the first round. Why am I seeing Matt Millen on the TV so much tonight? Wait, I'm sorry. Matt Millen's on my screen.
He's a Pennsylvania.
Boo! Thief of joy!
He's a Pennsylvania guy.
He's the Raiders.
Penn State.
I don't care.
Calvin Johnson guy for tonight.
You're just gonna run and jump?
Matt Millen is on my screen, and I just have to yell at him. I'm sorry.
I don't let him take my piece.
Felt great. Go ahead, guys.
What's the Slack pod give us when we type in Millen into Slack? Usually it gives us an auto response, doesn't it? Something about drafting wide receivers.
Probably. Oh, they drafted. They got a guard. Trey Zune the third of Texas. Texas A&M's got a lot of guys getting picked. Texas Tech and A&M.
They did. You actually beat me to that one, Chris. I don't see that. Has not come across yet.
Trey Zune the third, Texas A&M center. That the screen said guard. This says center. Maybe he plays both at the same time. I don't know. He's so great he can play guard and center at the same time.
Oh, at the same time?
At the same time.
Oh.
And he's like two draft picks in one.
And he's the third, so is there two clones of him that play other positions on the line?
That would be awesome.
Hey, how's our timer doing? Are we gonna all of a sudden just blip off, or
Hey, we're past the 4-hour mark, so we're good. Lions today says love the draft, build the trenches, loving that. Alex says I've got to run off soon, which is why there'll be no requests coming.
Oh.
Alex, thank you.
Come on, Alex, leave us a request. Rappers
come off my
Delight,
break. I
Sugar
got
Hill
experiments
Gang,
later. We'll
whatever
do.
you need.
Alex, thanks for joining, man.
That's awesome.
Cowboys are on. The Cowboys pick is in. They were up like a second, and they turned that pick in.
They might pick
Jay
Detroit.
Sean Barnum. That's who
Right.
they took. Another edge.
I think
Did
that'll
they
be
take an
fine
edge
for
in
them.
round one?
No, they took
two
your
maybe?
boy's safety. They took Caleb Downs.
No, I thought they had another pick.
Oh, they may have
Yeah,
had
Dallas.
another pick.
Dallas has selected Caleb Downs. They've selected Malachi Lawrence, the edge out
The
of
edge.
That's who it
University of
was.
Central
Yeah,
Florida,
yeah.
and now Jay Sean
So that's-
Barham out of
They are
Michigan.
restocking that defense.
They
Who made the
need
crack
to.
about the quarterback taking up all the cap space?
Yeah,
Boom.
that was me. That was
60 mil.
because they need to. I think he restructured,
Yeah.
but they need to get some youth on that defense because it was terrible.
Is this
last
Drew
year.
Pearson again?
Yep.
Jesus
And
Christ.
Tony
They
Dorsett.
just keep
One
rolling
of the
his ass
best,
out
one of the
every year
best
to
catches
antagonize
Ever.
people.
Yep.
I mean, that Drew Pearson bobbling it that was in Minnesota, wasn't it?
I believe so.
Barham's a great player. He's just not a fit for our defense.
No.
He's just
No, he's a
This is a
3-4 guy,
3-4 rush edge. Yep.
Seems like he took
outside
plays
linebacker.
off too.
Yeah,
Didn't always
something
show up.
wasn't
Yeah.
something wasn't always there.
Had,
but when he was lit,
Yeah. When he was on, he was on. Yeah.
Look at that. Look, just ragdolling him.
he transferred from Indiana, I believe, right?
Maryland,
Maryland. You're right.
I
yeah.
think.
Yeah, that's right.
semi-Big Ten team.
So
Kind of a Big Ten team.
they are. They are a Big Ten team.
We let
used
you
to say
in
that
because of your TV market Big Ten team.
we used to say that about Indiana,
This is true.
and look at Indiana now.
Yeah, man.
Well, John Mellencamp money.
John Mellencamp money.
Big bucks.
Don't sing any John Mellencamp. I will absolutely just lay on this DJ.
You know he has his own private box that he built there so he can smoke in it.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. You
Saw
know
that.
a lot about that.
I saw 60 Minutes.
Are you a John Cougar Mellencamp
No,
fan?
I'm not a fan of him at all.
You don't like Little Pink Houses?
I don't mind the music. I
You
just
don't
don't
like
like
this
him.
little
He
ditty
yells
about-
at his fans. That's,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
He's not cool.
You know? Do you like a little ditty about Jack and Diane, Brent?
Little ditty
No, I didn't ask you to sing.
He
it.
likes the ditty part. That's
He
it.
likes to sucking down chili
Do
dogs.
that with what you want.
Sucking on chili dog outside of Tasty Freeze.
Oh, there you go.
We're gonna
Brett.
get taken.
Oh,
You're gonna get the AO mature thing on
Rams
there.
got him.
Adults only, Chris.
What the hell happened?
all of a sudden it says fart machine.
Fart machine. What the hell is that?
Our TV, our broadcast turned into. We're off the rails here. The Southern Command Center is off the rails officially. The TV went from the broadcast.
There goes my man Keegan Tross to the Rams.
Man, you're having a bad day, Brent.
I'm not.
You lost Jacob, and
These
now
are
this
all your
guy?
favorite guys, Brent.
What
Do
is
you need a
going
hug?
on?
Brent needs a
Jesus
hug.
Christ, and that the Dolphins pick was like immediate after Trost.
Who was it?
I don't know who
Who
it
is
is
it?
yet,
Yeah.
but it was like on NFL.com. It went from like on the clock to the pick is in like 2 seconds.
He had some wheels, man. He got out there.
We got our tackle,
Maybe it's a
guys. We got him. Another
Almost
nice
2,000
hair.
career snaps.
Is it Trost or Trost, you think?
I think it's Trost.
He doesn't look like a Keegan.
He does not.
Looks like a ram. Looks like a ram to me.
He is a Ram.
He is.
He is a ram.
It's a good pick by the Rams.
Dolphins pick is in. Do we have it yet?
Patriots on the clock, but we do not.
Hmm.
It's actually coming up faster on NFL.com than it is on X. Nobody's really tipping right now.
Nobody's tipping.
Bastards.
Everybody's tipping drinks. is
NFL
why.
might have cracked down on that.
Nah.
All right, we're looking at what, 7 picks left? 7 picks.
6. Well, Dolphins we don't know. So yes, 7 technically. That's why it's not in because it's on a freaking commercial.
Here's what I'm thinking. Here, tell me if I'm off here, Dan, because this is the story. You know, you go to bed, and then the next set, and so the first pick in the 4th round is usually like interesting, or they're trading to get in it. You got the Buffalo Bills sitting atop the first pick in the 4th round. After what happens here in the final 6, 7 picks. I mean, is that where
Steelers just traded up? By the way,
Who?
Steelers jumped.
I almost finished my sentence.
Almost got.
To
I know
the
you
end
did.
of it.
That this is more important because it's timely. The Steelers jumped the Vikings 2 picks that were in front of them, and traded with the Seahawks for 96. So whoever they think the Vikings are taking, they wanted it instead. So that means this player's not going to the Vikings. Sorry, Chris. Go ahead.
I'm trying to follow what you're saying.
So right now the Patriots pick is in, the Dolphins pick is in, the Steelers or the Seahawks were on the clock at 96, and then the Vikings had 97 and 98. The Steelers jumped over the Vikings 2 picks to jump in front of them to draft whoever they want. They think the Vikings were going to take them.
All the Yinzers went home. We got the drone shot, and everybody left. And the Steelers have 2 picks.
Chris Bell, wide receiver, went to the Dolphins. And the Patriots pick says they're on the clock. Let me see. What did they give up? Steelers went up 3 slots and gave up 99th and 216 to move up 3 slots. This is bargain bin time here for Brad. He's going to move up 18 slots, Won't take that much. Let's see what we got here. I'm just curious who they're going after. Well, you don't think they're going to take McCoy, and they thought that the Vikings would burn one of their 2 back-to-back picks on him, do you? Is everybody on mute?
Crazy because it knocks
Brent's
out
asleep.
It knocks out the TV noise completely.
Yeah.
When I take it off, you can hear the TVs. When I turn it on,
Patriots
it squashes it.
Patriots took Notre Dame tight end Eli Raritan.
Every time.
I still don't know who the Steelers traded up for.
Louisville.
Did he play?
He went to the Dolphins, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah. So the Steelers jumped the back-to-back Vikings picks to draft somebody in front of the Vikings. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Every time we start. All right.
I was gonna say Chris Bell. He played in one of the bowl games, I think.
What, like the Senior Bowl or something like that?
And he played well. He's a pretty shifty little guy.
Yazoo City. Oh, they're playing piano.
Not too bad.
Why do we have a cartoon? Really? What is it?
Is there really a place called Yazoo?
Yes, there is.
Yazoo City.
Yep.
Yeah. I was like, Yazoo City.
Nice story.
It's got weeds on the field. Even the cartoon had weeds on the field.
I mean, there's a place called Zilwaukee
In Michigan.
in Michigan, so
They've got a bridge named after it.
Man,
It
I had
does.
a
It's a
nickel
big
for every
bridge.
time I drove over that bridge, man.
That's not even a top 2 bridge in size, is it? Between the one
not
over
big.
the Straits and the one going to Canada, and that'll be number 4 now after the second one going to Canada. Although it might be wider. No, it's not. That's
Well,
not
we can
wider
move.
there, is it? That's Saginaw River, right? It's going over.
Yeah. Saginaw. Yep. Okay.
I still don't know who the hell the Steelers drafted up. They're probably waiting because it's their home crowd.
Eli Raritan, Notre Dame tight end, went to the Patriots.
Oh no.
That Chris Bell pick, Dr. Jimmy said he's got an ACL torn from 2025. He was a 6 out of 10 on the concern level. But that's for Miami, so. All right, Steelers pick is in. He's singing lullabies?
Sinatra.
Fall asleep. Singing My Way?
Oh, what is a man? Where's the to-do?
I can't reach it.
Man, I'm just irritated.
Get yourself a big roasted chicken and eat it.
Dude, I could use one right now. It sounds awesome.
No, a nice callback.
He said that earlier.
Nice
remember?
callback. I
The
do.
big
I did.
roasted
That's why I
chicken.
laughed.
I'm still thinking of Kenny. Kenny?
Kenny?
I don't know what you're
When the-
thinking about.
When the light went off, the Kitty's chicken light, and Kramer's like, Kenny?
Oh.
Come on, Tigers.
Interesting. I wonder if it's for Dunker.
Oh, McGonigal just
Someone
got
just posted
bashed on the-
online.
right on the hand.
The Steelers traded up to get Jennings Dunker in front of the Vikings. That's what the hoopla was about.
McGonigal.
You okay?
That's the dude we were talking about that was crawling through the minefield, right? He's all busted up.
No, McGonigal just got beamed on the hand.
Oh, I was talking about Jennings Dunker.
The rain delays over in Cincy.
All right, who the Vikings got? This matters to us. Wait, who's the other lineman the Steelers took that was rough and tumble?
Jennings.
Hennicore.
Yeah, so they take two of the biggest medically concerned offensive linemen in a draft, and him and Dunker.
Is that Hennicore got medical issues?
Yeah.
Oh, I really wasn't that.
All name team alert. Jennings Dunker.
Jennings, I'll bet.
Also all mullet team.
Yeah.
I think he cut his hair.
No, I mean not from that picture. Oh, they could have been taken whenever.
Yeah.
All right, what you got here? Vikings back to back. These idiots will probably take all 10 minutes for both picks before they turn them in.
Look at that luscious mullet. There is so much party in the back on that one.
And the color.
There's a lot of party
That
back
red,
The
that
coloring
rich
is-
red color.
Red flowing
there.
mane.
Glorious.
Is that one where the sheets match the drapes, or
Yeah. Now we're talking. Somebody else has
Now
got
we're
a
getting it.
boyfriend
It's
now.
after-
You
It's-
boys, can
wait,
check
we-
that out. I'll be.
my bad? It's
There it is.
2 more
There it
minutes
is.
till 11.
Look at him doing the 40. It's all mullet.
That's it.
Flow. That's flow,
And,
sir.
and then
not mullet.
he cut his own hair in the front. You can see.
Oh, he's
You
throwing
think he's
hay
got a
bales.
flow bee?
Yeah.
Remember the flow bee?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yes, sir. It's all about the stash. Did you notice that stash didn't move? I mean, it is fixed.
And they're spending some time on this one talking about the mullet.
Is he going to do cable tossing next? I mean, he's throwing hay bales. He looks like he could throw a kilt on that dude, and he'd be right at home.
Yes. I love coffee.
Drink 5 cups because his heart's
Yeah.
going to explode.
I bet you Dan Campbell's like, come on, man. I wanted this guy, man.
All right, we
Man,
got,
he drinks all
we
this
got
coffee.
3 more shots to jump in.
He
3
loves
more
ball.
shots to
I do
jump
it.
back
I do a
in.
triple shot.
That's your MO, man. You're going to come in and compete. That's your
How
MO,
he described
man.
it, Mike. You remember?
Yeah. Yep.
So, this is Dr. Jimmy on Jennings Dunker. 7 of 10 injury concern. Sesamoid surgery, ankle surgery, shoulder surgery, and knee.
Sesamoid?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
That's right next to the scrotumoid.
I don't know.
Is that the
where-
part where it comes together in between?
No,
Where
that's the
scrotoid
chode.
connects
That's
to
the chode.
sesamoid?
Uh,
That's the chodoid.
It's where it tore away from the taint.
Oh man, you almost got me. I was on a sip. Oh, that one got up in the nose a little bit. Yeah, that'll clear me up.
As bad as that movie was, that was the funniest scene when they're in the Baywatch, when they're in the Emmy's office looking at the dead dude. You guys ever see that version of it with The Rock and?
No.
Oh, it's hysterical. He makes. There's a whole thing in there where they're looking at a dead guy, and yeah, you just have to watch it. It's hysterical.
All right,
Come on,
Vikings.
Vikings.
You know what Vikings are probably
Thank
going to
you.
do? They're going to go up and just make both picks just like that. I mean, what's the point? You think somebody's going to?
The Vikings are they're returning the favor for getting run 2 years ago by running themselves, or 10 years ago, I guess, or 15, whatever that was.
Yeah, they're waiting for all the commercials to get over.
Their time to shine.
Diego Pounds. I like that name. Diego Pounds.
That's a good name, team. Yep,
He
Pounds.
Oh, that'd be hysterical if they took Diego Pavia to put with McCarthy. I mean, they could have like 3 tiers of quarterbacks. It'd be like Pavia up to McCarthy and then back down to Murray. It's like a pyramid, standing those guys together.
I mean, Pavia's not even going to get drafted, right? I mean, we don't think he's getting drafted, do we?
He should.
I
He's
think
kind
his
of a
attitude.
dickhead.
Yeah, I think his attitude's why.
Yeah,
he
well,
didn't get drafted.
and not just that. I mean, he was. I mean, obviously, as far as a college quarterback for that system, he was, obviously winner, whatever. But like, he's not a pro quarterback.
NFL has him as
He's not a pro anything.
7th round or a free agent.
He's not a pro sanitation engineer.
I mean, looks like he should be down on the corner selling stuff. We'll just say that. With his chains and his slick back look.
Uh-oh.
Caleb Tiernan, the Vikings took.
Yeah, I
West
just
Pitt.
expanded him. He was the number 1 tackle.
You just expanded him.
It expands and contracts
Oh.
to give their summary.
Expand. Yeah, he would have really poor run blocking grade because I remember looking at him when Brent and I were looking at offensive tackles on PFF.
Good.
Yeah, the two
That's
guys-
good for our defense.
Two of the 3 guys offensive line that I was looking at are still there. Travis Burke and J.C. Davis. Memphis and Illinois. Burke is 6'9", 325.
Oh yeah, they just showed a highlight of him holding.
Yeah,
You see that? That's on his highlight reel.
that's a hold right there.
This is 2 plays of his highlight reel, and he's holding on both of them.
That was a
awesome.
tackle
That's all
on
his
that
highlights.
That was awesome. I can't wait to
mean,
talk
he
to my
looks-
Vikings fan
He
friend.
looks very,
Dude,
very,
Like,
very
look at-
mechanical.
Look at your guy. This is
don't-
his highlight
I
reel.
just expanded. He wasn't
He
on my
had Kansas
list.
City Chief written all over him.
No, he needed to have his right leg in the backfield.
Remember,
Then he
my
would have been
guys,
perfect.
my guys are Travis Burke of Memphis and J.C. Davis of
Jacoby
Illinois.
Thomas, safety of Miami.
I like the speed.
Finally
of
got
this.
their safety like 2 rounds after they were projected to.
Now tomorrow we're gonna have an opportunity, 18, potentially earlier, but 18 picks in, and there's a really, as I was saying, I was going through the players that are available still.
Mm-hmm.
There's some good players still.
How about defense
McCoy?
tackles?
Not so much.
That's
I
really.
think
what
it's
we need.
defense.
Tackle,
I'm with
man.
you
We
guys.
need depth at defensive tackle.
Linebacker,
first-
tackle.
The first defensive tackle is great. Number 7. He's 17 overall. Grayson Halton, Oklahoma. And then after that is
Capehart, maybe from Clemson. I tell you what, who's still sitting out there is
Darrell
that
Jackson
somebody they brought
Jr.,
in,
Florida State.
Brett, and that's the edge, Danny Dennis Sutton from Penn State. He's
Yeah.
going to be right about where we're picking is where he's at in the rankings.
Yeah.
Y'all's got it.
Yeah.
Y'all's got it out.
Julian Neal, cornerback, Arkansas.
There's still some.
That's Cliff Averill, isn't it? Yeah. We just talked about
Where you
Cliff
guys
Averill.
seeing these picks at, Mike? 'Cause I'm not getting this
NFL.com.
stuff.
ESPN.
And the drafts.
I'm looking at
Draft
ESPN.
rounds.
They're doing-
Yeah, my
rounds.
internet is just absolute shit tonight. So this stuff's coming in like it just popped up because that's what I've been watching. Because it's like I said, nobody's tipping. So
Jaguars are on the clock.
Yep. Last pick of the night coming up. Pick 100. The Jags. Is this where they get Jamad McCoy?
now they already got a guy that they're making a full-time cornerback.
Yep.
How about the first
Over
pick from
Travis
Buffalo
Hunter.
tomorrow morning? First pick from Buffalo or tomorrow afternoon, noon, Eastern.
Are they gonna pick? They
Harold,
made a pick today,
Harold
didn't they?
Perkins, linebacker from LSU, but he's okay. He had 146 tackles and 13 sacks in his first 2 seasons.
All right, so the last pick was
But an
Maryland safety
ACL
Jalen
injury
Husky.
cut his 2024 campaign short.
Jalen
and he
Husky is
lacked
the
the,
pick
explosive
for-
closing burst.
What are you doing, dude? Trying to
Dude,
tell
I
you
was
the last pick
talking.
of the draft. You stopped
ahead.
talking, and I jumped in, and then you moved forward.
And I was reading a
started-
paragraph. I
whatever.
was literally
I
reading.
can't see. I'm not watching the video. I'm just watching this. So
All right, folks. That is the last pick of the night for rounds 2 and 3. Guys, we got our edge. We talked about it ad nauseum. Last night we got our starting tackle. Tomorrow, I think we talked about defensive needs, right? I don't think an offensive, unless it's potentially a running back. If Nick Singleton sitting there falls in it, but we have needs. Defensive tackle, I think we've established, is a huge need. Continues to be a huge need at this point. I know the talent isn't what you think it is at this point, but let's not forget some great players have been found historically in the 5th round, in the 6th round, and in the 7th round. Let's just go ahead and shut it down tonight. I think 4 hours and 35 seconds is 4 hours and 35 minutes is plenty. We got plenty of stuff to talk about tomorrow. So we're going to sign off here from the Southern Command Center in Phenix City, Alabama, where the skies are still dripping with blue Kool-Aid and cornbread. Everybody have a great night. Thank you for joining us in the chat. Join us tomorrow at 12 p.m. Eastern. We'll be right back here for the 3rd day of the draft. Be well, get some rest, and come with some questions and come with some needs for the Lions to discuss. Everybody have a great night. Thank you.
good night.